Oh, I might want to fucking put a message out that I'm live. That would have been a good idea.
I can do that.
Yeah, okay, fucking go for it. Although... doing it on Twitter might not be a bad idea either. Let's see.
Fuck. Why must you tease me?
I'm still getting used to this 96% fucking keyboard. The right side shift being short is fucking me up.
You. Come here. Come hither. There we go. Fucking. I swear to God, I swear to Christ, if I get another female Van Worm with fucking muscle head.
They're all females?
Yeah. Free for free.
Fuck's sakes. First, that's still the cool thing to do, right? Oh yeah, never goes out of style. How you doing, Ellis? Alright, let's get myself comfortable here. Just glad it's Friday, hell yeah! I just got back from, doing some errands, doing battle at Costco. Actually, shit, where did I put my... What the fuck? What the fuck?
There we go. Reading. Where's the other... Where's the other Van bastard? There it is. Come. Come here. Stay. Let's give them... Let's give them 5 eggs. Oh, 5 cakes, that is. Let's...
What up, DK? Alright. Let's see. Oh. That's still going. These are done. There we go. Lee's Punk is officially completed. Lee's Punk with cold-blooded, insulated body, and 3 Chevron Swift. It's actually not terrible. More Van Worms. More!
Yeah, I got them cooking some eggs for about 6 of them.
Fantastic. If they all end up being busts, I'll take them anyway, because I'll just juice mine, or we can try and save them for when we have, like, an actual good one, I guess.
Yeah, no.
I wonder if you feed one that's already got stars, if it carries over to the other one, or if it's gonna be a real dickhead and just give you the fucking one. Probably just gives you the one.
Lag. Holy shit. PowerPoint presentation.
Oh shit.
There you go. Everything's fine.
I bet you it just gives you, like, the one. It would be too convenient to get all the other ones that you, like, threw into one.
I can test that out.
Oh boy. Why do you have one that you're not going to use?
Well, I've got a bunch of life monks in my...
Oh, right. You can
yeah,
sacrifice. My sacrifice! So... one sec, come on. Let me... Nope, not that. The fucking container. The container.
2, 3, 4...
Nothing. Okay. So I've got the last 2 of the standard eggs, cooking at the moment. Oh yeah, I used all my fucking balls last night. I got none left. Let's see.
Okay, I can confirm that if you try and make a power star, it doesn't give him an extra star. It just gives it's just 1.
Yeah,
so,
that's what I thought.
It's not.
Get
it's not
fucked,
nice.
bud.
Yeah.
Get fucked.
Get rolled.
So, let's play a gotcha game. I mean, I feel like we're kind of halfway there with these eggs. You know, we're rolling the dice every time. We gotta wait. You know, there's an in-game timer. You know, this seems pretty close. Oh wait, is that new machine up there the sphere one?
Sphere 2, yeah.
Okay.
No.
Oh, did you end up getting any more Pen King fucking feathers last night? When you were killing Pen Kings?
I got 1.
Oh, okay.
Let me put it in there. Also, you could probably move this fucking chest right now. Stab it.
I don't even know why it's still here. Pull that bread in when you have a second.
Yeah, yep. Was thinking the exact same thing.
What up?
What's going on, Big
move that
Chief?
chest. Right, I'm gonna go fuck up a banking. You know, gotcha.
I'm interested in how big this hat is when you put it on your head.
On my save file, one of the eggs turned into ice Riptail.
Really?
Yeah. I also forgoed like building like a full-on like base at the starting island like we did. I just went to the top left of the map, the island that has a bunch of flat land, and I've just gone there because literally if you have the flat land, you can build everything there.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
They have those plateaued flat islands there that you can build like multiple levels on. It's pretty dope.
Yep. That's where I'm at. Also got the dig team started and
Nice.
up until 11 a.m.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh.
Bro.
Well,
You were up for another 5 hours after I went to bed?
there was a yeah, there was a part of me. So the reason why I stayed up is there was somebody coming in the early morning for my mum, to deal with some documents and stuff like that for a disability shit. And so she didn't know if I needed to print anything more out. And then when it got to 11, she was like, "Why are you awake?" And I'm like, "Well, so that just in case I need to print anything." And it's like, "Well, you could have just gone to sleep and I would have just made a note because the paperwork doesn't mean I have to send off until next week." And I'm like, "You're a cunt. You know that. Just like I could have slept."
Why are you, Fox? You're always so down bad, bro.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, we can get 100. We can get 100 cement. Let's fucking go. We're getting low on
you said-
bones.
Yeah, I was just about to say, you're about to extinguish all his fucking bones.
Well, what else? Do we need the bones for anything?
Not really, no. I was just scared. I was like, bones are like really hard to farm compared to, because it's like the only way to get them is killing mons.
That sounds easy.
Yeah.
Don't you have to worry about? Don't even have to worry about fucking keeping their health low. Just literally wipe them from the face of the earth.
You could also catch them and then butcher them, and get double.
Well, I was just thinking about doing this. I know, like, we're gonna get a ton of cement out of this, obviously, but like, I think every ball going forward uses cement as a base.
Yeah.
I think, or does it stop being a thing after like another tier? Let me see.
Oh, I can. Technology.
Oh, yeah, and I just didn't look at my notifications yet. Welcome back, sir. Thank you. That is what here, 65 in a row and 66 total. I knew a girl whose boyfriend hated her jokes about fruit. I told her to let that man go. Oh my god.
Yeah, you're right. Cement is base for the rest of the balls.
Okay. Then let's just fucking bite the bullet.
And go for it.
And
Full send.
fucking full send.
Be the light. It's on.
What up, Nick? Oh, no house building, thankfully, for now. Just back to adventuring. Right now, we're just about to craft enough cement to build a small city.
Let's start 5 cakes going. There's an egg. I'm gonna just let them produce them all.
Alright, let me see. I think I've got a couple of Wixens that can be put to work.
Are you using the one upstairs or are you using...
Oh, this is the cement. I'm doing the cement.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Be the one, be the one.
Alright, you get out of here. Let the professionals. What are you igniting? Oh my fucking god. Dat Bread's stupid ass house is literally taking up production time because he's covered it in torches. Get off the line. We don't need you. There we go. No! What the fuck? Bruh.
It's too handy, it can help. He's asleep.
Wait, why are they all stopping? What are you doing?
Sleeping.
No, they're fucking... They're getting caught on igniting Datbeard's fucking bullshit. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Now they're... Oh, for fuck.
What was I gonna do? There's something I was gonna do, but my brain fucking malfunctioned.
Is anyone near a fucking bed that we can, like, speed this shit up? For morning?
That beard's in fucking Zimbabwe.
I could log out really quickly if you want to.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, do that.
Give me a second.
Why the
I need
fuck are
to-
you in my house?
Need to
Right,
find a safe
I'm
place
sleeping.
alive first. Okay, there we go.
2 more hours of work, early high back later. All right, Link.
Right, I'm out.
No. Whistle it.
All right, you're good.
Get out of my house, goblin. How's about you gobbling these nuts?
Okay. Wixen's right back to being stuck on trying to. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking rage. Dapbeard, when you get back to your house, if you, well, I might even fucking do it. Get rid of all these fucking torches.
Go ahead
Because
if you want to.
it's literally breaking the production line, people. Because they can't reach them all, and they're like staring at it, going, "I'm igniting." Oh my god, my man's got 1,000 torches. No, not the wall. Oh, fuck it. Where's the foundations? Yeah. Alright. Any more?
Annoying. Cat.
Let me guess. She's trying to do something through a wall. Yes. That beard, what's your fucking goddamn door password?
4375.
Alright. No, not the fucking chest, the door, you fucking...
That's why I don't have any lights in my house.
You just
So
put an electric one and you're done. It will light, if you put it upstairs, it will literally light the whole fucking, like, building. Except for the most dark times of night. Alright, there. She's fucked off. Now,
Like,
get you off until the other one comes over. Where is she?
a minute
Come on.
that.
Pitter patter. Let's get at her.
Ooh.
Ah, there we go. Now we're fucking talking.
Thinking.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so there's that, and then we're gonna, have we checked on the mining operation for ingots today? Should I pop over and take a peek?
I haven't popped over yet, but I'm gonna actually pop over now because I've got a sneaky suspicion
That it's overflowed all over the place?
No, we've got 2 health Zephyrs running around, so they are
okay.
able to pick them up. So we've got
Ingots
102
are
there.
here. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Here, take
Drop
these.
some. Yeah.
Drop. Oh, these are refined. This man's been making refined ingots.
Yeah. Because I was like, right, I'm prepping for
The next level of balls.
Yeah. Also, next level of armor and artillery.
Okay. Let's see. Right, so level 35 is Ultra Sphere, so that's Haldium, refined ingots, 5 ingots a ball? Holy shit! Wow, okay.
Yep.
Adam, all of your eggs are done.
Ah, yes. I'll come back and... And do that.
gonna
My God,
toss a
that's
couple of mine in there after.
disgusting. Alright, so I'm just gonna make a little 50 more regular ingots, and then we'll try and transfer over to the other shit. Man, when we unlock the 4th base, we're basically gonna have to have a second one of these mining operations.
I've got an idea where we can put it.
Okay. Because, yeah, there's just, like, the one mining operation is not gonna be enough to keep up with 3 of us using balls. It's just not even close. Not quite right, 120 months, let's fucking go. 10 years! 10 years! Oh my God! Holy
I've
shit!
aged.
Oh man. To be 25 years old again. Holy shit. My good Lord in heaven. Woo! What a milestone! God bless you, not quite right. Hope you're doing well.
Oh. Wait, does that not count?
Holy shit, dude. I'm so old.
Oh. Ah.
What happened now?
No. I was like, oh, I'm gonna upgrade my weapon to the next, like, tier. And I was like, oh, we've got a shit ton of assault rifle ammo. We got over 200. So I'm like, I'll take a half a stack, you know, and, you know, go from there. And then the actual weapon that I'm on is single shot rifle. And it requires a different ammo type.
Rip.
So I'm gonna put that away for now and save that for a rainy day.
Who's got the huge dragon egg? Is that Dabred's? No, it's yours.
No,
No.
that's mine. That's mine.
No, the first one in the front is mine.
Yeah,
The
there's
one on
two
the
of
back
them in
is
here.
mine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
This is the one that I found yesterday that I was gonna put in today. So yeah.
All right, when you come claim that, Fox, I'm gonna put the farmed egg out front in the right box to replace it. We've got to build another thing to cook with, so we can
It's
do
it's
berries
around
in
the
between
corner, on the
cakes. Oh,
left.
is there one?
Yeah.
What the fuck? What the fuck is over here?
It's
Amazing.
it's over there for a reason, and the reason is so that no other person interferes with it there. And that's the only reason why it's there.
Okay.
Cause I've noticed that the one here, people sometimes get a bit fucky next to me. And I can't be asked moving it because it's cooking cake right now.
Yeah, that's fine.
So. Okay, so let's have a looky.
Yeah, there's a few of you guys that are going to be coming up on 10 years. Some of you that would be also coming up on it, including your Hitbox era subs as well. You know, it'd be wild if Not Quite Right was now just reaching 25 years. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be out of the question. Fox is, what are you, Fox, now? 27? 26?
I'm 27 years old.
27. So, yeah, I mean, well, yeah, then, yeah, maybe. I mean, it'd be close. Fox was one of the youngest members that was watching Lag TV.
Yep.
He was, what, 13 at the time, I think?
It was some it was definitely when I was going into high school. So.
Yeah.
Oh, I was midway through high school actually.
Dude, these guys crank eggs out. I only just got here and they got no one fucking...
The reason why I remember it was me being in high school, and this is the story of like how I actually started properly getting into watching you and stuff like that. So a girl that I was dating at the time, she was super into K-pop and introduced me to K-pop, Big Bang and U-Kiss. U-Kiss I know is Japanese, but she introduced me to those, and then there was a clip of yours and Jeff's playing League of Legends, and you had K-pop running.
Yes.
and that made me jump in and started watching it. And I remember that because Fantastic Baby came out in 2013. So
Was Fantastic Baby 2013?
yeah,
Or was it 2012?
it might be 2012.
I think it was 2012.
11 years ago, it was 2013.
Okay, alright.
So
Wow,
that's
Fantastic
how
Baby.
Yeah, I remember. That's how I remember. Like I was like, okay, who are these two chuckle fucks? Because you were playing League of Legends and it was the old map, old
Oh, yeah.
UI,
It
old.
would be. That was actually, honestly, I know it's rose-tinted glasses for a lot of shit, but like just pre-tank meta league, so like what was that, 2014? Yeah, that they should have just stuck with that version of League of Legends.
I think Jinx was coming out at the time as well.
Probably.
I think she was 2013 release.
Yeah, Pastor not quite right are the father figures in the community. And Mark. Still making me feel youthful.
Youths.
Which is, nothing really makes me feel youthful. Alright, we got a ton of cement here. I'm gonna probably, let's see. Oh, did you got rid of that chest? Would have been useful for ferrying the fucking cement. The fucking chest.
Yeah.
Right there. Oh, you could probably put it in the stone chest over by the trees if you got the grapple hook on you.
Yeah, I always have it on me.
I should probably craft my own at some point.
Yeah, just take mine. I've got enough to get the upgraded version, so I'm gonna fucking upgrade mine.
Well, I don't want the bitch version. I got
Oh,
fucking.
Jesus Christ!
Well, I'll take it.
Jason
Here,
Bourne.
give me the fucking meme. Come on now.
Fuck you.
What the fuck was that? Randomly
a
throwing a
megasphere.
friggin' ball.
It was a fuck you. That's why.
Put that there and that there.
Right, there we go. Come.
One of my favorite insults, chuckle fucks. Yeah. I don't know when I started saying chuckle fucks. It's a long time ago. A fucking long time ago. There's some stuff that I've been saying that was like, you know, local slang from like junior high. I was like 13. Okay. Alright, we're gonna attempt this. How long of a grappling hook situation do we got here? Alright, it's not that long. We're gonna have to... Alright. Okay. Alright, you big bastard. Get out the way. Oh, right, there's a huge cooldown on it.
It's 10 seconds.
Oh, no. Drop. Okay. This is fine. It's such a janky animation.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. We
How
got
far
that
does
range.
mine go?
Fuck's sakes.
Let's see. Oh,
You cannot escape reality. You'll always be your dead. Ah, such a good meme. You put it in chat twice, Eon. There we go. We made it.
Jesus.
Cement is in.
All of it?
No. 750 out of 1,000.
Right, what else do we need before we go?
And this is the upgraded grapple. There's one that's below this one, faster, so I don't even know how short that one was, but holy fuck.
Oh, it's short.
You grapple in like 4 inches in front of yourself. Not really much of a grapple hook.
I think I'm gonna just make us all the Giga Grapple, because I'm just like...
Oh, but you don't need to make me one. Honestly, like, I've barely ever used it. I mean, you can if we've got more than enough resources.
Yeah, well, it's just save parts, which I've been farming. I can farm.
I gotta
them
bring
now.
those ingots back over, because I think you used a bunch to make the hook.
Oh, yeah, I did. 30. Hold on. Refine. Oh, that's what I was making. Right. If you're going to about to miss you. Catch up. I need to level up. Right, I'm going on a journey to go kill things.
Godspeed.
I'll capture things.
Oh, dude, this guy fucking ingots like no tomorrow.
Oh, Ripto is really fucking good.
Look at him fucking go. What a Chad.
I was upset that I got the ice version on my own world, because it means that he can't cook.
Oh, one of the carriers is dead. Yeah, he probably got stuck in a fucking, like, pebble. And died of starvation.
Oh, you're on the edge. Where is Bushy? So, there are legendary schematics, and a legendary crossbow is, if you want to try and farm it, it's just the Bushy boss fight. So, I'm gonna go fuck him up each and every day.
Okay. Sounds lovely.
Yep. We need somewhere.
Oh yeah, we've had these spawn in the ground meme, or spawn in the air and then fall to the ground and die meme, or this one, like the Relaxosaur phased into a tree. What is it? Oh, there, he figured it out. What is he even out for anyway? What do we have him out?
I think he was doing some watering of the crusher or the mill.
Let me see. Nothing there. Ah, he was doing charcoal.
Ah. No, he can't do charcoal. Charcoal is fucking cooking.
Oh, then it wasn't charcoal. So I don't know what the fuck he's out. There's nothing left, so I'm gonna put him away.
Yep. Okay, so Bushy is a no-go. How many balls do I have? 512 normal balls.
Yoink.
Let's fuck around and find out. Let's kill King Packer again.
Yoink. Alright, ingots acquired. Now we can get to crafting some balls.
There he is.
Okay. We're gonna solve this problem. We only need 3 workers in this camp, and they're all Wixens. There we go.
Yeah. The
Of course
6%
you'd be
dream.
hungry. What exactly are you girls doing? You could literally be doing anything right now, like going up here. No immediate work in the facility. What are you talking about?
Can they not reach it?
One of them already was, so I don't know what the fuck. Are you kidding me right now? Okay, look. How about that? That fucking solve your problem?
Just sit.
Oh my
I
god.
wonder if-
Is this like a... But they were already working on it. What the fuck? There was already one working on it, and then she just gave up. What the fuck?
Does the towers respawn?
Ay. The problem with this, I cancel this, is I'm gonna be over encumbered with fucking 6 trillion pounds, which makes all the sense in the fucking world, by the way.
Oh. It looks like it does. Can I dismount?
Why would they have a specific side for these things to fucking work on? And then not denote it.
Yeah.
I don't even know why it being a specific side would even be remotely fucking important. Like, looking at this, do you think that they would be working on the back side or the front side? Why would they need to be on the robot arm side?
Maybe control the robot arms?
But it's not like there's a workstation next to them, they're just...
No.
fucking whatever. Oh wait, I don't even have the fucking... Oh, Christ on it.
Oh, I can come over.
Yeah, I forgot I haven't unlocked it. I just have the production line. Sphere line 2 is my next level.
Meow.
Here.
Perfect. Was there another 5 circuit boards? Oh,
Did she take them?
yeah. No, I picked him up.
Okay. So, robot
Right.
arms in.
Alright, the problem is I can't fucking move because of my weight. Give me a second.
Can I grapple backwards? I really wish that since you can pull from the chest, that when you cancel or deconstruct something, it looks for available chests to put the items in before it starts populating your own personal inventory. Because, like, when you cancel something, like, I just canceled 25, hyperspheres, and I was over-encumbered with, like, 1,300 weight because of the stuff that goes into a hypersphere, despite the fact that the hypersphere itself weighs, like, fucking 1/4 pound.
There. Right, now that I can actually move, give me a second.
Yeah, or give you as much as you can carry and drop the rest in front of you or something. Yeah, that would also be viable.
I need
Don't
I need you to move.
don't put it on this side. The stairs are underneath of you. I just blocked this over, testing to see if they just needed more room, but the stairs to the eggs are still underneath of you.
I'm not putting it on this side where the stairs
okay,
are.
okay.
Yeah, because quite literally, I have to stand this far back in order to try and place it on.
Do you want me to build a? Do you want me to build one more thing for you?
Yeah, one more thing out for me. I need to build one.
Wait, who the fuck trapped themselves in the fucking?
Shit.
Oh, well, that's. I mean, it's there. It's a little on an angle. All right, you do that. I'm gonna get this person out from there that clearly teleported themselves inside somehow.
There we go. It's a little crooked. Does it bother me? 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 It bothers me. It bothers me a lot.
Yeah. Yep, of course it does. The answer is almost always yes. Why do you guys run so few pals, trying to avoid lag or something else? Well, no, at this base we just don't need it. This was our stone and wood mining, but we have like 5,000 stone and 3,000 wood, and so until we actually need more than that, all it is a way of burning more food for no benefit. And then when we spin up production, we take out Wixens and put them on the line.
I'll do.
And then, and then it's also less of a headache when there are raids, because you either don't have to worry about putting pals away, or, having more of them be, incapacitated, or... The other side... The other base across the way here, which is off in the distance, is one that's running more consistently, because that's the farm for food and incubation, and the ranch. And so all of those things are running pretty consistently, and then our third base is a consistently running ore and coal mining operation. But this production base only needs to be spun up whenever you're actually producing. Alright, so we'll see if this actually works when they wake up.
Did someone remove the stairs?
No, here.
Here,
Hold on.
To get to what?
Oh, there we go.
I had them blocked over because
the eggs or something?
I wanted to... No, it's because I wanted to see if they needed to be... If they needed more room, if that was why before we flipped it, but...
The size of this lad.
Which lad?
The fucking, this assembly line.
Yeah, it's friggin' huge.
I almost want to just put another portion of roof in front so that I can move it forward.
Well, I mean, it would clip the fucking palm trees and start to look really fucking weird.
True.
I have a feeling that this base is gonna get moved at some point anyway.
Yeah.
I have a sneaking suspicion in the future we're gonna have all of our base up in the mountain somewhere where only after they patch for air raids will we get attacked by anything.
How many balls were you making, hyper seals?
I'm making 25 hypers. That's as much as I'll ever carry at once, because I try to force myself to use shittier balls when possible.
No. Where?
I typically go out with 25 hypers, 30 gigas, and then the rest are usually whatever I have on hand.
What's he trying to?
What's he trying to fucking craft?
He's trying to.
Is he gonna craft from the bottom? Wait, where the fuck did he go?
He's underneath.
He's underneath.
They're crafting. They're doing it from there. So the front of it is where it was.
Then what the fuck was the problem?
Not enough room, maybe?
They had this whole, I boarded over this whole side, they had a full fucking unit to stand in front of it.
Okay, so apparently the balls are done.
What the fuck? Now they're working on it too. Bro, what is happening? Whatever. It fucking worked. Whatever. Leave it. Even better. They're closer to the food source. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Don't question it. Just accept it. Don't need to worry about it.
I'm gonna make some carbon fiber, cause that's our next kind of thing, and all we need is charcoal, which we got over 1,000. So I'm gonna make 100. 150.
Oh, machine gun the foul spear. Holy fuck. Holy shit. That's just like.
Why didn't you make 100? We've got so much shit for the pal spheres.
Well, I don't know. It's whatever. I don't want to use. Megaspheres are a waste. It's just basically pal spheres and then skip straight to Giga and Hyper. What were you asking, Dapper?
I was gonna craft some, but it looks
Oh,
like
no,
a
you're
crafting
good.
tool.
No, I'm good. I'm done. I'm
Okay.
done. Go for it.
That's a random.
Yeah, exactly. It's like spaghetti code. If it works, don't fuck with it. Don't question it.
It's
Right.
not letting me select the. Like, I mean, it's letting me select the recipe, but it's not crafting.
From where? From what are you trying to do? Where?
The top one over here. Like, I'm picking the recipe and it's not going. On the assembly
Ooh!
line.
Is that... Are you... Do you have a penis?
Wait, what? Oh.
I'm
I
hatching
see.
the...
Yeah, no, I see. That's weird, Dapper. I don't know. I don't have that ball yet. Alright, well, no, which ball are you trying to craft? Hyper?
Yeah, hyper.
Well, Hyper should craft fine. I literally just crafted Hyper balls on this. So it's not starting...
Try crafting.
How many do you want?
Like, I select the recipe, 34.
34? That's an oddly fucking specific number. How about 25? How does that sound?
Sure.
Since we only have 100 ingots left.
Yes! We got a male wyvern with workaholic, free, and musclehead, hard skin, and work slave.
Okay, alright, well, at least that means now we have Musclehead that we can work with. So you have, you said you have a female with, Furious or whatever.
Oh, hold on. Work slave cancels fucking.
Yes,
out.
it does.
Fucking musclehead.
Yes,
'Cause it's
but,
mine,
but it doesn't matter because we're just trying to pass Musclehead on.
Hold on, let me see.
Oh, they're coming to this base, they're coming to this base, they're coming to this base. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Abort, abort, abort. They're Thunderbirds. Thunderbirds are a go. Peace! I'm fucking out of there.
Oh god. Oh god. Rubber banding. Right, did I pick up a bunch of eggs? Yeah, I did.
Someone asked Stephen A to pick a Kanto starter. He who had no idea what Pokemon is picked a Charmander because of his forehead. Shit. Letting the base get wrecked? No, actually. So I discovered a few days ago that Datbeard's dumb and he stayed behind to attack because he's an idiot and he's dead now. But what happens, I discovered this a few days ago, is that they tend to only first attack anything that's labeled a defensive structure, so like a defensive wall or a gate, anything like that. They'll only actually do damage to anything else if it's like coincidental through splash damage, because they prioritize defensive structures and pals. So if you put all your pals away, and then you fuck off, then they raid the base and they stand around and they're like, well shit, there's nobody home. And then eventually they just turn around and go away. And some raids we fight because they're sensible to fight. And some raids you don't bother with, like that one, because they're all Thunderbirds and you will just die. And there's no hope.
Plus, the Thunderbirds are worse because their attacks all stun you. So
Yes,
if they
they
hit
all
you
stun.
once, you're dead.
Yeah.
It's pretty busted.
And they'll send like fucking 8, 9, 10 of them at a time, so you just
Get in the hole.
do not bother.
Produce me 4 eggs.
Wait, Fox, did you stay in there? Because they might be coming towards you, I don't know.
Oh, they're coming to the... I don't know if they're leaving or coming towards the farm, because they're driving past the farm right now, and they do not give a shit that I'm here.
Sure, when I'm fucking 3 kilometers away, they all fucking try to come kill me.
They do not give a rat's ass about my dumb ass. Yep. Yep, they're gone.
Beautiful. And just like that,
Oh
everything's
shit, I need
fine.
to... I've got 69 nails, nice.
Put these back out. So if you want to continue production, you can, dat bread. The Wixens are back. And...
Be the right home.
put this away. Yeah, Thunderbirds are a nope. Yep. Yeah, do not fuck around and find out.
Oh, there was 80 cement at the farm base.
Oh, was there?
Yep.
Probably from when we were still producing some shit.
Yep.
My man. What is he? There you go. Yeah, there you go. You got some help now. That away.
I thought you'll be the one, be the night, be the night.
Okay. Yeah, basically, at least the current form, which is good because there are many raids that you will lose every time. So even if they were attacking shit, like if they did decide to actually keep attacking until they were all dead, this game I wouldn't play it. I'd have to dramatically alter modifiers or something to make up for it. I wouldn't bother, like, because around level 25, 26. They started sending level 31 through level 39 raids.
I do wonder if it's because I was already like a couple of levels ahead of you.
Well, even then, you were level 28 at the time.
Yeah.
And it was sending and you weren't even online, and they sent level 39 Relaxosaurs.
Oh yeah. The Great Relaxosaur raid.
And so, you know, there's nothing you can do against that. I don't even know if we would, we would struggle to kill 10 level 39 Relaxosaurs now.
Yeah.
Let alone at level 26. So, you know, like, and if they decided, they could have just destroyed the whole base. And then, and when they you know, when the raid is done, it takes, you know, sometimes these raids take quite some time. They fuck off and, like, you rebuild, the next raid happens. Especially when you're by yourself. And, like, it takes, you know, a long time in between stuff. Now we are level 30, well, Fox is level, I think, 38.
38,
I'm level
yeah.
34. Dapperhead's 28?
30.
30.
Right. I'm gonna go on a hunt. I think I'm gonna go murder some.
Did you start trying to, did you put your female male
Yeah.
together, try to get that musclehead furious or whatever?
Yeah, ferocious, yeah.
Ferocious, that's
Ferocious,
it.
yeah. Muscle head.
That'll be a fucking meme.
Yep. So, an egg is, I've put 4 cakes in, so they produce 4 eggs.
Okay.
And then, one's just done. Let me pull these. Alcoholic muscle head.
Oh, you know what? I'll check.
Workaholic muscle head. So that was 2. That was 2 more with workaholic muscle head.
All right.
Let me see if they're.
They've already been taken out. Gonna leave those for cake.
Holy
I'm assuming
shit.
I'm assuming you distributed the 700 berries.
I'm gonna do that in a second. I've got.
Oh, it's in your inventory. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Female. Female. Female.
My God.
Female.
Bruh.
I guess there. I think the ratio from male to female is like for certain mons is like higher female ratio when it comes to breeding.
You don't say.
I know that the queen bee thing is literally only female.
Oh, okay. Give me, if you can, give me 100 of those berries.
Yeah.
Or just slot a bunch into that, and I'll take them out of it. Either way.
There's 300 in there. I'll do
Well,
that
leave
right
that.
now as well.
Leave that. They're gonna
There we
need
go,
300.
slotted. Yeah, just slotted and 300 in there, and then I'm gonna go over to the dig team, check
There we
on
go.
their berry situation.
That will do nicely. Now, let's see. So that whole shoreline's good, but it's still a little bit above my level. So, let's see.
Dig team of 458 berries. And then we're gonna go. How is base looking like? $339. Okay, I'll take these with me. I'll keep the cake on me as well.
Oh,
Right.
fucking word.
Let's go.
They
go,
really
yeah.
just, like... Yeah, you would. Holy fuck, dude. The fucking... I'm telling you, man, you're better off fucking throwing balls for... You're better off throwing balls at 3% than you are at 60, 70. They just kick out of that shit all the time. Alright, I caught an Elizabeth. That's my first
nice.
Elizabeth.
I don't think any of us has got one. Fun fact, does not produce honey.
Perfect.
Oh yeah, because the new patch broke it, right? Apparently.
No. No.
Oh, is that something that you read?
Elizabeth never produced honey.
Then what Pokemon? Sorry, what PAL produced it? Oh, I keep forgetting.
The lower level one, the
Yeah.
B guard.
B guard.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit. 3 Chevron Ferocious B guard. Let's go. They're kind of useless though, because all they do is friggin' blow themselves up. Fucking just
You can
full
take that.
yeet. Oh, you can
You can
swap
take
that out
them.
actually,
Yeah.
can't you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I actually have a B guard that's two Chevron muscle head on it.
Oh,
Just
there you go.
realized.
There you go. I don't know what it's. I
I
don't
don't
know
even
what their
remember.
base stats are like. Is it?
I think I hatched it, but don't recall.
Oh my god! Trying to hit
Nothing
this thing.
great in terms of skills and stats.
Oh my fucking god! Trying to hit a fucking attack with this motherfucker. Everything
Oh,
moves
wait,
so
is-
fucking slow.
Is it really just all the fucking shit there? Or there's like
How are
three
you
plots
missing
there.
this? Just fucking hit the bitch! Literally right in front of us. What are you how? How? This is like 7th time. Like how? What? What is happening?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are witnessing Adam have a collective fuck up.
And now it's gonna fucking. Oh my god, dude. Jesus. What
Oh.
a fucking massive waste of time.
Oh my god, it's cold up here. Bed. Bed, please. Thank you.
Having the, I don't know, like the reticle for aiming being where it is sometimes just fucks me right up. But even then, like, because I feel like it's constantly leading, like you're off to the side. Like I get what they're going for, but fuck me.
There has to be something in this. Oh, effigy. Oh, that's what I was gonna go do.
You wanted to try and
night
collect
time.
some effigies at night, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck me, it was so cold in the bedroom last night. The door, like, fell closed at some point in the middle of the day, and so none of the warm, like, heat pump air went into the room the entire fucking day. And so I go in, and, I go into the bedroom, and I swear to God, I mean, like, I have a heating pad that I tend to, like, turn on when I'm getting in bed in the winter months anyway. Because I don't tend to run much heat in the bedroom because it's better to sleep cool. But the room was so fucking cold, like I could barely fucking sleep. It was ridiculous.
Oh.
Like, woke up every half an hour. Okay, you guys can actually just... Okay.
Fuck off.
Come here. just kill everything. Since everyone's here to be an asshole now, just literally kill everyone. There you go.
Do you know what was? Funny? I realized that Pengullet's skill. I reread it, and it's literally you pull out a rocket launcher from bumfuck nowhere, and you shoot Pengullet at the enemies, and it does kill Pengullet. But you shoot him as the rocket.
Seriously?
He becomes incapacitated.
Amazing.
Yeah, he gets fucked.
Guys, 3 people at the breeding base are dead. 4.
What?
Actually, not 4. One of the Vixens, the Mazzarina, and the Chicopee are all dead for some reason.
Probably from you teleporting there, and then nobody else was there, so they dropped from 1,000,000 feet and killed themselves.
Oh, okay. Well, that explains it.
There's also, I don't know what it is about Datbeard's connection to me, but at the end of every day when I shut everything down, I get like this server error thing on close that that references Datbeard and his connection to the server on a daily basis. I don't know why it's Datbeard specifically, but
Ooh.
every day.
Who was this large frozen?
I don't have any eggs active, so it's got to be Datbeard.
Datbeard, is this your large frozen, or was that mine?
Yeah, that was mine. These 3
Okay.
in the back corner were mine. Yeah.
Okay.
I bet it's because he has Rogers internet. I don't know. Are you on Rogers? Are you on that Rogers hype?
No, I'm with Ultima Telecom. They're a subsidiary of Telus, if I recall.
Okay. I'm subsidiary of Telus, who is probably using. Does
Ooh, I
Telus
got a
have their own? Does
box
Telus have their own fucking infrastructure? Or are they
don't know.
piggybacking Rogers and or Bell? Hard to say. I know with their cell towers they piggybacked for a long time, but they might have actually built some of their own shit at this point.
So I got another Yormantide Ignis. This time he only has Glutton on it.
All right.
So
Well.
didn't get cooked as bad like last time, but
If it makes you feel any better, all my huge eggs were fucking bust last night as well.
You
I
wanna?
did get a Foxicle though, which is nice.
There you go.
David, if you can, are you cooking eggs at the other base as well, or are you just like?
Yeah,
Picking
so I had the dragon egg in here from before, but I put my large eggs on the other base.
Yeah.
Why?
So we said last night after you'd gone that we're gonna try and keep, we'll cook the random eggs at the main base, and then cook like the farm eggs at the breeding, because sometimes we might run out of incubators, and we'll wait until like try and get matches and shit. So
Yeah,
it's
if it ends up being that we need more incubators, then we'll build more incubators. But part of it's just to make sure that we know that whatever we're hatching at the hatchery is actually from the hatchery. Sometimes it's obvious because we're baking like fucking, you know, fire eggs, and somebody puts a dark egg in, and like obviously that's not from the farm. But sometimes it is overlap.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I've been hatching all of my like found eggs at the main base. The only one that I hatched that I found was the large dragon egg, because these was all occupied at that point.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. It's more of a just right. We're going for a specific thing. I can get the eggs pop out quicker than the hatch most of the time, so I can just throw them in.
Yeah, it's
Or
like
keep
5. I
cycle
think it's like 5 minutes on a hatch, but then
It's
a little longer than that for the egg to be produced.
Yeah. Well, if it gets to huge or large eggs, then it's eggs just popping out quicker than they can hatch. The Almighty.
Oh
So
my
are we
lord.
looking to get refined ingots now, or just the regular ones? Like,
Both.
what's the game here? Both, okay.
We literally cannot afford to not have iron ingots, regular ingots,
Are you fucking kidding me?
because we're still making gigas. We're still needing ingots to craft shit. And we're gonna be, I think we're gonna be still needing it to do ammo crafting when we've decided to upgrade to actual weapons.
Dude, what the dude, these gob fins?
They're bastards.
Why in the fuck they have like Jesus? They have like infinite fucking shit. They never stop fucking attacking. Like they never run out of fucking like. Where the fuck did this other gob fin come from? Oh hell no.
Yeah, that's gobfin
Get
territory.
out of there!
That's...
What the fuck? Get out of there! I'm trying to fly and you're just sitting around, you fucking idiot! Oh, I'm fucking coming back and killing all of them. I'm collecting bones today. Anyone got this fucking teleporter? You can come fucking hit me up.
Oh, David, are you near a teleporter place?
Where's Adam?
He's by the gobfins.
I don't know where that is.
Oh fuck! Hold on. I'm nowhere near a teleport. I'm currently searching for the fucking mining spot for quartz.
Okay, whatever. I'll just fucking commit Sudoku. Gobfins fucking fighting each other and shit. I'm literally killing all of them. I'm walking around here. I'm killing all of them. They're all dead.
Adam is down. I can't see him on the map, so
It doesn't matter. I just killed. That's why I said I just killed myself. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna go back to base. I'm gonna go back to where I died, and then I'm gonna murder them all.
I think I'm gonna die to my stupidity. This is highly possible. Go bird, go bird, go bird, go bird, go bird. Faster. Faster.
Oh, now there's a fucking. Where did you come from?
It's nighttime. No! Go! Go, 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 go. Get the thing. Anyway, but here.
Oh my god.
I'm on 1 HP, I think.
Are you fucking. Dude, this game, dude. Oh my god. What are you talking about? Rejected it. He's on his deathbed. Just get in the fucking ball. Stop being so ridiculous. Thank you. Alright. Well, it's nighttime, which means gobfins are safe for now. But I will remember this, and I will come back here in the day, and I will get all the bones that we require off of the corpses of gobfins. It's now my life's mission.
They're gob finished.
They are going to all die. Every fucking one of them. Just for being little fucking assholes. That's gotta be the fastest attacking pal I've seen yet. They literally never stop. Like they have 2 attacks on cycle, one after the other, one after the other, one after the other, one after the other, and you can't even dodge them enough after a while if there's more than one of them.
Yeah, some of the water and ice pals are kind of busted, because originally when you find boss penguin, the smaller penguins next to him are just constantly shooting ice missiles at you. Like there's no reprieve unless you're behind a wall or something.
Why must you tease me like this, game? You cunt! I just hatched a vanworm with ferocious and musclehead. And works late, so it cancels out the fucking musclehead.
Oh no, really? Fuck.
Cunt. You're an
That's-
absolute fucking.
That's fucking brutal.
Cause it would have been plus. It would have been plus 50.
Yeah, that's why we're
but
trying to
it's-
do it. Yeah, but now it's plus
Yeah.
30 instead.
It's no, it's plus 20.
20. Oh,
just
it's minus
just
30.
for ferocious. Yeah.
Fuck.
You're
What a dick.
Van Worm. Stop with the cake. I know you're cooking the cake. I'm gonna put 4 more cakes in there so that we can get more Van Worms cooking. You're a slut. Just.
Here we go. There's the 60% kick out. There's the missed ball. 80% kick out. I'm just like, honestly, it fucking blows my mind. Look, you're literally better off just fucking using shit balls. This game's cooked.
Right, Van Worm. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. No? You couldn't, like, take
Where the
conceited.
Where
or
the
maybe, like...
fuck did you come from? Are we just spawning people now?
Where is the other fuckhead?
Look, 5% catch. Same amount of balls thrown. Herpa derpa. %. 1 ball. It's Palworld mathematics. These guys missed all of their math classes growing up and transferred it into their catch rates on the higher tier balls.
No. You... Well... Just can't pick them up.
Oh, look who it is. It's a lovely wandering group of gobfins. Would you look at that? Wouldn't it be a shame if somebody came over here with a Grisbolt and sicked them on them and just made sure that they all suffered a horrible, painful death? That does sound horrible, doesn't it? Well, today's that day. You're all gonna die now. This ain't catch and release. This is just kill. Got some more of these bad boys laying around. Oh, would you look at that? It's some more gobfins.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, look at how fast they attack, man. They're like a fucking machine gun. It's crazy.
Why are you being such a colossal pain in my ass? I just can't pick you up anymore. Where the fuck? Do I have one with ferocious somewhere? Yeah.
We got any more of these little gobfins walking around? I still have the bloodlust. Where are they? Show me.
Where are they? Right, you come with me. So this
dude's
one.
really out here selling mind control medication for 10k. 10K
Yeah.
each.
Yep. Yep. That's the thing.
There we go. Stay, fucking. You best produce a fucking.
Get wrecked. Oh.
Oh, furious work. I'm gonna be haunted by work slave. I see. That's why I've swapped out like the ferocious musclehead. Just. I'm gonna be haunted. It's just gonna forever stick with me.
You know what's crazy? These gobfins won't get caught by the lower level ball, but I caught like the fucking big ass Thunderbird bitch with it. That's crazy.
Now the quads. Oh god. Boys, I am not here. I am not here. I am not here. I don't have any good balls for those. Is this a huge?
What are you trying to catch?
I'm not trying to catch anything. I'm looking for a new mining spot for quartz and iron.
Oh, I see.
So that if we need a third dig team, which looks like we're gonna fucking be at it.
Are you serious, dude? What the fuck, dude? 78% kick out. 90% kick out. Oh, suck my dog, Palworld. This game's fucking fried, bro. Oh my god. 84. Yeah, let's go. Keep the dream alive. You got another one in ya? Oh, that's a shame. Just kicked out of like fucking 85+% fucking dreams. Meanwhile, I throw one regular ball at a level 26 fucking like bird god at 5% rate and catch it immediately. Yeah, okay.
Is it possible to go in and tweak the rates?
I have no idea.
And in the settings, I think in
Is
the
it
world
possible
settings,
for them to stop tweaking? I don't know.
Yes, that beard, it is possible to change the capture rate in the settings, but why would we? We
I don't
ain't
know, to make it less
bitches.
busted. I mean, I hear a lot of bitching. Valid bitching, but still.
I ain't bitches.
Oh my god almighty. Just insane.
I just got a 1% dream.
Yeah, meanwhile, over here, 93% kick out on a level 20 fucking pal.
Had
That's
You
wild,
just have to
bro.
get good.
That's just fucking wild. Well, like I said, just before, is you should watch it in real time. 6% cap on one fucking throw. 5% cap on the pal before it. Go catch one of these guys. Nope. You need all of the fucking balls in your inventory. All of them have to be giga or higher, and they'll still kick out at 90%. Shit's crazy. Oh no, this is bad. There's like a million of them. This is the worst fucking idea I've ever had in my life. Grisbolt's gonna have to go on a fucking absolute tear.
Are you fighting stupidity?
Adam's having a good time.
You literally can't catch them with a regular pal ball. They're level 20! What are we doing? What the fuck?
This is so weird. I can see Foxy on the map, but for some reason I can't see Adam.
I'm telling you, your connection to me is fucking dog water. Telus has got you fucking tripping.
I don't have any connection issues elsewise. It's just this game. It's just weird sometimes. Like I can't see on the map anywhere. Foxy is moving around. I can see him fine.
Which is hilarious because I'm the host.
I don't
Like,
know.
I can see you. I can see you when you're back at the map, at the home base, but yeah, it's weird.
David, is it just because you haven't been to that fucking area?
Yeah, there
No,
are
'cause,
deflect mechanics. Sometimes they can actually just reject the ball entirely. Yeah.
No, because like Foxy, you're in an area that I haven't been to, but I can still see where your arrow is in like a sea of black. But Adam is nowhere on the map whatsoever.
Right, so to describe it, do you know where the Warsec boss fight is?
Damn,
Well,
dude. God damn you fucking asshole. Oh! Holy shit! Oh my god. If it wasn't for the fact that I've got incredibly fucking low blood pressure, I'd already be dead. Like, just nutty. Like, these guys are raid bosses, bro. They kick it at fucking everything. I gotta hyper spear him. I can't even fucking use, like, gigas on a level 20. He's a bitch boy. They're literally little bitch boys. And they're out here crushing me at level 30 fucking 4 with infinite fucking attacks as my but yet at the same time my Grisbolt will one-shot them. Make it make sense!
Adam is currently going through it.
Fucking just make it make sense!
He's going through summer, alright.
Oh my god, man.
Oh. This could be really dumb. But dumb is my specialty.
Like, pick your choose. They either die instantly, or they kick it at every look, one shot. You die instantly, or they kick it at every fucking ball way above their level, and then do like a quarter of my fucking health bar per attack.
Dumb was happened. Dumb did happen, and I found out.
Oh, you fucked around and found out, did you?
Yeah. I was like, oh, level 40 ice. I can kill them with fire. That's no problem.
No.
No.
No, you cannot. Oh my god, dude. You can't fucking stop. You have to fucking like, you have to be like a fucking goddamn ninja. 80% kick out hyper ball. Get in the ball. 91. 85. 85 again. Wow, my god, they gotta fucking fix that shit. That's disgusting. That's the dumbest shit I've seen in this game yet. I thought some of the other pals were bad cap rates. That's just fucking insanity. That doesn't even make mathematical goddamn sense anymore. Holy shit. This is just some, yeah, this is like some XCOM bullshit. Man alive. Oh, huge verdant egg. Where am I? Alright.
Why are you fighting them, you
right below the war sec.
Bum sniffer.
Bum sniffer? Whoa, easy with your fucking language there, bud. There are children in present.
You fuckwit.
That might be the craziest shit I've seen. I'm out here catching like level 38s and 40s and shit with these fucking balls, and then these little level 20 like cocksuckers are out here kicking out of 4 or 5 consecutive hyper balls. How?
Definitely need to put that away.
Have to time that so he doesn't instantly fucking die. Holy shit, he stayed in the first hyper ball thrown at him? I don't believe it. Oh no, he fucking bumped him out of the way so I couldn't fucking capture him. That's a classic.
Yeah, let's go fucking around and find out, shall we?
Yeah, the first official mod for this should be picking up balls that miss. That's the first mod that gets put into this game. Life-changing. Life-altering. Resource-saving.
That mod isn't out yet, but there is a nude mod, so, you know.
Well, I mean, that's always got priority. You know? Tits out for Harambe is always first.
It is. It fucking is as well.
Every time.
Every time. It's kind of the lore at this point that tits out for Harambe is like the first thing we do.
Oh my god, dude. I love wasting hyper balls. It's fucking super fun. Who wants resources? Not this guy. Yeah, now he's dead. That's 2 more hyper balls gone. There he is, 3 hyper balls. Literally, like 5 hyper balls thrown, 0 fucking hit rate.
Here's the question: are they dropping bones?
No. I don't care if they are.
You should.
I'm getting all 10, and then I'm getting my 10 fucking caps on these guys, and then I'm probably never gonna look at them again. Except for when I feel like taking out my anger and frustration, then I'll come back here and murder them all. That's all they're gonna be good for, is literal genocide. That's their entire existence now, is to feed my bloodlust every time I get upset about something. I come back here, and I torture them all, and I commit endless Geneva Convention crimes on these Pokemon fucking wannabes specifically. That's exactly what I'm going to do.
Help.
There's another Giga fucking sphere just, or hypersphere thrown into the fucking ether.
Fuck
That
off.
better be the last one. It is. Done. Now you all die. Now you will die. Congratulations. Welcome to the fucking Thunderdome. Welcome to the Thunderdome.
An assault rifle will be the end of the population.
Well, they're all dead, bud. They're all fucking dead now. It's game over for the Gobfins.
Actually, I need to come and capture a bunch, I think.
Yeah, well, you might want to hurry up. There might not be many around by the time you get here.
It's fine. I've got loads of time for them. You're gonna disappear, and they're gonna be safe for now. Man, legends will start in their race. The Great Massacre.
I gotta start crafting fucking more arrows again. They're all inside the heads of these Gobfins right now.
Getting the ball.
Oh no. Not like this.
Okay.
Oh, it's a Bristla. Okay. What the fuck is a random shiny Bristla doing over here?
Oh. You were gonna scream if it was a shiny Goblin.
Yeah, if it was a fucking shiny, I would have fucking lost my goddamn mind. Straight up.
Why is the entire animal kingdom over here right now?
Look at this. The shiny. One ball. Done. Would you fucking imagine that, bud? Hey, what's up, Adam Combat? How you doing? Welcome to my own personal hell, but we've gone past it now, and now I can just commit genocide. Come here, goblins. You're dead. Come on. Come on over. Come on over.
It's like whenever Adam sees one of them, he freaking goes back, has Vietnam flashbacks.
Yeah, PTSD kicks in.
Yeah. Hardest pals in the game. Hit hardest, hardest to capture. Level 20.
There we go.
Went through my own personal hell last night, up at 5:30 trying to get an API request to work so I could get longitude and latitude info for my capstone project. Oh. API requests are fucking brutal.
Bird. I'm gonna get a base level up in a second.
Oh look, another one fucking ball hero. Who would have fucking imagined that? What the fuck are these bees over here doing? Other than just killing themselves.
They're fighting the Palworld guards?
I can't fucking capture them with that, really? Okay, what about a Mega Sphere? We get that luck? Yeah, we do. Of course we do. Alright.
Live reaction of Adam losing his mind.
Gorat not having the regular ball. Not having it.
Right. Don't hook me on this. Ferocious and Musclehead only. Oh my god. Musclehead, Ferocious, Hard Skin, and fucking Work Slave.
No! Can you use that one to try and like pass on the three, and then reduce the one trait?
Oh my... The game... Oh my god. The all... So they...
Do they all have the same thing?
The order of the last one was Musclehead, Ferocious, Work Slave, Hard Skin, and then the order of the second egg I just pulled: Hard Skin, Work Slave, Musclehead, Ferocious. Oh, you're a dick.
Get fucked.
You're an absolute...
Get fucked.
I'm gonna breed out the fucking Work Slave in a second.
Get absolutely fucked, bud.
So many Work Slaves.
Alright, 10% cap rate. Here we go. Eye of the tiger. Eye of the tiger.
Right.
It's the eye of the tiger, it's the thrill of the fight. 13 because he just got fucking clapped.
Oh, it's wait, no. Where is that other Ferocious one? Oh no, they've all the Ferocious one have a fucking Work Slave on them. You suck. You suck, Major Doogie.
This guy's actually being difficult. Oh. Wait, where the fuck did he... No.
Right.
Damn, son.
I'm gonna make this the last batch of those before I actually, like, lose my mind if I get the same pulls again.
I don't even have balls to catch this boss in here, so I don't know why I'm even memeing right now. Oh, okay, that's enough of that shit. Anyway. I've got one hypersphere to rule them all. Fucking go nuts.
Right.
Boxy, do you know if there's a combination for Pyrin and Pyrin Knocked?
Yeah, there will be.
What does that come into? Because I have a Pyrin with Artisan and then a Knocked with Burly Body.
It'll be, if it's Pyrin and Pyrin Knocked, it'll make a Mama Rest.
Oh wait, no, both of these are now.
Alright, we had no reason to be in here. Wait a minute. Okay, no, never mind. No reason to be in here right now. Got no balls to do anything with. They all got wasted on bullshit. Alright. Let's see.
That's a minute on that one, 5 minutes on that one. Right, let's go back to home base.
Oh, fuck. Can't catch you, bro. Don't tase me, bro. Can't fight you right now. Don't tase me, bruh. Fuck, it'd be great to catch that, but I only have one ball. And I doubt that we're gonna be fucking catching it, but alright, you know what? Fuck it. YOLO. Of course.
I'm gonna try and breed some of those. So go around catching a few if you can.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Wait, I can wait, hold on. Hold on. No, stop.
Did my man just get a 1% meme?
So let me get this straight. I can catch a level 28 Hell Zephyr in one regular ball at 4%. But those little shit-stained level 20 guys kicked out of 4 or 5 consecutive 85+% and sometimes 90+% hyperspheres with like 1 HP.
Yes.
Make it make sense.
Alright, Adam, I'm gonna go pick up the missus from work. I'll be back in a little bit.
Yep, sounds good.
Alright. Oh, there's the upgrade to the medicine bench. Electric medicine bench, level 43. Right, I'm working my way to 42 now. Now let's go check out the dig team. 16 goods, nice. 16, we'll make some of those. And we're gonna get out our Boko one there. Surprise.
It's one of those little... Alright. Well, I mean, shit. We can give her a go. Let's kill them all.
Oh, yeah. Let's put this shit away.
Alright. I mean, there's no way that I'm getting that math twice. Right? Assuming I can stop my guy from outright killing him. Alright. It's actually making some sense. Oh. Oh boy, there it is. How many was that? 5 balls? 5 balls on a 6%? Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah.
How did I get that?
That's some advanced math right there. That's some
Advanced.gg.
super advanced particle physics type shit. Right there.
I need to move.
Oh, was that a skill tree?
There we go.
A skill tree. I was gonna get these and then double back for the other effigies I'm seeing, but they just keep putting more effigies in front of me. Excuse me. Alright. Go back the other way. Dude, Vince McMahon's got some crazy ass fucking allegations in this new lawsuit that just cropped up. Fuck me. I think the Wall Street Journal broke it, but oh my god.
He's hella fucked.
Oh no, dude. This is if any. I mean, the thing is about these allegations is that they're not a far cry from the allegations that were laid on him before the merger happened, where they settled out of court. And this is the original girl that was making some of the original claims that is now releasing this. She had an NDA with him where he was supposed to be paying her out apparently like several million, and he stopped making payments after the first million, nullifying the NDA. And now they went and made this $5 billion Netflix deal thing happen, and so apparently she was like, okay. She went to Wall Street Journal and just put all of it out there, and oh my god. I mean, we're talking crazy ass text messages about talking about how like she might say no, but hard to hear when she's choking on a dick type shit, and like farming this one girl out to other wrestlers and nonsense fucking part in there about him literally shitting on top of her head during a three-way. Like, bro, it is just the rabbit hole. The whole thing's insane. It's absolutely fucking insane, and I don't know. Just a normal day in Vince's office. Yeah, that dude, if any of those allegations are even partially on there, I mean, oh my god, dude. Wow. Wow. And you gotta be pretty confident to take Vince to court, because, I mean, the man's a billionaire. Right? So, if you're gonna take somebody to court over stuff like that, you better bring the fucking noise. You can't no, you can't miss on that. If you're gonna miss, you're done for. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Okay, so we got some upgrades to the house.
We did, right?
Not the house. The
base?
The base, yeah.
Okay, what upgrades we got? What are we bumping?
Refined iron chest.
Okay, so even bigger chests than what we had before.
Yeah, the like big enough to like reclaim some of the iron from the ingots from the other chest.
Okay,
so that's what I'm doing, so that we can make
swap
more balls. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
It makes logical sense. There we go.
Oh, we got the queen bee in here. Level
yeah.
31 Elizabeth. I don't have anything to catch it. But it's on the map now.
I think Lasley, or whatever his name is, I think he has an ability that lets you see dungeons and caves up to a certain thing when he's out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Ultra Sphere unlock. Let's go. Dark King Furno saddle. Wait, I have a King Furno?
Yep.
When the fuck did I get a King Furno? It must have just been like
Blaze
yesterday.
Howl. You know, it's Blaze Howl Knocked. It's not King. It's not a. The nickname's just King Furno, but it's Blaze Howl.
Ah. I see. King Furno, like the boss name or something?
I have no idea.
They just fucked the name up.
Where did
Oh, it's a bunch of fucking toucan sands down here. No, don't fucking nuke them from orbit, Adam. Calm down. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Oh no 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 no.
Alright, how are you guys doing on food? I should
For
probably
fuck's
check
sakes.
that. Oh, fine. 375.
There was 3 of them. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, there he is.
No.
Fuck's sakes. Lovely. We got a free Cinemoth over here? Oh. Oh, come on. Damn, son. You want to keep doing the 12%, but you get 40% and keep fucking kicking out? Okay, can we hit him? There we go. Jesus, bro. Get in the damn ball! Okay, can you let me off of the... Thank you. Maybe I got Mega Sphere. Okay. Of course. Yep.
That's that. That's that.
Typical. Oh shit! You'll be here for an eternity. It's been like 6 trillion fucking balls worth of shit. To catch this one fucking Cinemoth. That shit fucking crazy to me, bro. All right, here we go. We gotta bring out the big guns now, boys. Hyperball, let's go. 93%. Yeah, 97. Oh, you sure you don't want to kick out at 97? Oh, okay. All right, sure. Oh shit, that's funny.
How are these guys doing on for food? Not carbon fibers
That's
done.
funny.
290.
I'm actually running out of fucking, like, PAL space here.
Yeah, same. I might have to go sell some bitches. Or murder them. I'll condense them.
Yeah, condense them. I've got a ferocious gobfin. You little fucking asshole.
Come on. No workaholic. No workaholic. No workaholic. Just a straight muscle head. Nothing else. Okay. Just hard skin. Nothing else. Okay.
Shit. The struggle.
Are any of these...
You were looking to try and farm Hell Zephyrs, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if I have anything that's actually worth... I've got one with abnormal, which is 10% decrease to neutral damage. And I've got artisan, which is kind of whatever. I've got waterproof. I've got sadist, suntan lover. I've got serious, which is work speed.
So stupid.
And I've got one that's plain, nothing.
That plan might be useful.
Yeah. And then I've got, in case she turns into anything useful, I've got shiny bristler. Holy shit, lightning bolt, 150. What the fuck? A 55-second cooldown, no shit. Bristler came to toss hands.
Why are you so in the sky? Get out of the sky! Get here! What do you mean you're sleeping? You ain't fucking doing anything. Are you just glitched? You're coming with me. Right. Can I... Why? I can't pick this fucker up. Why?
Sometimes it's a real pain in the ass for that.
Let's put you away.
This shiny lamp ball's such a meme. Lucky, cheery, hard skin, blood of the dragon. For a fucking Lambo. What?
Yeah, so this... Okay. Where's the other fucking ferocious clown? That one.
Oh my
Got a work
god.
slave on it, and I'm gonna fucking cry. I know. I know
Wait,
it's gonna-
why does this lamb ball at level 12 have 198 attack? What the fuck? Oh shit, that lamb ball throws. Oh fuck, that's funny. No. Here we are. Oh, they're right on top of you. I'll put them all away here as well, just in case.
No, it's the ferocious ones. They're also not. I don't think they're gonna be bastards. Vanworm, cool. Okay.
Good luck. I believe.
I don't believe. Holy shit.
Yep.
This is new. Wow.
Yep.
So that was new. Vanworm calls. Okay, you fucking sluts.
Oh, I would have been out of there as soon as I saw the name Van Worm, knowing just how high their base attack is.
Well, slight problem.
Everyone's dead?
Everyone's dead, and the house is on fire.
Oh, Christ. Jesus fucking Christ, Fox. Why didn't you just leave?
Well, I thought it was gonna
Why
be a
the
different
fuck you
guy.
gotta should be a big dick? What are you even getting out of it? Just like fucking kill him for like 3 pieces of resource? There's like what, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 fucking van worms, and you thought you were gonna fucking big dick energy that shit?
Nope, they weren't all vanworms. They were in Incinerams and Lezils, and that's what I was hoping they were just them two, because they were. We dealt with those. Those are easy to deal with.
Oh, well, now I'm literally watching the place burn to the ground from a distance right now.
Where's
You
Screwdriver?
get to rebuild it. Have fun.
I will. Why did we build it in fucking wood in the first place?
Why? Because it didn't look so fucking stupid, and I didn't think that, you know, it would matter because we never fucking have this issue to begin with.
Well, have they not fucked off yet? Come on.
They're getting there.
You should come back.
Uh-huh. Here we go. Yeah. 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 Looks about right. This is still on fire.
Oh wait, the breeding farm's on fire. Can we put?
I'm not entirely sure how you put that out. I don't know. Here, will this work? Yeah.
Yeah, well. At least we know how to put them out.
For fuck's sakes. For fuck's sakes. Oh my god, they're all dead.
Yeah.
They're dead, Jim.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Typical.
Right.
Wait, and one of the chests? Oh my Jesus.
No. I destroyed that chest.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Alright.
For fuck's sakes. Alright, have fun.
Yeah.
You can rebuild it in stone if you want. Although they'll just send bombers next time.
Yeah, I was gonna say they'll just send fucking worse things. It's not that hard to rebuild.
Go. For fuck's sakes. I'm guessing these are Datbeard's large frozen eggs.
No, they're mine.
Ah, okay. So I've got a huge verdant egg. Put in here. Actually, I'm going to put the huge verdant egg over where you are, even though it breaks the rules, because this is all fire in here, and it's going to take 600 hours to fucking hatch.
Does Verdant care?
I'm going to assume grass doesn't want to fucking... I mean, it's... Yes, it does. A little bit, yeah. Right. It does. It slows it by, like... 20% or 25%.
Hmm.
I have no idea how long it's going to take to fucking... cook. Let's find out. My man said, fuck it, we build it in wood.
Yeah?
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait.
What?
Never mind. Go ahead.
Don't worry.
Go ahead.
Don't worry.
I believe in you.
Shut the fuck up.
Seems just a little hot. There's nothing here to heat you up! Whatever.
I'm doing things. Leave me alone.
Okay. So,
I'm also dying.
put away all this shit. Ah, yes, we're into the, these now.
Yeah.
That, gunpowder, seeds, glands, pals, some bones, leather.
Alright, ladies, I'm back. What'd I miss?
Oh,
Nothing.
nothing.
I'm looking at chat. Something definitely happened.
Nothing happened.
I can roll back the screen. You know that, right?
No, literally nothing happened.
Oh my god. Fox made an interesting life choice, that's all.
Deny it a bit harder, so I believe you.
He made some interesting choices. Let's see. That's a new one. Okay.
Yeah.
That's not what I want to do.
Okay. Fine.
Alright, we're gonna see how these bad boys work. Get to work before fucking sundown.
Ow.
Oh. Alright, now we get to find out how many of these, like, level 22 pals kick out of an Ultra Sphere at, like, 90% catch rate.
The answer is yes.
Yeah. When you were gone, I caught, like, another few, like, level 28, pals with, like, a 4 or 5% catch rate with regular fucking balls after, like, 5 or less balls. But, you know, God forbid. Of course. Why do I always end up managing to fucking craft at nighttime? Is everyone near their beds?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You wanna go night night?
Yeah.
Random ass flak in his base. 35% capture rate. Yep. It's called
Casual.
Vanguard. Free chevron.
Wow.
Alright, I'm in bed.
Alright, back to crafting. Where the fuck are the Wixens at? And why are they not over here?
Is wandering around the base.
I bet you it's because that fucking dude's standing there and for some reason that stops him from being able to do something fucking productive.
Who, my guy?
Yeah, look at this. No work available in the immediate vicinity. You gotta build these fucking things, like, on an island with 7 blocks all around it to ensure that they're actually capable of doing any work. Like, you gotta dedicate half a base for one production line. Yeah, because he can't even fucking do it. That's crazy. He's gonna go downstairs. Dude, this game is
Hold up,
cooked.
I'm gonna reset them real quick. See if that helps.
They were doing it just fucking fine. And now all of a sudden. Okay, you know what?
Wait, I think they're coming over now, Adam.
Yep.
Took them a hot second, but
No, you know why? Because I built it out here. Problem solved.
Alright. this again, shall we? So who was on? So...
Oh, 4 can be on this production line. Oh, this is gonna go fucking quick.
Yeah, put a couple of extras out, so it should speed things up a bit more.
No, don't pick it up. Fucking pick up the... collect the... Turn down for what? No, don't pick the fucking Wixen up. No, don't pick the fucking Wixen up. Alright, how are my eggs doing? Lift monk. Bristla. Bow. Hello? Yeah. How's that huge verdant doing over there? Still probably is like over an hour.
An hour and 8.
Yeah. Oh right, I still have to craft arrows. Because I'm still on a fucking crossbow. Let's see, that goes away. Boom, 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 bop, 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 bop.
Is there any fucking trees in this area? Nope.
Well. Here we go. The Aeropocalypse. I'm assuming everyone is alive again over there?
Yep.
Shit. Where the fuck are the rest of these Wixens? And why are they not over here helping fucking do these arrows up? Waiting to craft. Oh, because they're assigned to this thing. Where are you going? What are you Oh, bro, I can't. Dude. The next, I'm learning from my lessons, right? I'm learning. The next base, none of these issues gonna exist. Because it's literally just going to be a fucking giant goddamn square.
Yep.
With no fucking roof.
Yep.
And they're just gonna fucking be on the line. You can't get them to fucking do it. Like, I don't understand. Like, it's right fucking there. You were just working on it. You walked away, and now you refuse to fucking do work. I don't... Why? Oh my god. Oh, I fucking hate you so much. Oh, I hate you. I hate you. You're not even on your bed! Why are you sleeping? Just do some work, you twat!
There we go. There's
Oh
3 of
my
them working on it now.
God, have mercy on my soul. Like, what changed?
You was watching.
Oh, man. Bloodborne cart has been delayed to scrub the branding off after Sony got in contact. No shit.
Wait, Bloodborne, what now?
Oh, there's a person that, as, like a sort of joke at first, but then it turned into a full thing, decided to make, like, Bloodborne cart, in PlayStation 1 era, visuals. And, but then it really started to gain, like, a lot of traction, and it actually looks like, it's really quite impressive. And eventually committed to making it a full game. And, it was just like, you know, well, obviously at some point, this is not gonna, you know, this is not gonna fly forever. And, apparently, yeah, as it were, Sony finally got in contact and was like, hey, nice project, but, no. We're gonna need you to, get rid of all the Bloodborne shit in Bloodborne cart. Oof, we need some more ancient parts. Gotta go boss killing, I guess. Let's see about that. Go do a boss kill circuit.
Oh, yeah. It's like, why are we not getting the cake things? And I'm like, well, yeah, because you haven't fucking put them out, you idiot.
Ooh, let's not have those be the #1 ball in case I accidentally press the Q button. Oh shit. The whole time there's been a fucking... effigy right below our base. Who'da thunk it?
Who'da thunk it?
My whole Twitter timeline is still being blown up by all the video game layoffs. All the discourse around the video game layoffs.
No.
Just a mess. It's fucking awful. I mean, it's no doubt. However, I do struggle to see how, well, he's gonna... There we go. I do struggle to see, like... what the expectations are in this instance. So you go into this industry, which has for a long time now been an industry of quite high turnover when the economy downturns, because it's technically in the tech sector. So every time it happens, there's massive layoffs. You're in an industry that is large enough now that they can afford to lay a bunch of people off and hire new people later because there's always people available. So, you know, you're unfortunately in a situation where you are a cog in a wheel. Like, unless you are making yourself indispensable, and even if you're indispensable, you might still catch it, but unless you're indispensable, you're in an industry where there's gonna be almost no true job security, which is ass. But you also chose to enter an industry in which there is very little job security. So, like, is it shit that they're firing 1,900 fucking people at Microsoft, for example? Yes. Sure. Especially if it results in more work, responsibility, and no greater pay for those who stay behind to pick up what slack might be there, may or may not be there. We don't know the fucking efficiency of what's gonna happen after these layoffs. There's still, after 1,900 layoffs, there's still 21,000 people, basically, or 20,000 people in the game division. The whole tech sector is laying people off everywhere. Because, again, when the economy is good, a bunch of companies do startup runs, they make a ton of money in round funding, they hire a bunch of people, they always overhire because they're chasing growth with the idea that it will grow them, and then they pare back later. Because if they don't take the opportunity, then they're probably going to be outdone by somebody else taking the opportunity. And it's shit. But you're in that fucking industry. You gotta understand that it's you know, it's going to happen. People are like yelling and screaming, and I don't want to sound like I'm defending major companies for doing these layoffs. I have a bigger problem with how they're doing the layoffs than the layoffs themselves. Riot at least did it properly. Microsoft did it in arguably the shittiest way possible by meeting the absolute bare minimum legal standard for the areas in which the employees were, or where the employees were working. So that's dog shit. So I have a bigger problem with that than I do that they're happening in the first place. But there's just like, there's people talking about how, like, you know, people shouldn't be looking for silver linings in these layoffs and shit. Like, well, what are we supposed to do? You know, just everyone just be doom and gloom like the whole fucking time and be like, oh yeah, well, you're all fucked. You're all gonna starve to death. Can't possibly find any work anywhere. Good luck out there. Your degree is as good as a fucking, you know, as a general arts degree apparently, because the big corp doesn't want to keep your ass around. Like, what do you want people to be like exactly? Like, these people are going to find more work. It will happen. It might not be instantaneous. It's going to be shit. But, I mean, come on, man. Like, you know what you're walking into. And if it's really that bad, then just like other parts of the games industry that have finally, you know, been able to pull it off, and now that Bobby's out of the fucking picture, especially for like something like an Activision Blizzard, start unionizing.
Yeah.
Solve that problem. Get together. Like, there's literally tens of thousands of you. You know, you gotta be able to, in this day and age, with, you know, how many different modes of communication we've got available to us, they've gotta be able to, you know, they have to stand up for themselves. Like, the general public can't just, like, pat them on the back and tell them everything is gonna be okay, and then be like, yeah, fuck you, Microsoft, and then, like, that doesn't solve anything. It's true that, you know, Microsoft did them fucking dirty. 100%. Okay, so what do we do about it? We can't do anything about it. Nobody's gonna stop buying games published by Microsoft. We're living in a situation now where consolidation has made it very difficult to not purchase games that aren't owned or operated by some you know, massive company that does shady shit, or there's even indies that have done like excessively shady shit. So, like, you know, that's not gonna happen. So what do you gotta do? Well, you gotta do it for yourself. You gotta get together and fucking unionize. That's all you got. Union. You know, it's like, and unions aren't perfect, but they're, when it comes to getting anything done underneath the oppression of a race to the bottom line only matter, big boy corporate entity, like, that's like your best bet. It's not perfect, but it's your best bet. Yeah, well, yeah, mergers and acquisitions always come with that, but that doesn't make it go. I mean, that's why people didn't want the merger to happen in the first place, right? Because they were like, well, this is just going to result in a ton of people getting laid off and people losing their jobs and et cetera, et cetera. So again, like, for me, it's less about the fact that they're happening and more about how Microsoft went about doing it. Because, you know, doing it to the, you know, spending $70 billion and then paying Bobby Kotick out for fucking whatever, $400 million, and then turning around and giving the local legal minimum for severance for the 1,900 people you're laying off because of the very merger that you're doing, or the buyout that you're doing, is fucking dog shit. So I have, yeah, so my gripe is with how it's being done, not that it's happening. People are still afraid of joining a union, unfortunately. I mean, people look at it, and rightfully so. Some people, like, especially with money as tight as it is, they're like, my god, union dues and all this other shit. And, they might, you know, they're like, oh, we're gonna lose our jobs if they find out that we voted for the union. Well, guess what? You're losing your job anyway. So, you might as well make a run at it, and see if you can get a union started, if they're gonna come for your shit, one way or the other. This is usually the start of new dev houses. Okay, so okay, so if this was like 2013, 14, 15, Yes. Unfortunately, right now we're in an economic downturn, and there's not a lot of money laying around in terms of, you know, you can't really fund a studio with loans and whatnot right now. And so, you know, without some real, you know, specific ducks in a row, let's say. And so, yeah, it's not going to likely result in some massive, I'm sure there'll be some, but it won't be like a huge kick out.
It's some of the practices that they've been doing as well, forcing people to return to office, and then you know, you'll get like, they're like, oh, you got to return to office, and people that were hired, you know, during that time when we were working from home, some of them had to move to California to keep, you know, like keep their jobs at Blizzard and shit.
Working for Blizzard was a
so-
mistake anyway, because they pay like literally 60% less than pretty much everyone else in the industry. That was a terrible life choice in the first place, but yeah, anyway, sorry, continue.
Yeah, so you know, that sort of stuff is like, okay, you're moving to, you know, you start working for Blizzard, you get, you know, you're working from home, then you're told that you have to start, you know, you have to move to closer to headquarters. They move to California, which isn't fucking cheap, which is another fucking ball game. And then, you know, they get laid off 4 months later, and it's like, shit, you know, it's like,
Yeah.
it's like how are they supposed to, you know,
Yeah.
just quickly upturn their lives when they were, you know, being told.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
like,
Oh
you
no.
have to do
It's
this.
brutal. It's brutal. And that's also like typical in tech in general, right? I mean, that's like not even video game specific. It's
Yeah.
everything is moving fast. They overspend all the time, and it's kind of like the Ouroboros situation, right? It's like the self-eating snake, because you've got it's like if you don't do it, everyone else is doing it. And so if you're in a situation out in a market in tech where everything moves at light speed, and you're going to be the one company that's not making the most out of, let's say, if it's a positive economic environment in which you can get a lot of money in funding and whatnot, and then overhire so that you can make sure that you're not missing out on your growth opportunity during that economic upswing, while everyone else is doing it, then you're going to be fucked when it comes around, and then you're going to get overtaken by somebody else, and you're going to lose your position in the market, and then you're going to get snuffed. And so, like, and that's why, like, most programmers know this in the back of their minds. It doesn't make it any better when it happens, but most people in software development or in the tech sector in general, will just broaden that out because it's not just programmers, know that kind of thing is typical. Turnover is high, and if there was ever a sector in which the idea of like going and working for a company for 20 years was going to never happen, that would be the sector. Like, it's rare in general these days, but it's incredibly fucking rare in the tech sector.
You know,
People at companies like Meta and Google got hired and sat around doing it. Yeah, they literally overhire. Like, it is because they can get more out of overhiring and being overprepared than they can by trying to be hyper efficient about it at all times. And when you're at the Google, you know, when you're at the Google, Facebook, or Meta, fucking Alphabet, whatever level, you know, your competition is fucking stiff, and they've got a lot of money, just like you do, and you know, so the ability to lose big swings in market share, higher and higher. It's a vicious cycle. Listen, there are still places where you can like set up shop and you can be there for a long time. It's just there are fewer and fewer and fewer of those situations, and in tech it seems to be even more rare.
Yeah, and in tech now it seems to be you're there for 1 to 5 years, and then layoffs happen.
Not even
and
5. 1 to 3 is at the rate that it's going
Well,
now.
most people that have been let go are people that are 5 years plus these right now, because obviously they're on the highest wages, and you know they have, you know, it's easy to get rid of them because, or most of them, because you free up a lot of wages that way. And then if you do Microsoft and give them a bare minimum severance, you don't have to pay out a lot compared, you know, to other companies. So it's just they do that. They get rid of their usually their highest earners, and then they hire, you know, new ones, or they go contractor like Microsoft has done with other games, and people are worried now that they're going to do that with Call of Duty and other games, and they're going to get contractors in, and it's going to be Halo Infinite all over again.
Yeah. Oh, the tech sector will make a comeback in the next big economic swing. The tech sector, you can look at the tech sector in the same way that you can look at like Texas or Alberta when oil is doing well. When there's a big downturn in oil, Alberta loses, like, everyone's like crying because they can't afford a 4-car garage and a 5th Ford F-150, right? But then when oil is good, everyone is literally swimming in dirty oil money. And it's the same thing with tech when it comes to the broader, the broader, you know, the overnight rates that lending and shit can go up, so that, you know, tech can be funded like crazy. And then all of a sudden everyone's hiring again, and everyone's like laughing and smiling about their $200,000 a year job, where they do like fucking 6 hours of work a day and then play ping pong in the fucking like company foyer. Like, it's just kind of the way, the way that it goes.
Oh, I forgot to bring my guys. Fuck.
The real trick, as far as I'm concerned, when it comes to doing like programming or IT and whatnot, is to find yourself a small to medium private business and then just stay there. Because they will hire and keep you for a long period of time, as long as you're doing your job, you know, relatively well. And, you know, that's, you know, you might make less than in your like fucking, you know, working a Google or a Meta or some shit. Like, you're gonna make, let's say, 100 grand instead of 175 grand, but then you also are far less likely to be fired randomly. Running a course, yeah, running a course on passing Fang, yeah. Well, but that mentality happens in a lot of places, right? So for example, in, let's give this example, in the flooring business, or in general contracting or carpentry and whatnot, you'll have a bunch of guys who are getting close to retirement, and they've got a bunch of young lads working for them and learning from them, as apprentices and whatnot, and the apprentices will stick around for like 2 years, and then they go, you know what, I know everything, I'm gonna go and be my own contractor now. And they fuck off, and then they try to go do like their own general contracting because they want to make the money as fast as possible. And then they go and do really shitty work, and then they get fired, and then the old guy that they used to work under gets to come back and do the job that they fucked up. So like that mentality of get me in for 2 years and now I know everything and so I'm gonna go and do something else so that I can make the money, you know, on my own is pervasive, and it exists in a lot of sectors.
A huge rocky egg, eh?
Can my boy not go through that door? Well, you gotta lose some weight there, big boy. Can't walk through the fucking can't walk through the fucking door.
Man said, "You fat."
Oh, Eichthor deer over here. Pretty sure I have. Well, pretty sure I have 10 Eichthor deer, but I will double check.
You can look at your pal deck and see.
Oh, I do not have 10 Eichthor deer. Alright.
Oh, which one of our guys just got sent to the fucking moon? I just spawned at the farm. I just saw like a model just get sent. I was like, all right, who's dying? Who's gonna be
get
incapacitated?
full sent.
Yeah. Just saw a shadow and I was like, oh god, here we go. Right, fucking ferocious musclehead. No fucking.
Oh, so one of the worst things. One of the worst things.
Cocksucker.
So at
Your.
there's a local company. There's a local company where they've had this guy doing some of their website stuff and IT shit. Wait, did you get it? Do we finally have it?
We got hard skin, musclehead, and ferocious.
Let's go! All right, now we need more of those. Or I can just take it. Nobody else probably wants it anyway. I'll take it and I'll I'll farm it up.
Yeah. You take. Well, it's you want Vanworm. I ain't.
Yeah.
Vanworm's not one of my mains, so I ain't fucking. I ain't bothered about Vanworm. It's gonna be up to David.
I'll come grab that.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17, 18, 19.
Many.
20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31 for you to fucking pop in.
Alright, so that's 2. With the ones I have, I might get 3 stars out of it. It's a shame that I already buffed this one, but I didn't think we were actually gonna ever fucking do more. But what a meme. Alright, fantastic. I'm on my way back.
Hold on, let me find him. There he is. Right, I'm gonna give him a unique name. You can change it, but I'm gonna make sure that I don't mix him up with the rest.
Yeah. Alright, so anyway, my story, yeah, a guy who's like basically running the IT and the website stuff for quite some time, and made sure to write it more or less in a way that only they were going to be able to read it easily and to understand what everything was doing. So when they brought new IT guys in,
you should be able to pull him. He's in the work slot.
Okay. When they brought new IT guys in, they were completely fucking lost, and we're like, we can't really work with this. Dinner? Alright, I'll be up in a sec, babe. They were completely lost, and the guy wouldn't tell them how to do anything. He was just like, I'll do it. Let me do it. I wrote it. So it was basically just like a like a save, like, you know, protect your job situation. The only way that we can make this one better is if the 4th slot was like faster flying, which I don't think we have a single guy. You call them bitch.
Yeah.
But I think can you have other pals in your party that give you fast flying that doesn't have to be the guy that you're flying with?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right.
Because I've got it on my
Yeah. Give me a second, babe. God, I'm gonna be there. Go on.
my Ragnarok is getting 20% increase to movement speed from Wixen. So.
Alright. Okay, so you had a bunch of them to, here, I'm gonna organize these so that they all end up being in...
Let's go to the other base.
Yeah.
Just to make life easier.
It's like whack-a-mole.
Alright, that is... Just do one more pass over. That is all of them.
Okay, yeah, the way I do it is I sort it by element, and it tends to actually, like, put them all in a row.
Oh, I sort by Paladin number.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it too.
So don't misplace bitch.
No, bitch is in my actual party.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whoever's got 2 large frozen eggs, they're done at the
I think that's...
in 2 minutes.
I think those are... Batbeard's
Ox, okay.
frozen eggs, I think.
I'll be coming back for them in a sec.
Yeah.
Okay, so all but the last one is that one. Alright, so...
Where's my... What was I running? Yeah, I don't need a blaze hull because I've got too many fire.
Alright, so we are at 2-star. Bitch is now at 2-star, and I need... I've got 1, 2, 3. I need a svelte 29.
Yep.
29.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Do I have... How many of these... Is this my only one? Really? Holy shit. Okay. Some of these, it's another shiny waterproof, brave. He's got ferocious musclehead. Oh, we've got a ferocious musclehead, and they're male, female. Okay, I mean they're Celeries. I'm not fucking Adam. We're not. Okay, here's my question: does Celery turn into? Can we put Celery in anything that's useful? Because if so, I have a male ferocious and a female musclehead that we could use to make a master Celery to farm with.
Celery.
Yeah.
Celery mixed with can mix with pretty much a lot of stuff. Are we looking for, because they can mix with, to make loot mons, noxes, loot mons, a couple that we don't have. Les punks, Fenlop, Wixens, Incinerams,
Okay.
Cow.
Oh, are we occupying that with anything right now? Are we farming anything right now?
I'm looking for a way to farm Ragnarhawks to make a better one than I've got. So I'm gonna see if Celery can actually make them. Just going through the list now. It's kind of difficult to find. see if I can pass on those traits either way. So I'll put them together. I'll definitely put them together to make an egg so that we can.
We'll have like a master one that we can use if it does become useful.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll take those. I'll take those out. Oh, that's my first attack pendant.
Oh, nice.
Let's see here.
I
I'll
just
put them in
realized
here.
this is backwards.
So we've got options. We've actually got. Does Lucky? Did we find out if Lucky passes on or does it not pass on?
I'm not 100% sure.
Lucky you can pass on, yes.
You can. Okay, so
Yeah.
I'll give you 3 to work with, Fox,
Okay.
and we'll see if we can get.
A bit of manual risk,
2 are
very nice.
female. So the thing to start with, I guess, would be the female with Lucky Waterproof and the male Musclehead. Get Lucky Musclehead, and then do that with the Ferocious, and then we should have like a Lucky Musclehead Ferocious to pass on through Celeray.
Are you on fire?
Mhm.
So they're in there now.
Okay.
Also, I thought one of the Wixens were stuck up there. Did we reset the Wixens? Because the one was stuck upstairs.
No, we have not.
Alright, I'll... Oh, okay. You got it?
I got
Okay.
it, I got it.
Don't care, don't care. Don't care. Don't care, don't care. Goes upstairs. Checking Reddit, apparently Lucky can pass down, but it's rare to do so. Okay.
The reason why there's a hole there, by the way, is because to build one of these chests, there needs to be a hole.
Ah. Yes, because it's, even though it's not even close to being as tall as the wall, it will try to
Yep.
build up top and trip itself out.
Yep.
Classic.
And I just replace the thing here. And then boop 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 boop. Du- 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 du.
There. Awesome.
Do 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 do. Take you.
Oh, is my
Not you.
verdant egg done? Probably not. It's probably still like 20 minutes or
No.
something like that.
About 20 minutes, yeah.
Alright. Okay. I'll be right back. Sit tight, everyone. You can listen to the sweet sounds of Foxy's voice while I'm away. I will return.
Memes o'clock. Memes, 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 memes. Memes, 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 memes. Right, what did he... Oh, he put out the 2 celery. Accelerate! Alright. You, and you. Go to the farm. You and you. Don't you dare run off, you fucking dickheads. I do want them to when they can, I want them to implement a method of when you put out a guy into the base, that it immediately like you get to choose what you immediately want them to do if it's available. Who are you really slacking on this milk?
Oh damn, this Gale Claw is so much faster than Celeray. The absolute speed.
Really run out of milk? I have to put another fucking cow out. Yep. That's what I'll do. How much honey do we have? We have 423. Okay, I can put the bee away for a bit. Just have the cow and the chicken. So. Huh. No. So those have got an hour and 35. That's 47 minutes. That's 21 minutes. We didn't have that work slave. I would try and breed for him again. Hmm. Let's go. Let's go fill in a hole. I gave you a choice. Reset. 20 minutes. Okay. Mm-hmm. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Actually, babe, do we have ginger? Do we have ginger tea left? I'll have ginger tea then. By the time it's ready, I'll be done. I've already eaten it. Ugh. All right. How are we now?
Memes and you.
No. Tiramisu.
What did you tell?
Tiramisu. These little things, they're perfect. They're perfect dessert size. They come in actual glass. They're at Costco. They're shipped in from Italy. They're little mini tiramisus. They only got 16 grams of sugar in it. They're impressive little buggers.
Get in the ball.
What are you trying to catch her?
Just random stuff that I don't have 10. So right now, just floppies.
Delicious!
20%. Get in the ball.
20%? It's too much. You need to lower that number.
This is with the lowest ball.
That's too high. It's gotta be 5. We'll kick out at anything higher. Chat, how are we doing? I'm just checking in. I know this is like the perfect game to play in the background, so I have to check in with you. I have to see how you're doing.
I've already got enough of them. Okay, Gale Claws. I don't have
I
enough
gotta
of
go
you.
back on my boss killing meme.
2% Gale Claw.
There we go.
Get out of the air. Actually, fucking stay in the air. I can snipe you better.
God, a lot of these bosses are just straight up like level 30, aren't they? Fair amount of them.
Stivit should be up, and so is King Packer.
Just got home from work. Oh boy. How's your Palworld experience going there, Panda? I know you've been playing some.
Get in the ball, you freak of nature.
Wait, I'm pretty sure one of the pals just dropped out of the fucking sky and died. Nope, they fell into the water, they're safe. I hit max a few days ago and haven't touched it much. See, I fucking knew he'd get there, like, at Mach 4. How the fuck did you hit max level already?
Didn't build anything.
Yeah, like, didn't build anything and just, like min-maxed every zone. How, like, what? Like, even Fox, who has been predominantly able to do mostly roaming and catching, while I've been doing the majority of base building and shit, has managed to only hit, like, what, just shy of 40?
Yeah. I'm going up to 40 now, I think.
Like, dear God.
Well, that's what we're doing. We are catching.
Yeah,
things at
no, I
10.
haven't. No, I haven't been like literally stopping every time I come into a new, like, enter into a new area that has a pal I don't have, and then just stop everything I'm doing and catch 10. But within reason, that's kind of what, you know, we've been doing to level, is just, you know, the experience bonus.
Alright, I've got 8 of those.
Yeah, I guess we're just the slowest fucking Palworld players in the history of fucking Palworld, evidently.
What happened?
Oh, just like Panda's like maxed a couple of days ago and hasn't played much since, and TX is ahead of us in levels despite having started after us and also building bases a fair amount.
I mean, granted, we are 3 people splitting a lot of resources and
Yeah, that might be a bit
other
of it.
shit.
That might be part of it.
Also, your giant verdant egg is ready to be picked up, Adam.
Oh,
so-
right, fuck, I meant to do that when I got back.
And Adam, if you need a new paraglider, I have a Gale Claw, and this dude is hella fast.
A paraglider or a new ride-on, pal? Like what, like are you talking about actual paragliding or are you talking about flying? Good talk.
Yeah, I was like, I was waiting for it. I was like, what's he on about? Because I'm interested as well. And the man just didn't say shit. His internet's cut off. That's what happened. He totally fucking lost everything.
What the fuck?
He's gone. He's absolutely gone from Discord. We're gonna get a message in Twitch chat in a second saying his internet cut out because he's muted himself like a fucking absolute moron.
Oh shit, that's funny.
I'm back. I'm back.
Yeah, there it is.
Shithead. Welcome back.
So yeah, as I was saying, I don't know what the hell just happened.
That's your shit internet. Welcome back though. But Gelclaw is apparently, according to Panda, just a glider. I was trying to get clarification if you meant glider or
No, he's
ride
kind of
it
like
for flying.
Ray. He's
Yeah.
just a glider portion, so his speed.
So
is
glider.
Yeah. Okay.
glide.
Celery is a glider, and so. Oh look, it's goblin time. I've got a mon that would absolutely destroy these fuckers.
Oh my god. Like, just get in the fucking ball, you dipshit.
I'm tempted.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
You're a level 2 lift monk! What? Well, aptly has the runner stat.
Are you serious?
Level 2 lift monk kicking out. Non-stop. What a Chad.
Fucking gobfins, man. Just so fast.
Oh no, but the goblins. Oh, don't get me started. Don't get me started. Alright, one more lift monk to rule them all.
Delray ferocious, nothing else. Interesting. Where's my shit? Fucking.
The upshot is, I think the celeries are probably only taking like what, 5 minutes to hatch an egg.
Yeah.
Wow, are they really just... Okay. Give me a little shit. Get in the ball. Oh my god. There we go. Lift monk completed. Now we'll fly back and see what was in our verdant egg. Right now? I mean, okay. Yeah, cause I mean, I'm not, I don't, okay, alright, yeah, okay. Get them to pay for the cab! No, get them to pay for it. If you're coming in.
Well, we can get the taxi. I have to go upstairs, back.
It's up to you, babe. You're the one working. It's up to you.
Get in the ball, pedo bear.
Alright, that was actually something that I should do.
Get in the ball, pedo bear. I'm literally chugging this pedo bear in the air with the balls.
Oh yeah, because he keeps like kicking out. You just throw another one.
Yeah. My guy's getting further up in the air with each ball toss.
Yeah, I've done that. I've done that a couple of times.
There's the fight. Getting the ball pit over there.
Oh god, I'm on my second last fucking pal page. I'm gonna have to start friggin' sacrificing pals. Oh yes, camera. Alright. Egg time. Oh wait, that's the other base.
To the farm.
Whoops. What are you doing? Are you even technically there? What?
That's Dartbeard's glider.
Ah.
Cause when he had his other one, like his actual glider, it did exactly the same, and I had it on the entire day. I saw it like.
That bread's paper mache internet. Alright, here we go.
Just getting the ball pit over there, yeah?
Ooh, a new one, Verdash.
Ooh.
With
That's a
no, no nothing, just plain Jane Verdash. Definitely not, what's the grass Eevee name again? Fucking,
Leafeon.
Leafeon. Oh, no, it's definitely not. It's this bitch is bipedal!
Yeah.
Oh shit. Level 3 handiwork? Okay. Level 3 gathering and level 3 handiwork? Okay. Level 2 transport, level 2 lumber, level 2 planting. The Garden King. When fighting together, increases players' movement speed and applies grass damage to the player's attack. Okay. Yeah, anthropomorphic Leafeon. Interesting.
I've been juggling this Mosander for like a
You're
good 5
still
minutes.
juggling that fucker? Oh my lord.
I've done a full 360 with him. Oh. Oh. Got him.
There you go.
I know.
How are we doing on the...
Ooh, flatland. Mega flatland.
Oh, wait.
So flat it was invited to the itty bitty titty committee.
Wow. Wow. Bake them berries. How are we doing over here for food? No, don't lift the fuck out of my way. Okay, they're good there. Okay. That bird like jerking off his microphone.
I was getting some tea, you jerk offs.
Why did I just catch a stray?
Catching heat out of nowhere. Well, you said the magic word. Zethros' ears perked up.
I'm gonna put out another fucking chicken.
We've got what are all these idiots doing in my friggin' house?
Their door's open, so they're coming in for a
Oh
visit.
well, even if the door is closed, the fuckers will manage to find a way in anyway. Get out of my house. Your glider is permanently fucking glitching in the air, by the way, Dapper.
Interesting.
Dapper, do you got a bunch of van worms sitting around your inventory by any chance?
I do. I have.
If you're not using them for
9.
anything,
Nope.
I will
really.
take them.
Just come back. I wish there was a way to directly trade.
Yeah, you just gotta kind of do it through the PAL box, unfortunately.
Oh, it's just normal, orange pico tea, with some
Hey.
You've already lost them.
yeah.
You've already lost them. At this point.
I just got a stellar rare. That is
And that's all of them.
a good one. So
Bless.
that's just a pure ferocious cell.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2,
There
3,
it is.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1. I might have enough? Let me see.
Why don't you just go to the condenser and just put them in?
Well, that's what I'm about to do. But you can't, like, I'm at the point where I need 32 in order to... Holy shit.
It'll be 6 times 4 is 32, I think. That's 24. Oh, you didn't organize.
Boom! Yeah, I did. It's just on multiple pages, because... So... There it is. Boom.
That's a level 8 as well. So
Level
that
8,
bitch is
300
gonna get-
attack.
That bitch is gonna get stronger. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he has
oh,
hard skin.
Yeah, hard skin will help a little bit too, which is nice.
What does the aerial marauder do?
When you're riding him and you do weak point damage, it increases the weak point damage.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
that's gonna hit like a truck because it's
Yeah, it will hit pretty fucking hard. So
Right,
when
they
it's
got
aerial to
assault.
aerial or whatever, if you hit, you do pretty. Now it doesn't give you a percentage or anything, so I have no idea how to quantify. Holy shit, they want 64. That is. Wow. Wow.
So we got
All that for
muscle
8 more
head
attack. What, love?
and for
Alright, one sec, guys.
oh no, it's not just attack.
What?
I'm gonna go to the condenser for a bit.
Alright, lads. Unfortunately, nobody is picking up her cab fare for coming in for the shift, so I'm going to just drive her instead. Otherwise, she's just literally burning an hour of work
Okay.
to get the drive. So I'm just gonna go into my bed here.
Okay.
Do you need anything from me before I head out?
No, I was just gonna say not only does it increase only 8, but it increases his abilities in like his transport goes up to 4 and his kindling goes up to 2.
Oh yeah, that stuff goes up too, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I just
Yeah.
saw that. I was
He'll
like, oh,
be-
that might be worth it.
Yeah, which means, you know, depending, like, down the line, when you're really trying to min-max, you can, like, Wixens, we could farm Wixens until they become the ultimate,
Workhorse.
ultimate workhorse.
Yeah.
Okay, so chat, I do apologize. Keep this in the background. Listen to, Datbread and Fox bicker at each other like old married couple. I'll be back.
He's a colossal I mean, what?
I'll just, take him into work and I will return.
I need to get some nails. Okay. Alright, again. I need to get nailed. Wait, what?
And the truth comes out.
I'm a big supporter of Jesus. I'll make 60 of those bad boys. Where is my boy? Whilst he's doing that, I'm gonna do some condensing myself. Sorry, my dude. Mm. Mama, bro, Mama, I need you to, I need you to move. I want to get in my house. Oh, God. Dun, dun, dun. Perfect. Um, okay. Red.
I'm
Red
not at the back
Shadow
of the
Legend.
base.
Are they up the... Okay, they come into this one. Alright, time to fuck them up. Oh, they got some reptiles with them. And bad boy go. And we survive another day. you in. Let's do this. Um, how are we doing for food? 109. Yeah, man, switch on. Yep, should that go on that? What do you mean traffic's gonna be a bitch? It hasn't been gone that long. A lettuce. To bring some food over. Matching time. Okay. Let's go to the farm. $30 on that. This one's done. Let's see what it is. Oh, war sect. Wow. Round grass. Hmm. Genetic Research Elite Unit. Oh my god.
Which base are they coming to?
Fucking hell, boys. Don't set the fucking house on fire. They've got flamethrowers and everything. Ah! Watch it, boy, go. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I'm on fire. Oh, my God, 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 I'm on fire. Downed. Jesus H. Christ.
They're level 41. No wonder.
Yeah, I wasn't even able to have I wasn't even quick enough to like get the like farm guys out. Like they were literally spawned right next to the fucking thing. Why did you not equip this? Jesus. Fuck. Boys. Leave me alone. Reload my gun. Come on. Fucking hell. You just all fucking twats. For God's sake. The boys, they couldn't... they couldn't just leave us alone. Straight fucking memed. At least the house didn't get set on fire. I see that as an absolute victory. $400 there.
Did someone take all my oh wait, never mind. Taking a while to show up.
$20 on those. Which one of you is fucking hungry? You. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Me to me, I know what you're wearing. 13 minutes. Mm. Yeah, 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 yeah. All right, let's bring in cow, chicken. Is a 10. Done you. Yeah. Oh, let's go. Where was that again? Here. Mm. Bop.
I'm getting a lot of rubber banding here, Fox. Are you as well?
Nope.
What the heck is going on? Restart the game.
Drekka hears the door in the background. Okay.
There we go.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Anything exciting happened in my absence?
You got raided by level 40s.
Oh,
41.
neat.
Yeah,
That's a
level
new
40
record.
Level 40 PAL expedition people, and they had Flammenwerfers and they had full armor, and it went poorly.
I don't know why you guys don't just leave the base.
Oh,
You
they
got
showed
clapped.
out fast. They literally like were there in an instant. We didn't have time.
Yeah, we didn't have. I couldn't move fast enough.
They had like a bunch of, you know, those heavy artillery guys, the ones that have the miniguns, but instead of miniguns, they had flamethrowers.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
They
Fun.
absolutely toasted all of us.
Fun fact: the house did not set on fire.
Wow.
No.
That's surprising. That's surprising. Alright, we're back
And then I
into
proceeded
adding
to watch
stamina.
the carnage from my roof while playing the piano.
For fuck's sakes. Okay. What up, Sergeant? And also, oh, while I was gone, Sergeant, at the 102 months in a row, 105 total. Let's go. Welcome back, brother. Welcome back, brother! Oh, I see, Datbread's glider is still perpetually fucking flying in the air.
It'll stay there all day.
And when I exit the game's gonna have an error again and be like, user Datbread, shit internet.
It's not the internet, bro. I've been testing it. My connection is fine. I'm running a hardwire directly into my modem. It's not even Wi-Fi.
Oh no,
I'm Zimbabwe and mine's fine.
Yeah, my assumption is not the quality of the connection in your home. My assumption is that one of the hops between your internet service provider and me through Palworld is no bueno. Because all it takes is one hop. Like, everything else could be fucking pristine, and then you get one shit hop, and it's game over. What up, Crimson? If you were to give this game a rating out of 5 or 10 so far, what is your opinion? If this was on a critical hit review as of this moment, it would get a 4 out of 5. With
the amount of pain caused by the capture rate would bring it down to a 3.
It's early access, so it's not a complete game yet.
Yeah, it gets some buys for that, but yeah, I mean, even in early access, it would still, you know, it would be a 4 out of 5. Who's the best Palm? Why is it Depresso? The Depresso is just the name alone. I fucking love it. It's so dumb. I love it. I love it. But yeah, I mean, really, you know, even if, I mean, think about all the games that you've played in the last five or so years and how broken and fucking awful and unfun they can be on average for full price. And then, you know, look, and then there's Palworld, which is not really broken so much as a bit janky, with some balancing that needs to be done for mechanics. Otherwise, it's foundational, it's early access. And what's here is all pretty good shit. There's really not, for an early access title, there's not a hell of a lot more I can think of that could be in here that I would expect of an early access title. It's just that, you know, and why, so then the question I guess is, why is it not 5 out of 5? Well, my answer to that would be that there are some there's not a lot of bugs, but there are some nasty ones. Like the save wiping one is pretty fucking terrible. And there are some things that even for early access, you know, I think I would have liked to preferred to have seen in here that would have been very helpful, and something that playtesting should have caught immediately, even before early access. Like raid frequency, raid strength, not being able to pull your camera back to get a view back further, because when you have pals out with you, like Dream here, plus, let's say you're taking one more, they tend to be out in front of you, now you can't fucking see, like, 60% of the fucking screen. So being able to pull the camera back would have been very fucking useful, for sure. I would have preferred them to allow us to pick up balls that miss. They have a full-on physics engine in this, where you're watching the balls bounce and roll, and so if the players so choose to chase them down after, you know, finishing their, you know, trying to capture something, then they should probably have let that been the case. What's the most fun thing you can do in Palworld? Catching shit right now, as frustrating as it can be. It's exploring the map, because even though it's early access, like one of the biggest ways you can tell that it's early access, or that you notice it's early access, is simply the fact that Oh shit, I forgot to turn off my notification. Is that the world is huge, and it does have a fair amount of bosses and stuff, you know, strewn around, but it is still largely quite empty. And, but with that being said, exploring the world, into the nooks and crannies, seeing all the new stuff, finding new pals that you've never seen before, unless you're one of those people that, you know, you have to min-max everything, so you've already gone online and you've spoiled every fucking pal so that you can know exactly where they are and catch them as early as possible and all that shit. It's the exploration, the discovery, the capture, all that stuff is I think at the forefront. The survival part of the game is not bad. It's rudimentary, but surprisingly functional. Things to be fixed, no doubt, but for what this game is trying to accomplish, it does everything it needs to. But I wouldn't call the survival part particularly fun, and the building is limited enough that that I wouldn't necessarily, you know, call it super fun either. If some people when they play survival games, they want to be able to build the fucking Sistine Chapel on a 1-to-1 fucking scale. Alright? Now you're not gonna get that here.
Cassius, get in the flask.
But the reality is, at the end of the day, fun for people is going to be, do you like the survival genre? Do you like Pokemon? Both of those check boxes are ticked off here. But from the Pokemon perspective, in the majority, it's the capturing of the pals, right? That's about the closest thing to Pokemon you're getting. Everything else, this is more like Ark. Simplified. But, you know, foundationally speaking, when I have this other monitor off, does this default back to like 1080p or something? Why does this look so fucking... No? Okay. Foundationally speaking, I think this is a game that could be in a No Man's Sky situation, a 5, 7, 10-year long development house solidifying piece of software. Like, they could drop every other project they're working on and they should be dumping everything into this, and it will be the only game they need to do for the next 10 years, and they will make hundreds of millions of dollars. It's that simple. Not simple to do, but in my opinion, that is 100% what they should be doing, if they're not already in the midst of doing that now. Nintendo ain't doing shit. Nintendo's known about it for 3 years. They're both Japanese companies, which means it's not even an international law issue. It's literally both of them are in Japan. Nintendo's known about it for a long time. They already put out their statement where they didn't even name the game. They don't want to give it any more shine than it already has. They just did that to tell all the Nintendo fans that have been fucking writing them personally signed letters about the game to shut the fuck up. Because they've known about it. If people think that they were like in on some super secret where they knew about Palworld and how some of the designs are similar to Pokemon, but Nintendo and Game Freak, the most litigious and fucking like ninja assassin lawyers on the planet, didn't know about it and weren't already considering their options and if they had any. What kind of fucking ego and do you have to have? What kind of fucking like monstrous amount of hubris are we talking about here? This is bonkers. So anyway, they know about it. They've known about it. Everyone's known about this game for 3 years. That would need to from a legal perspective. Nothing has happened thus far. Nothing is likely to happen. At best, I could see them maybe trying to get them to change a couple of the PAL designs that are maybe pushing it a little too close, and even then, I'm struggling to see why they would even fucking bother. Because at this point, with the traction the game has, the massive success that it is, it's probably not going to be worth their time to create a bunch of like ill will amongst people playing this game, coming after designs because it's a little bit fucking petty. Because the reality is that they know that they've been fucking slacking like crazy for 2 decades. They've been pumping the brakes. They're the biggest intellectual property on the planet, powered by one of the most powerful fucking video game companies on the planet, and they have sat on their laurels and done basically fucking the absolute bare stock minimum for as long as some of their fandom has been walking the earth. Exactly. This is a super legit. They know all about this game. They probably know more about this game than the developers do at this point. There's a very almost 0% chance that anything of any substantial legal ramification happens for this game at this point. Just almost nothing. Boys, I'm gonna suggest something. We should restart this game. We're getting a little hitchy, we're getting a little saucy. I think some of it is some of the connection stuff from earlier today, and it's starting to fucking rear its head. So it might be a good idea to do a good old-fashioned reboot Areno.
Yep.
Give it a go. So I'll let you guys do that and get out, and then I will restart.
Alright, I am out.
It'd be sad if they just took the obscene sales they already made and just fucked off with their riches. That would be one of the dumbest things anyone has ever done in gaming history. And that's not even hyperbole. It would be throwing away so much money, it would be disgusting. I can't even, like, I'm almost positive that there is a actually 0% chance that happens. Is the combat or the battles good at all or cool at all? I mean, it depends on what you consider cool. You're not getting Dark Souls or fucking Monster Hunter, right? I mean, you can mount many of the pals. Yeah? If you're into this shit. And if they have, they have attacks, guess what? You can use them. Right? So you can fight using them yourself if you're mounted with them. You can fight with them just normally, where they will choose their own. You can also tell them, how feed this is bitch, feed bitch, pet bitch, emotes. Sick dance, bro. Wow, this is the dancey. This is the really okay. Yeah, Fox named him bitch.
Yeah, he was a bitch to fucking breed.
Yeah, Fox bred that one, and it took a long time. And then of course you have your own stuff, whether it's bow and arrow, crossbow like this here. You eventually get into, actual guns at some point. Some of the pals, when you unlock harnesses and stuff for them, before we get raided, and I'm just fucking sitting here with a thumb up my ass. Yeah, that, you can get, your pals will turn into, like, they have, like, their own mounted rocket launcher. Just silly nonsense. Oh wow, it didn't actually name Datbeard that time.
Who didn't name?
Nobody.
Didn't name me.
Just said timeout. Server timeout.
Yeah, I completely closed the game.
Why does this not look like 4K? I am positive that this is in 1080, and it is indeed in 1080. Now it's at like 30 FPS. So let's get that up. There we go. You can capture the bosses. You can also capture other, you know, humans. And if you feel like it, butcher them for their meat. Alright, how am I gonna do that? I can't really. Okay, one sec. Ugh. Alright. Let's see. What's a new job? Coding, sales, etc. Oh, it's it's market. It's a marketing role. I'm not 100% on whether or not I have it yet. It's like a 95% kind of a meme right now. Yeah, marketing. It's a marketing gig, and it would be contractual for somewhere around 4 to 6 months. And if I'm lucky, they'll figure at the end of that they need to convert the position to permanent. Vacuum sales? Listen, I've had enough vacuum sales in my time. Whether I'm the one selling it or buying it. Alright, get you guys the code.
I think we're a week away before Son of Free, aren't we?
It's coming out next Friday.
Oh. So yes, a week away.
Yes.
Literally a week away.
Oh.
Indeed.
Indubitably. Now, the real question. Very important question.
What's that?
Is that Bates glider still there?
That is a good question. Let's
Nope.
let's find out. That'd be a real fucking meme. Nope. Crisis
Yeah.
averted. And the game is not running like dog water.
For now.
For now.
Yeah. Oh, my knee. I can get mounted machine guns.
Fun.
Rude.
I don't know if they'll come in handy. I mean, the real meme would be to get the mounted machine guns armed with sheep. Okay, what was I doing before I had to randomly take him into work? I was,
Committing genocide against lizard people.
No, that's just a hobby now. Oh, we're in the single-shot rifle territory.
Oh, you were condensing Van Worms.
He did
True.
condense
Yes. I got that done. That's true. That was the last thing I did. Yeah. So, I was looking at other condense options because
Your box is full.
my box is fucking full, if you know what I mean.
Do you know?
I've just enough lamb balls to juice up my shiny lamb ball.
Oh.
Listen, that level 12 lamb ball's got 208 attack. You better not fucking fuck around and find out.
You know, if you catch 100 lamb balls, they gift you a Lamborghini.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Jesus Lord. One of you guys, I think it's of
Fuck
course,
off.
of course, it's
Fuck.
fangirls. Just
Where are they? Okay. They're at this base, I think. Main base. Alright. Don't mind me. I'm running there.
bye bye. Oh, the silver chest is back.
They're level 41.
Yep, it's gonna be a no. It's gonna be a no from me, dog.
Yeah, I left. And now they're trying to chase me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm just sniping them with an assault rifle. Oh, they just sniped me across the map. Never mind. I'm
Yeah.
still running
Oh,
away.
you gotta be careful. Those bastards actually fucking have long range.
I'm gone. Can't chase me this far. I'm in an all different fucking area code now, dickheads. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Nothing.
Ow.
A few times that's. Nope, fucking instant killed it. Fuck. Lads,
Yeah.
you chased me over
Oh,
a
those
kilometer away.
they fucking dude. They don't like those fangirls. They don't know any chill, bro. They're just like real fangirls, man. They will hunt you down to the ends of the earth.
Yeah.
Oh, Syndicate bug. Just sleeping out in the
I just refuse to use a higher level ball for this guy. Oh, you're a dick. If I shoot him one more time, he's gonna fucking die.
Right, what?
There we go.
What are we aiming to breed right now?
Weren't you breeding the rays, trying to get that done?
Yeah, I've already got it. I've already got the ray that has both the ferocious and the muscle head.
Oh, nice. Okay.
So
That's done. So we've got the master. We've got the master ray now. Did he get lucky as well, or just the other two?
Just the other two.
Okay.
I'll have to double check when I'm back at base, but yeah, it was just the other two.
Because lucky is a tough one to.
Oh, Lucky was on a separate one, so I'm gonna have to breed that. Yeah.
Yeah, lucky. Yeah, so you got those two now. Now you're doing that plus lucky.
Yeah.
And then once we have all three, we've got the real meme. And apparently, like you were saying earlier, that can be used to spawn a great number of them. And so that will be a useful tool.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna rename it so I don't accidentally send it to the shower room. Call it the Master Ray.
Holy shit. He didn't kick out? I don't believe it.
Where is he? Workaholic, muscle head.
Yeah.
There's the Lucky. There's the runner.
Stay away, Lollipop. This doesn't involve you.
Master Ray. Right, Master Ray's been named. Okay, he is, yeah, male. And Lucky.
Alright, now you can come back.
Oh, Master Ray.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a low rate. What the fuck?
Am I hearing Ooh!
Oh. Come on, you sissy bitch.
A shiny ruby
Oh, nice.
right outside the farm.
Oh god, I only have 2 lollipops? Holy fuck.
Lollipop, lollipop, lolly, lolly. Hey, he's just got lucky. Or it's just got lucky, I don't know the meme yet. Yeah.
I just read a Wikipedia article that terrified me. Why are you reading Wikipedia articles?
Yeah.
I'm gonna paint you a picture with words and tell me it isn't terrifying. Okay, alright. Bitch, get in the ball.
Bitch dumpster. Master Ray, come back. Come back, Master Ray.
$1 million question. Do I have 10 bronze cherries?
2, 3. $1 million question. No.
If you do breed a super one, can we call it LeBron Cherry?
Oh my god.
No.
No,
No.
we cannot.
Took us both 2 seconds to think of it. I went, no.
Oh, come on. Don't pop on the 15 and fail me on the 48.
Yeah.
Ya bitch. There we go. Brittle, phenomenal. And I also do not. I have 5 more to catch, okay? Hey, it's the van worms. Wow, that what the fuck? The aim of that move. Terrible.
Alright, that should get them going. There's free cakes, so that'll be free eggs.
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck? Ow.
It's bushy reset.
I've got so many van worms, Cap. Oh. Fucking talking about 1 HP.
No.
Really? Thank you.
Should be 10. One more. 1 HP.
Imagine, if you will, a Nile. Hold on. A Nile crocodile. Fucking get in the ball!
Yeah.
A carnivorous reptile that grows to be over 15 feet long, weigh over 1,500 pounds. Imagine that it has capable of, instead of dragging itself slowly over land, it could sprint like a big cat. Okay, yeah. Sounds like something that would live in Australia.
Sounds just like an Australian dressed up as a crocodile once, and then people mistaked it for a new species. Right, bushy. Bushy.
Alright, so what was this Wikipedia page for? Like, is it an animal that existed at some point? Is that the idea? Now imagine it's behind you right now. Yes, that animal is Jeff Goldblum. Lived during the dinosaur eras. I mean, yeah, I fucking... And yet it failed to survive to move on to further generations. So what the fuck killed it? Or was it a lack of food?
I would put my money on a giant space rock, but
Put my money on a giant space rock.
Me, it was deer.
I've got one mega sphere to rule them all. And it missed. God damn you. Okay, bitch is literally gonna die because he's unfortunately still at this point a bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's bitch. Why am I shooting bitch? Get in the ball, bitch!
that gets me every time. So dumb. Maybe
Bitch.
getting
Bitch
in
dumpster.
your way because you're disrespecting him.
So many bandworms though.
Or maybe your Pimp Hammond isn't as strong as you thought it was.
That's almost as big of a fucking that's almost as big of a downgrade as small dinosaurs into chickens. Subway has finally admitted to the truth we've known all along that they don't actually sell sandwiches. Apparently they just started selling churros. Well, I mean, that's just I mean, they've sold cookies. I mean, why is churros suddenly the thing that tips us off that they're not selling sandwiches and not the fact that their bread has basically been a mixture of petroleum jelly and cake flour? Why is churros the last stand? Why is that the hill?
My lord.
Bro, if those churros are as good as their cookies, fuck it, I'ma hit up a Subway again. I haven't been there in fucking 4 years.
I stopped by one. It's close to work to pick up
That's
some cookies.
Probably
I
not
think-
good.
I don't think I've had a Subway sandwich. I've had a
They even
Subway
have
cookie.
Subway out in the UK.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Subway have more stores than they should ever have because of their incredibly horrible fucking business model.
But yeah, I've had a cookie, but I haven't had a Subway sandwich. I've had Subway
Hang on,
cheese on
hang on, messed
toast
up, hang on a
for
second.
breakfast.
Oh no, I get you. Yeah, it's why anything has to get smaller and change is because the environment can't. That's why I said food as an example, because the environment can't support them anymore.
Just getting
But-
the ball, dickhead.
It's gunpowder. The tuna ain't even tuna. They got sued for it, bro. The tuna ain't tuna. Well, okay. Let me just keep it. Let me just bring some reality back. Is that anything that's a fast food restaurant, whatever you think is actual meat, guess again. It's legally distinct meat, which means it is a certain percent of meat. Unless very, very, very specifically stated. Subway is not alone in that venture. And if anyone ever went to a fucking Subway and bought, first of all, if you went to a Subway and got tuna, you deserve whatever you get in life. You're already making terrible life choices anyway. So like if you're getting tuna at a fucking open air Subway table, you've done fucked it up so hard anyway. You deserve it. You deserve what's coming to you. Yeah, that's the classic example where they had to reclassify the bread as cake because of the sugar content and other shit in it. Excuse me, Drake. Oh, the shoe bill? Oh yeah, the shoe bill is dope. Kind of freaky. The meatball sub was disgusting at Subway? Bro, you don't even want to know how many meatball subs I ate in my youth. Like, when Subway first became a thing, like, it was first coming out, and then we got one close by. When I was growing like a fucking weed, I was like 11, 12, 13 years old. Bro, it was one of the only things that could fill me. I'd have a foot-long meatball sub, football. It was about the size of a fucking football. And cookies and the whole fucking 9 yards. Crushed them. That's probably what's wrong with your legs. I wish it was that straightforward. Oh, but yeah, the Subway business model is a really interesting case study in the mismanagement of like a franchise model, and it's just it's a meme. MRI come back? Nah, it's like 5 business days, and then it goes to my doctor. So I could, you know, if it's something, and it also goes to the neurologist, and so if it's something that they need to contact me about, then I'll get contacted, and if not, then the next time I have a doctor's appointment, she'll tell me if there was anything there. Well, I mean, she'd call me anyway at that point, but she'll just tell me I still have a brain. Congratulations, your brain is still there. We can't promise you it works very well, but it's there.
Is it though? Oh, thanks.
No, well, that's what we're finding out.
Right, I'm off to go do something incredibly stupid.
No, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time.
But for, after I check on Master, yeah. There's the 2 eggs.
I figured out what's making the game stutter. Every time it's saving, okay? Which is like every fucking 10 seconds, it feels like.
Right, back to stupid.
Jared who ended— oh, Jared from Subway. Oh, that's a whole other fucking can of worms. Jared is low-key a sus name. It does seem unfortunate for those with that name that there have been a few people that have had their reputations destroyed, who are also called Jared. I mean, it's not quite Karen, where like literally nobody is being named Karen anymore. Like the internet quite literally destroyed that name.
Ow, 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 ow. Bird, bird, bird. I literally can't catch you with that spear. So you must die now. Can I catch you with that? Oh, yeah, can't catch you with that spear. You must die now.
Yeah, Alexa and Isis, yeah, both also names that are gone. Siri, probably also. Bye-bye. Your character tear the... No. We're MLB ready, bro. We might not have all these balls survive, though. Holy shit.
Getting the ball, Cassius.
There we go. I think it's more about the fact that nobody wants to accidentally trigger, you know, the Siri voice commands by, you know, saying their child's name. About this effect. Braun Cherry's legacy.
LeBron Cherry.
LeBron
Yes.
Cherry. Fuck's sakes. Yeah, you can go for Cirilla. Yeah, okay. I see we
Cirilla Deville.
we turned this thing
Cirilla
around.
Deville. I didn't turn shit around.
Oh no, wait, I added the front piece to it.
Yeah.
Well,
You dunce cap.
oh yeah, I didn't put anyone back out here yet. Whoop.
Come on, I've got to at least get 2 shakes.
Any more
know
than
this
3
is a-
shakes and you're playing with yourself.
Yep. Great quote from Resident Evil 5 co-op playthrough. There we go. Done. Another...
8 down. 56 more to go.
Right, there it is.
Oh boy.
Alright. Can I even do damage to him? Kinda? Yeah? Yeah? Get in the wall.
Alright, time to sacrifice Amon for... oh wait, my shiny Chickpea is out in the farm.
Okay.
Let's see... Blood of the Dragon
I
Runner?
could probably catch you now. I just need to get some more balls. Alright. Let's go.
Oh, he's at the point where he needs 16.
Yep. Oh god.
Okay. Just condense everything. Current activity, we are currently, well right now, I'm just trying to condense as many of my spares as I can just to free up space. because I've gotten to the point where
Well,
my inventory is just like crazy full.
what are you on there, bed?
I need to make some spheres.
Right. Need to find, like, I need to get to level 42 so that we can unlock the next production line, so that we can eventually fucking get a new base.
Okay, brown.
Well,
Didn't I have one here that's like, yeah, that one, I think, yeah.
that would be 4% with full health. Oh god. That'll be 1% with full health. Wow.
Okay, I actually also have some fuddlers that we can combine. I think, well, this is female, never mind. They're all gonna be fucking female. Oh no, there's one's male, at least. Good. So, I've got enough now, yeah, so, depending on if fuddler can be transferred into anything if we want, I've got Power of Gaia, so that's bonus to earth damage. Muscle head, runner, and burly body. And so if we want to have a master fuddler, I've got really good picks for that. It's ferocious, swift. Is the ferocious and swift both female? Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be
Do it.
both female?
First ball. Yeah.
That's male though. Male, the female.
I need to come back to
One,
this.
two. I also have a good set of mouths, plain mouths, ferocious, runner, and swift, max chevrons to work with. Ooh. Shit, if we wanted to, let's see, female, no, of course they're both females again, for fuck's sakes. Well, I've got female, okay. If we want a cow, that's 3-star chevron artisan and 3 chevron workaholic, I've got a male that's 3 chevron burly body, so you could theoretically crossbreed until you have a burly body, artisan, workaholic, and you'd probably be pumping out milk at Mach 4.
Does that impact how fast you produce?
I would have to assume, but maybe it doesn't. I don't know.
Or test it out.
That's true, Zeth. Life finds a way.
Yeah. Righto. Oh, breaking news, Vince McMahon has officially resigned from WWE and UFC parent company TK Group's holding.
Like literally the deal just went through and he's already gone.
So why is he resigning? What was the issue this time?
Oh boy. So
He just got a paycheck.
basically what happened was, like, you know what was happening before. He had several lawsuits for sexual harassment and other things that were happening, right? That was
Yeah, all
before
of that.
that was before the merger with the UFC, right? So they ended up just doing a thing where he settled out of court with pretty much all of those allegations were just settled. Which is another way of saying most of them were probably based in reality, right? So anyway, that goes through and time passes, and now here we are with the Netflix deal and whatever, another $5 billion, you know, dealio. And then the Wall Street Journal publishes this article that one of the original girls, if not the original girl that broke that original or started that original series of court cases with Vince, brought a whole bunch of new shit up. And she did it because, you know, she had signed an NDA, but the NDA was also contingent upon him paying her a set amount of money. And he did one payment and then stopped paying. And so she was like, oh, well, the NDA is now forfeit, and you just did another, you know, major $5 billion deal. Sounds like a good payday to me. I'm coming in. And so went back to Wall Street Journal and brought all sorts of receipts, including text messages and other shit from Vince, that, you know, all sorts of allegedly, you know, things that happened, but the fact that he's stepping down is probably not a good sign that any of this is, you know, most of this is probably true. But allegedly, lots of crazy shit, including trafficking her to other wrestlers and other staff members. Multiple, you know, instances of what, you know, sounded like sexual encounters against her will. Shit on her head in a three-way was an interesting footnote in that fucking article in the Wall Street Journal of all places. You know, one of the text messages was something about, you know, when he was pawning her off to one of the other wrestlers. You know, and he said in the text message something along the lines of, you know, she may say no. But it'd be hard to, you know, she'd be hard to hear. You'd be hard to hear with the cock so far down her throat or some shit. There's all sorts of, and this is not young Vince. This is like 76-year-old Vince, right? So, because this is from like 2021 to like upwards of like 2022. I don't know if there was one from last year or not, like 2023. So, yeah, a lot was in that article, and might have even implicated Brock Lesnar, possibly, in some of this. So, yeah, so that happened, and, like yesterday, or earlier today, either this morning or yesterday, and now he's already stepping down. So that's probably not great. I mean, he's already paid out, so unless he gets sued for an absolutely astronomical amount of money, it is, you know, it matters pretty little. But, yeah. Crazy. Kinda crazy.
Let's put those in there.
Oh, he's at fucking 16 now. Well. Oh my god, all of these rolls are terrible. Okay. Just confirmed you can catch the first trainer. Oh yeah, you can. We were gonna do that, but then Fox killed her. And then he got killed by the police.
David, why are you making kindling right here for, like, charcoal? Why didn't you make it back at base?
Oh, true. I could cancel it. Give me a sec.
Yeah, I was like, this is where we get the fucking things, because I'm like, we need...
Really body, workaholic,
Why?
runner, diet lover.
Do we need ingots? What are you making ingots for?
Yeah, I need ingots.
For balls, probably.
Yeah.
If I had to take a guess.
Do we have the kiln for making charcoal here?
Yeah, and we got like 1,000 charcoal. If you all up to the right of the breakdown, the crusher, by the wood and the stone things.
Oh, okay. Well, it's currently being made, so yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, you got like nearly 1,000.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pop this in here. Okay, so that.
I need to get refined because I've got a new mon to ride.
Fancy. I have some pretty good. Oh, I'm dying of starvation. I should probably eat something. I have some pretty good
I need to cook something actually.
Lee's punks as well. If we want to go that route, I've got one that is swift, cold-blooded, insulated body. I've got one that's burly body, 3 chevron, and pyromaniac. So if you slap some of those together, you get a pretty good Ignis to pass some shit on to some B.
Thank you. And okay.
Oh, I just had like crazy amounts of deja vu there for a second. It's the first deja vu I've had in a fucking hot minute too.
You ever get that feeling of deja vu?
I gotta say, if you had been able to make the breeding work at this base, if you had a second mining base, it would have been super helpful. Because we're
Well, that's
kind
what
of
we're. That's what we're the next, like the next base that we get.
It'll have to
Yeah.
be in one of the higher tier areas where there's like coal, sulfur, and thing.
Yeah, yeah. The next base that we get is going to be another mining base. Glitch in the Matrix. Yep. Mr. Stars, by the way, I apologize. I literally saw it, and then when I was mid-talk about fucking Vince, and then I fucking turned my brain off. 3 years, welcome back, supporting local small businesses. Bless, I fucking appreciate that, Mr. Stars. I'm sorry it took me so long to get to it. Hopefully you're still here.
He's not sorry at all. He's a bitch.
Listen here, spaghetti bolognese.
Listen, don't diss the spaghetti.
Somebody touched my spaghetti.
That's the one we want.
I think I'm gonna have that for dinner tomorrow. Suck my ass. Okay. I will present you my ass, and you will suck it.
That's probably gonna be a no for me, dog. Motivational leader's actually really good to have. Ferocious is really good. What's the aggressive passive? Is it like an increase in attack, decrease in defense or something?
Yeah, I believe so. A
Yeah, 10 plus 10 to attack, minus 10 to defense.
Yeah.
new mon acquired.
A new mon, you say?
Yeah. I just killed a boss, that's why I was like, nah. Level 32. Bad boy, I think I can take them now. Until it's one rat bastard that is, just for unknown reason.
What?
Good, bud?
You okay over there, big guy?
level 11 boss. I was like, oh, it's got like over 2,000 health. It should at least last one gunshot. No,
No.
just shot it in the
Shattered.
face and
Shattered.
it bounced. Oh my god, that boy bounced. Come on, come on. Lucky musclehead.
Nice. It's a hell of a roll.
No ferocious though.
Well, I mean...
So that's attack of 45%. And it's female. Ugh, boo.
Careful, Fox, you might get cancelled for a statement like that.
Maybe. Might be worth it.
God, my inventory is going to be substantially cleaned up after this. For fuck's sakes.
Free Power Alliance Eco Terrorists. Let me see what level they are quickly. 38. I got a new mon with them.
And I'm out of there.
Did you get? Are they coming to the main base?
Well, I don't know. I always do it just in case because the bases are so close to one another that I'm just assuming at some point they're gonna randomly be like, oh, there's nobody here. Fuck the other one. Oh, I thought you were at the other base. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm coming back around to it, yeah.
Okay. I thought you were already there. I would have gone over there and gotten rid of everyone. When you said they had a new mom with them and you checked their level, I thought, oh, you're dead.
Yep. There's like 2 of them left.
Is it the main base or is it the
farm?
And the last one.
Yep. I'm down just on the edge.
Alright, on my way.
17 seconds.
Doesn't even show you on the fucking map.
9.
I
I'm
don't
behind
know
the
if I
cooker
can-
by the wheat. Oh.
Okay.
2 seconds.
Game's like tripping balls as I'm loading in because there's so much random shit laying all over the place. There you go.
Alright, we lost. The cow survived. 1 cow survived. Yeah, I put him away. You survived. You survived. Cow survived.
Take those back.
Master
These should probably come back. And... Okay. Alright, not too bad. Only probably, so you're saying there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. I haven't watched those movies in so fucking long. I don't know if I could stomach them. I feel like I would, I like them more in, like, internet GIF meme form than actually sitting down and watching the whole movie.
Adam, did you take all the pals out of the main base?
I did. I'm gonna put them back here in a second. I did it just to,
Tell her, yeah, come on.
just in case the other guys came to attack.
Can you stop watering for 2 seconds and let me pick you up, you dickhead?
Alright. You up? You know what? I might have enough.
Enough for what?
A new hat?
Those
Congrats.
2 are at it.
Nope, not that.
So Adam, I found a fruit that teaches a pal a move called Dragon Meteor. It does 150 damage that summons a bunch of small meteors and launches them at an enemy. And I put it on my Hell Zephyr. This dude has 552 attack at level 31.
Wow.
Dude one-shots most enemies at this level.
Big dick energy. Big
Nice.
dick energy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah. Oh hell yeah.
Where is my... There it is. That's female. Oh. Don't I have a good...
Come on. Come on, there we go.
I got the
Oh,
two
interesting.
hat.
Yes! Yes! Yes. Oh my god, it even moves. Spectacular. Absolutely spectacular. That's a win.
Stay.
That is a dub.
You come on me.
Oh, I made a bunch of balls. Are they still up here?
The pal balls? Probably.
Nope.
Unless that
That
did something.
bread!
I put them in my thing because no one was using them. I needed
Where
to
are
make
they?
some, so I
Yeah, where are they?
on me. Hold up. How do I? Oh, it's not gonna work.
Looks like Marvin the Martian helmet from the back, head harness dildo at the front. Yeah, a little bit. Thank you. Alright. What are we doing here? We still got 18 of those. Good.
Did I show you my gun?
You're fucking warping all over the place. Oh, very nice. We got what is it? A Winchester?
Yeah, it's a Winnie.
Oh, I'm jealous.
Yeah, I need to
I'm just on the single shot rifle myself,
be able to
which
make
is
some more.
takes time to reload, requires rifle ammo to fire, crafted at
That's
weapons.
the yeah. That's even though the picture's completely different. That's the Winnie.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, fuck me. I'm not going to use it yet, though. I still use the arrows a lot because it helps me capture, like, level 10, level 8.
Mm-hmm.
And then for everything else, I just throw a friggin' pal at it. But I will definitely be upgrading to guns soon.
Gunpowder in there, medicine in
Yeah, but
there.
upgrade. I'm using a crossbow and then a handgun as my secondary, so I can swap between if I need to get off like consistent stagger damage shots to the face.
Yes, sir.
Throw you in
Alright,
there.
so my inventory is cleared up for pals. Which
We
means I
have-
can get back to twerk.
We have 42 ancient save parts.
Lovely. Yeah, I got a few earlier today. I'm assuming you've been killing some bosses yourself.
Yep.
Yeah. Alright, we'll be right back. Use the washroom.
Cook these. And then let me go here. You in there. I need to go to the dig boys. Where are they? Alright.
so. I guess it's back out onto the old dusty trail. Let me see first.
Heal. We got enough for the thing.
I'm freaking rattled. I bought those rubber tiles to do like the gym room behind me, and they're all great, but we could squeeze like one more row in. And so I was like, all right, I'll go back to Costco and pick up one more. And because we were only there like 2 days ago. Gone. Zero.
Just memed.
Were they on sale?
Shambles.
No, they weren't on sale. It's just one of those items that, you know, Costco only brings in like a certain amount.
Thank you.
Oh my fucking god. Like, does it really have to be that frequent?
Where?
Over here.
Main base?
Yeah, I get it.
Right, I'm over at Dig Team, so I'm not gonna come back.
Get out of here, Dat Bread.
I'm gone.
Hopefully they don't decide to go to the farm base.
Look at how many of them there are, dude. What the fuck? There's like 10, and they'd be like level 40 something or higher. Oh, they're actually coming this way. Okay. Sorry, game. I didn't go far enough away for you. Fucking fuck off a little further.
Oh, they're coming to you.
Yeah. They got those eagle eyes.
I mean, they heard you talk and smack, and they're like,
Yeah, they heard me talking shit.
They are eagles, after all.
It's true.
Right, I wonder if it's safe to go back.
Not yet.
Oh, have you noticed some new mons here, David?
yeah, the menace thing, did you catch it, or?
I got a random eggs on my journey, yeah.
I'm assuming they were the dark ones, right?
Yep, took them 2 hours.
The huge ones, or?
Yeah.
And I got
okay.
anthropomorphic Leafeon earlier out of my huge egg.
Yep. Surely they're fucked off now.
What have you found to be the most important stat to upgrade? Oh, what's up, Picnic? Man's out here looking like a Sesame Street conquistador. Yeah, you know what this looks like? This looks like a fucking Fortnite hat. So, it depends. They're still there? Are you fucking serious?
No, they're not. They're not at base. I've just come back just to have a look.
There's
and
one more that's like left, he's just hovering. So, really early on, wait. 100%. Get your weight to 400 or 500 without even touching any other stats. Because you're going to be doing a fair amount of item carrying and stuff until you can build your bases and whatnot. I would say get it to 400. Then once your weight is at 400,
there we go.
then switch into stamina and just mainline that shit until you're at 200. Then after you've got your stamina to 200, if you want or you feel like you need it, you can take your weight to 5. Otherwise, start focusing on health. And just, like, fucking throw it all in there. I went straight to 2500 base health now, and now I'm going back to stamina, now that I've got 2500 base health. But the weight is super, super fucking useful early on when you don't have a bunch of storage that you can rely upon and whatnot. And then stamina for your early climbing and gliding when you don't have the ability to fly on pals and stuff yet, and sprinting around. Oh, I forgot to fucking, I gotta go repair my armor.
Gotta repair my shit as well. Chicken.
1k
Oh, yes.
HP, 200 stamina, 800 weight, 110 attack. Yeah, the attack's not really all that important because you're going to be. I mean, you're not going to do nearly as much damage as your pals until you get to guns, more or less. So, so I would just focus on the other stats for sure.
It's mainly just like aiming for the head and getting like a short stagger so your pals can get off more shots
Yeah.
early game. Yeah.
A lucky muscle head. Interesting. That's just a ferocious.
Oh, we need
with
to
a
get some ingots so
pacifist.
that we have repair capabilities for some
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be going
Go
to
grab
farm
a stack
fucking
of
ingots.
Reno.
There isn't any dig team.
Oh.
Being...
They're
Yep.
making refined, I'm guessing.
Well, we did, and we've just used them all on a bunch of balls and shit. So yeah.
Ah. Okay.
So that's why I'm gonna be going. Once I've got these eggs going, I'm gonna be going to find some shit.
Very good.
So we got one more egg for you guys. One more.
Go
egg
full
for you.
DPS. Got it. Yeah, that would be catastrophic.
How are we doing on kicks? Didn't mean to pick you up. I'm sorry. Demes.
Nighttime looking around for our... There we go. Looking around for our, effigies. Because I'm almost maxed out. Getting close.
Oh.
I really gotta bring up... Which stat is it that allows you to, like, if you have them in your party, that you fly faster? Is it motivational leader for movement speed, or is it something else?
I thought it would runner, but it turns out my bird just goes fast. So
Ah.
you might be find another bird.
Yeah, and then, but then it has to be, like, in party and not depend, like, you know what I mean? Because otherwise we'd have to, like, I'd have to take this and breed it to get swift. Which would be a whole ass fucking venture.
Okay.
It's not like the end of the world. The default flying speed is fine. It's just not as convenient.
Alright, so that's with me. Yep.
Oh, skill tree.
You aware? I've got one more kick. Okay. I think it's time for real dumb hours.
Are you gonna go test yourself?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Oh, there's some sulfur there that I can mine.
should probably check my effigy status. How many I've got left to collect.
Oh, there's 2 Ragnarhawks there.
Ooh. Picnic, what have you been playing? I'm assuming you haven't joined the Palworld memes. Doesn't strike me as a game that you'd be jumping in on.
He's been playing Watch Collector.
An expensive game, lots of microtransactions in that bad boy.
Pay to win.
Yeah, for sure.
Disgusting.
There's a chest. Hypersphere.
There's that one way over there, but I thought there was one closer. There is, right there.
Blaze Howl knocked. Right now, not bothered. Cinnamon. Blaze Howl knocked. Just looking for the green stuff, guys. Don't mind me.
Green stuff. You out for the effigies?
Yeah, since it's nighttime. Is that a huge egg? Nope, just a scorching. Oh, there's a teleporter.
Holy blaze howl knocked everywhere.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh shit. I'm toasty.
They come
I'm
out.
toasty. I'm toasty. Armor swap. There we go. As the name would imply, yes. Out at night.
No, they're just sponsored by Noctua fans.
No, for fuck. They're not the right colors for that. Gonna be that fucking hideous tan and brown.
Right, where did that effigy go? You ever just, like, see one thing, and then you go for another thing, and you lose the original thing?
Oh yeah.
That's me.
Oh yeah.
That's me.
No doubt. Done that many times, especially with the effigies, because sometimes like you'll see a whole like lined up row of them on a coastline, and then you're like diving in and out of the coastline, and then all of a sudden you realize you've lost track of where the fuck you were.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep, 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 yep.
Where is this one? Ah, there it is. Gotcha, bitch. Gotcha,
So-
bitch!
So many scorching eggs.
Sulfur... Oh, I know, the scorching eggs are, like... The scorching eggs have to be, like, I can't be crazy. They've got to be the most common. It feels like it's scorching eggs, then ice, then maybe normal, then verdant. Seems to
I went into
be...
the tundra area and I found 4 scorching eggs. I'm like, this
In
makes
the
no sense.
tundra area! The fuck?
It's like, something ain't right here.
Yeah, that doesn't line up.
Birds are just like, I'm hot, I can go anywhere I want, and it doesn't matter where I am.
Yeah, laying eggs wherever the fuck they please. Yeah, there's a level 50. I actually plan on going back to check that out to see if it's a NPC to talk to or if it's something else.
Oh, the reincarnated dude.
Yeah.
That we saw many moons ago.
Yeah.
Only like day one.
Yeah, that was like fucking day one. I spotted him level 50 on my journey to try and get that effigy. And, yeah, I never ended up, going back. Because, you know, level 50.
Mm-hmm.
Not
We didn't
much
know
sense.
if he was gonna put it in his pooper or not at the time. Right. Brothers of the Pyre just got sniped.
Go back real quick to check out our effigy status, and then...
Oh, this dude did a freaking Kamehameha and just wiped me.
21, I need 10 more. Oh, who was it?
The shiny butterfly.
Oh! Yeah. Yep.
Level
How
27.
How
Hurts.
stupid do you wanna go?
Yep, they'll clap.
Very, very stupid, Liam.
So
This
our
is-
original base
this is
was
seriously
like
retarded.
over here,
Oh,
and
this
then
is seriously dumb.
he was.
Ah.
Let me go back here, and I'm gonna like fly to see it, maybe
Ah.
to remind myself.
My name is Liam. I've done a bad.
Wanna be Robin Hood? Fucking cunts.
Oh.
Camping.
Wanna be Robin Hood?
Oh. The bad happened.
Uh-oh. Got folded.
Yep. Like a lawn chair.
Brutal.
Put my
believe
Suzuki
he's
Swift away.
Over there? Pretty sure.
This way will be the quickest to back to my shit. Oh god. Get on the bed. There we go. Don't get stuck now. We can just go. Run. 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 Right, hug the water. Water is friend. And in before like a fucking Yogwentidos, whatever the fuck it is, just lurking in the water. Ready to pounce on my butthole.
Dude, this thing's got... Hold on. Wait, hold on a second. Bitch has got 508 attack at level 21.
Yep.
Dear God.
Oh, yeah, that's... busted.
Well, it's 3-star on top of having the 2-stat thing added on. Makes a substantial difference. It's literally like it's literally 50% more attack. So you're just gaining a huge amount of stats. And he naturally has pretty high stats to begin with. Alright, where in the fuck? Oh, you know what? It's over here. So we're getting closer.
Did you pick up the? Did you change your daemon out to a different one? Didn't we breed
no.
a better one?
We may have. I think we were trying to at one point. I don't know if we ever ended up getting it. I definitely would have swapped it. I'm almost positive I would
Yeah.
have swapped it. I don't know why I wouldn't have.
I gotta double check when I get my shit back and get in a safe place.
Come back here, Vixie. I want to ask you a question. Getting the ball. You did not kick out of 98! Get in the fucking ball! Who do you think you are?
Who do you think you are? I am, he said.
What the fuck?
Fixie said, fuck you. Fuck your feelings. Okay. Okay. I'm
Wow.
not dying anymore. Fun fact, you're a bitch. Run away, run away, run away.
The audacity to kick out at 98% as a level 5. Oh, there's Mr. Stars. I don't know if you heard me welcome you back, Mr. Stars. I apologize for taking so long to get to it. I got so caught up in my Vince McMahon three-way shit on head drama that I didn't catch it. Is there anything underneath here? I think I've already been down there.
They should
Alright,
have
so-
capped that portion of that release. Hashtag headass.
I believe that's them right there. Alright, if I die, tell my mother I love her.
What are you doing, bro?
He's in a low level area, to be fair. He's not gonna die.
I'm just wondering, what is he trying to do? Is he trying to capture something, or?
Oh, there's the reincarnated guy.
Yeah.
No. You just go talk to him.
That's what I'd be like. We don't know if he's somebody to talk to or if he's somebody that claps your cheeks. Okay, he's chilling. Okay, he's got like a police hat on. His shoes are. His feet are coming out the bottom of his shoes. Don't look at me like that. You trying to say I've done something wrong? I'm not an officer anymore. I'm not even supposed to be here. I nearly died after getting hit by a truck while on the job. When I came to, I was on this island. What are we in, fucking purgatory?
You got isekai'd.
He got you.
When I was sure I was dead, I prayed for a slice of pizza. Now I can make pizza appear in my hand whenever I want. Pretty amazing skill. Yeah, here, take a slice. I'm sorry, what?
Is he gonna give you pizza? Did he?
Oh my god, 184 nutrition, 23 sanity. A dish made by piling red berries, tomato, and cheese on bread. Eating it slightly improves work speed and allows you to stay fuller for slightly longer for a period of time. Word?
Oh.
My man just hooked me up with some pizza. You can probably go back there once a day to get pizza. Holy shit. Alright, cave down here.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry?
You're sorry?
2% on that catch?
That's true, Zed.
Is that who I think it is?
Is that Bruce Wayne?
Is that my man? No, more of a bigger problem. You.
Can't remember if I have 10 of these guys or not.
Come with me.
Well, unfortunately for you, Calamari, I do not have 10 of you, which means you get to be asked a question
The ball.
and then put in a ball.
Do it. Fucking do it. No. Get in the ball. Get in the ball.
Whatever your suffering is, you'll never be able to compare it to my fucking bullshit from earlier today.
Get in the ball.
Oh, shit.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Why do you suck so much penis? Come on. Yeah. No.
Foxy having a very in-depth conversation with himself right now.
Fuck you. You die now. You was close to being captured, and you decided you didn't want to be captured, so you die now. You've left me with no balls.
Women will do that. Where is that light coming from? Where exactly is this light coming from?
It's coming from Todd Howard.
That is some powerful fucking light beams.
Coming from God Howard himself.
Yeah, 16 times the sun rays.
Right, there must be.
Yo!
I'm assuming it's the.
I think I have 10 of them. Now I do.
Wait, there's a King Packer? What the fuck?
What up, beavers? How you doing?
Huh. Is this like a door? No.
Shadow Realm.
It's not criminal activity if I'm just flying around, my dude.
Oh, shit. Oh, it's a rush ore.
What did you just call me?
A bitch. Oh, don't kill it.
Forgotten Island.
Cheeky asshole.
We just remembered it.
Where the fuck? Did he send himself off the cliff? He sent himself off the cliff, didn't he?
Makes him easier to capture. He's only got physical attacks.
Oh, holy fuck, you managed to get back up here?
Vagrant Challenger. Interesting.
Your soul is mine. Get in the sphere.
I don't feel like there's no.
Boom.
Why are you guys hiding?
Okay.
Bird.
Well, now that we figured out what he does, he's the pizza guy. The reincarnated pizza man.
Half-ish open space. Oh, okay. Which one of my boys can mine? Not him. Not him.
Ouch.
Ah.
Wow, dude. What's with these, like, level 4s kicking it at 90+%?
Just wanna hurt you.
Hell yeah, bonus experience. Show me the Jolt Hogs. Damn, there are only 2 here? The rest monkus? Random Lee punk. Nope. Skill tree. Hog.
What the fuck's weighing me down? Oh, egg.
The burden of all your decisions in life?
Yeah. Yeah.
Shit.
Why did I spawn over here? What?
Lol,
Oh.
Vince getting sued again after all. Oh yeah, I mean, big fucking shock. But like, he still wins. The man is like a billionaire. It does not matter. Like, what is he gonna do? Like, unless they can get something on him so bad that they actually put him in jail, which is highly unlikely. He's just like, he loses some of his billions of dollars and then fucks off into the sunset.
Again.
Again.
And then he comes back, and then everyone will forget, and then he...
Oh no, he's definitely not coming back after this. I think this is his last... I mean, he's 76. I think this is him being, like, properly fucking done. The board's not gonna take him back. He sold the company. You know, he's 97% Joel Dog! Who are you?
Who?
Again? Back-to-back 97?
Who do you work for?
Oh my god. Holy shit. What a meme. What an absolute meme.
Alright. Put you there.
Oh, lore. Day 18. Okay.
Name a more iconic duo than Datbeard and his glider still staying behind.
Fuck off, really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Where is it? I don't see it. I can on your stream. Like I went back and I couldn't see it. Maybe I missed it.
Oh, you definitely missed it. I had it on stream multiple times.
Wait, why did we have so many celeries out?
Oh,
I'm sorry, what?
were the ones that you made. The one with
Cryolinks?
muscle head and the other one.
What was that, David? Is it the one?
The two of them, the one with the muscle head and the other one, both of them are the ones that spawned from the eggs.
Oh, you opened the eggs, right? Okay. Don't touch the large frozen eggs in the back. Is it? Wait, did you breed that egg, that electric egg?
Yeah. It was in the thing, so I put it in there.
Who for? Which characters breed?
The two that were already in there.
Who? It was celeries. It wasn't. The two celeries make a damn celery.
It was the serpent and something else that were in there the last time I checked.
Huh?
Dapper, you
Okay.
feeling okay?
Did you try and breed something? Is that what you tried doing?
No. I just came there to get some berries and then that's it.
Huh. Anyways. We've got... So we got
Yoked?
a...
Yeah, it was the Azurobe and something else. I forgot what the other one was in there with him. Yeah.
It's fucking random.
Yeah, like I didn't tell them to.
They were just feeling up to it.
So we got a lucky musclehead, we got a ferocious musclehead, we got a fragrant foliage, lucky musclehead, waterproof. We have a musclehead, waterproof, abnormal masochist, and then a ferocious and pacifist, and then
Yo,
a lucky
Fox,
waterproof.
check out this move.
Neat. Check out this boy.
Isn't that Haircross?
No? No? Also,
That's the one that Adam was looking at to buy from the trader guy.
Yeah,
Also-
he had one for 20 grand.
Did you hatch
Also-
that one?
I caught this one.
Oh, you caught that one. Okay.
I caught the red one. I caught the I hatched the Warsect from a random fucking verdant egg. I caught this Suzuku on my last trip up north. I caught the Cryolinks whilst I was looking for quartz in a mining area for the next dig team. And then I accidentally made this Osec.
Come here, Depresso. You got nothing else to live for anyway. Come with me. Get in the ball, Depresso! Are you, like, what is this game on? With these, like, low, like, level 2 pals kicking out at over 90. It's crazy. Ferocious capacitor waterproof. Okay. It's a hell of a Depresso.
There is no way. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, where's my screenshot tool?
Okay.
I give you.
Did I not see an effigy over here somewhere?
I give you a legendary picture.
Ah, there it is. 2 of them.
Can I stop pressing the wrong button?
Describing the cast of Jersey Shore. Accurate. Oh shit, there's all sorts of them over here. How did I fuck that up? Oh, fuck.
Oh, I
Made
just
it.
captured a Mamarest with 3 Chevron Swift.
Nice. Fast boy.
Yeah, if you wanna breed that, that'd be a good target. Not a target, but a material.
Ah, for fuck's sakes, come on.
Just gotta wait for these eggs to hatch, and I'm gonna be out for the night. Be back on tomorrow if you guys are still on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're fucking down bad for iron. I'm gonna fucking just farm. Once weighing me down, once taking up 200 of my weight. Is that just like...
Fox, I have a large electric egg in here. If it hatches after I leave, just leave it there for tomorrow. At the main base.
I'm not touching the main base X.
It'll be there.
No, like, I don't touch it. I don't touch main base X.
It will be there upon your return.
I just put in any eggs I find, like stuff. I just put it in the chest, and then whoever can fucking do it. I'm like several level ahead, both of you, so I'm just like get the XP for you guys.
Hmm.
I have a bunch of regular eggs. Should probably
Oh, this
dump
is
it.
it's nighttime. It's not gonna be nighttime for long, right? Just go up and find effigies.
That's what I'm doing at the moment.
Yep.
On the effigy hunt. And
So I
lore.
just dumped about 20 regular scorching eggs into the main base. So if anyone wants to hatch them, go ahead.
Alright, okay. Sounds good. I'll probably hatch some.
Well, since we got a load of save parts, if you wanna upgrade the upgrade like some sort of building so that we have more fucking incubators, cause Jesus Christ.
Maybe we can. We could just add. You can just, you know, slap a second level into the one at the farm if that frees that up. And if
You can
not,
maybe stick
then
a few more just in the same hallway, like over here.
Yeah.
Add like 3, 4 more, and then like 2 more on the other side, and then that ideally should be enough. I would hope.
Keep getting large boys.
a lot of them are just, you know, they're like 5 to 15-minute hatches, so they're not very long. Most of our lost efficiency isn't actually from lack of incubators most times. It's just not going back fast enough to put the next eggs in. Is where most of our lost efficiency comes from at the moment. Because we got 14 incubators in total, I think, right now.
This is some flat land.
And so, I mean, 14 incubators, that's a lot of incubators.
There's also, we could, if we're looking to add more, we could have like a different section where we put coolers or heaters. for different types of eggs. To, like,
Yeah,
be
I mean, I thought
effective.
about doing that. The problem is that the coolers and heaters affect quite a reasonable area, and so you
Well,
have to
what I'm
have.
saying is we could do it on the other side, so you know where we have our storage. Above that, we could build it, and then we could do like the cold ones there, and the warm ones on the other side. So that'll cover both. Because it's only a
Yeah.
cooler and a heater, so we could split them on the
Yeah,
other
I
side
know,
of
I
the
know,
base.
yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. The reason why we avoided doing that, other than the fact that doing it in the same building is difficult, and we were trying to save space, was, was, just the sheer number of incubators and the amount of parts required to build that many. But if we end up getting a bunch of ancient parts and we don't have uses for them, then that is the primary thing that we could do, is add a couple more incubators.
Other than upgrading the grappling hook, and maybe like getting a scatosphere launcher, can easily capture a herd of pals. Like what's that? Yeah, like the tech is just like not really something that we really need to worry about in ancient the ancient technology, that is that
Come on. Get in the ball.
mounted missile turrets.
Missile turrets.
It's
Fucking missile turrets.
it's level 50. Well, it's just the idea.
The idea of mounted missile turrets, yeah.
Missile turrets, and just a bunch of fucking life monks on the mountain missile turret.
It's a meme. Oh my god, dude. Come on. Get in the ball.
Get in the ball, Susan.
Are you quite done?
Oh, those are bitches. I think I need one more on those.
Did you really just kick out of that? Uh-oh, bad timing. Okay,
Relax.
okay.
It's gonna be for me today.
Alright, big guy.
Ratbid.
Oh, that was my last one. Nice. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye bye.
What image are you?
What image am I sent you and Adam? It's the double gales, just fucking frozen in time because of your glider.
Oh, I was gonna be like,
That bird perpetually breaking the game.
Did you not? I was like, see the double gales, see them, witness the double gales. Right, so
regale you with my tales of the gales.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Alright, listen, Floppy. I ain't got time for your shit.
Hey, don't talk to Foxy like that, Adam. He has feelings too.
I mean, around
Listen,
you
we're-
boys.
Get in the... Fuck, get in the fucking ball, Floppy!
Oh, just threw a ball by accident. There's my 59 for the day.
I've done that so many times. That's why I always have, like, the weakest ball on selection. Oh my god, dude. Game, am I a joke to you?
Yes. Yes. I'll answer that for you.
Oh my god, dude. What are we doing?
There's no way there's not my effigy right on this thing.
Talk about a pain in the arse.
Well, there isn't.
Get in the fucking ball, because all you're doing is getting in the way.
Ooh. This would be a good area for this.
There we go.
Just send that Relaxosaurus to the Shadow Realm. I just saw it did a flip.
Do a barrel roll.
He's doing a Bethesda physics. I'm watching it rip.
Oh, one of those, yeah. Yeah, they do occasionally do a little bit of a breakdance. Alright, there's a Vixie. Oh, look, it's a bothersome Gale Claw.
But it's a double kill.
Stuck in the sky for all eternity.
Yeah, I was like, there's definitely got to be an effigy down here.
Alright, here we go. Gale Claws out of the ball always go like a million feet in the air.
Yeah, I have to juggle them sometimes.
Artisan waterproof. Amazing. 3 more of those. There's a little more than I intended. Where you going, son? That fucker poisoned me? What a bitch.
Getting the ball.
What a bitch.
Thank you. Wait, did I?
Definitely dies if I hit him again.
A little bit of a bug here. So, like
a little bit?
Death mark. Yeah, a death marker's just turned up randomly, but not like. And when I go over it and hover over it, it says Relaxosaurus level 18. So it's like the Relaxosaurus is dead.
It's like his death marker. Okay, that's a
Yeah.
little weird. Okay, probably not supposed to happen.
At least we can see a big blue symbol in the sky. Hey, remember when you killed the Relaxosaurus here? There it is.
What the fuck?
Have I got all of you yet?
I was gonna say if we were 3 for 3 on these guys staying in, that's asking too much.
That's the wrong exercise. Relaxosaurus, you knew you was gonna die if you didn't fucking get in the ball, and you chose not to get in the ball.
Oh, come on, man. Come on, man! Come on, man!
Oh.
Oh, man, you're really being a bitch. Holy fuck, really? My god. This guy's dedication to not getting in the ball is very real. There we go. Alright, 3 more of those remaining.
Fucking Gales. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. Thank you. I'm at 3 more. Oh.
Oh, it's a 14%. That's fucking rough. We might break out another ball for that one. Oh, teasing me.
There's a bunch of Swamper and Sweeze. Swamper dead.
Teasing me.
Oh.
Oh, let's go. Alright, 2 more. 2 more. Bitch is now level 23. I don't even know if that will let me catch him with that. Probably not. It's 11%. That's a pretty bad. 100% rate. There you go.
He misses on 100% rate.
Don't even tempt the game. You know it would think
Do
about
it, game. Do it, game. Do it.
91. Goddamn.
%2 chance to catch this boss. You know I'm going for it. I've got 83 balls. I ain't afraid to use them all.
Well, it's not who I wanted to shoot. Alright, it's gonna complicate things a little bit.
Especially when
Wait,
I can
what the
juggle this
fuck?
fucker into balls permanently.
Alright, kill everyone. That's the last of them.
This bird's getting fucking juggled.
Legally distinct bell awesome using bullet seed. Yeah, pretty much.
I got a shake. He's wearing down. Oh, I got another shake. He's wearing down.
Who in the fuck am I in danger from exactly? This random floppy? You're joking, right?
Is you? No. I think bitch is low health.
Oh my god. Bro, 3 28s in a row and then out on the 56 is gremlin behavior. Again? Just
There we
be
go.
in the ball? Like,
There
how are
we
you
go.
gonna hit the 28 every time and then fail the 56 every time? That's just stupid.
Wait a second.
There we go.
I believe I might have found the reason why all these death markers are starting to exist.
Okay.
I need to go back to home base and check
Oh.
if my PC isn't fucking full.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh. Yep, PC's full. Right. Okay.
Down bad.
That's probably why I didn't catch any of those.
Well, if you have any more birds for me that you're trying to get rid of, let me know. I'll take them. Wait, did Floppy just fucking warp herself into the fucking wall out of the ball? Yes. Yes, it did. I got this. Stop. Kicked out at 96? On a hypersphere?
This is in the wall.
Bro. No, you stay in the wall. You ain't worth it. You kick out at 96%. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, but you're forever trapped in the wall. Go fuck yourself.
Why are you not letting me ride? What the fuck? Sir, thank you.
So I'm glad I checked out my PC box. I've got an idea what I'm gonna do. We're no longer using like any mon that I ain't using and doesn't have any fucking chevrons or anything like that. I'm just gonna sell. I'm just like,
You can.
there
Well, they're
is-
worth like nothing. You must as well butcher them.
yeah, but the butchering is I have to pull them out. I have to press a button. I have to butcher, pull them out. Press button. It's
Yeah,
like
okay, yeah.
can only do 5 at a time. And then I gotta watch the animation for fucking ever. Yeah.
Alright, one more. Bro, Oh, hey, look, it's another person discovering Vince McMahon after we've talked about it twice today.
Yeah.
Isn't it crazy, Biogs? Bruh is right. Bruh is right. I watched Bruce Pritchard's or whatever, a fucking podcast, or listened to it earlier today. I'd already known about it, but I wanted to hear him talk about it. Bro, did you really just kick out of that? Are you fucking serious? Be real. In full, my eyes. Not enough bleach, bro.
Get rid of you.
Oh, you read the full 67 page? Okay, I didn't go that far for fucking. I didn't need that much detail. Alright, one more. Robin Quill. Alright, so we're at 3 floppies. 1 Robin Quill. Bro, come on. Oh my god. Well, I mean, listen. The man always had, like, the man always had, like, a bit of, like, crazy toilet humor, and if you've seen any of his interviews during the Attitude Era where he was, like, defending some of, like, the you know, particularly over the top, raunchy, you know, womanizing type shit that they were doing and whatnot, and like the Kane fucking a woman's corpse scene and shit, like just the man already had a bit of a perhaps twisted bit of sensibilities to begin with. Then you add probably 1,000 fucking concussions and CTE. Then you add age, and you add billionaire status and power-hungry, like, megalomaniac, and you get somebody that likes to shit on top of other people's heads. I mean, that just the math adds up. Oh, the text messages were fucking wild, bro. That shit's crazy. That's out of pocket. The fact it didn't come out sooner is a shocker. You know what it makes me believe? It makes me believe that this really did mostly happen relatively recently, like in the last 10 years perhaps. And that before this he wasn't really... Like Bruce Pritchard was talking about it, he said, you know, he's known Vince a long time, he's had meetings in his home, and he's never heard anything, and I mean, Pritchard knows fucking everything that's happening, like, my god. Like, he's never heard anything like that. He's always known that he's had, you know, obviously, like, the toilet humor and all that kind of shit. But yeah, it feels like the capacity was there, but maybe this was something, like, it'd be very hard to keep this under wraps for that long. Right? So, 96% again? Like, who the fuck? Okay, we need to actually hit them with the ball, Adam. Now you're down, you're not using an Ultra Sphere on them, that would just be a crime against humanity. Dude, these floppies are almost as bad as those other fucking assholes. No, back in here. No, of course I would kill it. Come on. Fucking dap bread. Come on, in the ball. Oh my god, dude. Thank you. That's 9. How will this affect Kevin Durant's legacy? Bro, Kevin Durant said that he was in the GOAT conversation this last week, and I'm so over modern NBA players now. It's gotten stupid. As soon as LeBron said his bullshit, that one right there made me the GOAT. I thought to myself, that one right there, I'm now the GOAT. As soon as he did that, it like opened the floodgate for a bunch of idiots to be like, yeah, I'm in the GOAT conversation. No, you're not. What are you talking about? Booker dropped 62 and still not. Bro, what the fuck? You are a level 16 floppy! Oh my god. Okay, you know what? Go fuck yourself. You're probably gonna kick out anyway, yeah, exactly. Level 61, or like 61%, 21%, it's all the same percentage in this game. Gonna kick out regardless. 80% kick out? Oh wow, he fucking stayed in the goddamn ball. What a fucking hero. Scott Foster calling the capture rates. Dude, the reffing right now in the NBA has never been, it's never been worse. It's at an all-time insano level. Like, it's, honestly, basketball might be unwatchable right now. It might be unwatchable. It's an embarrassment. How half of these refs still have fucking, like, how they're employed is beyond me. Oh, it's disgusting, dude. It's everything, and it's like, and in some instances, hugely game-changing. Like, they'll call, like, a bajillion fouls on one team, and it just doesn't even fucking make sense, and then, like, the same fouls the other way. Like, those ticky-tack fucking fouls are just... It's, like... It really does honestly make it unwatchable. Like, if I had watched that, if I had been watching that Toronto versus LA Lakers game live, it probably would have been the last NBA game I ever watched. I would have turned off the television and never watched another game until they made massive changes. I wouldn't be able to take the game seriously like anymore. Like, it's just a farce. And it's just, and what makes it doubly as embarrassing is that it's like the fucking iron fucking curtain. You can't talk about the refs. Everyone's getting fined. So, like, the coaches are trying to, like, use euphemisms to talk about refs. The players can't even look in the general direction of refs. They are untouchable gods that are not only abusing their power, but also doing the shittiest fucking job imaginable while abusing it. It's unhinged, man. Like, watching, what's that guy, the fucking ref's name, the black guy, and he was getting booed, and he, like, shrugged and smirked at the camera? Oh my god, somebody needed to punch him in the mouth. Immediately. Immediately! I mean, Miogs, tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong that the reffing right now is an embarrassment. I'm not sure how anyone could argue otherwise.
There we go. Got anything neat for me? I'll take a goblin.
It's equally shit everywhere? Okay, well that's kind of my point, is that the reffing is garbage. It's an embarrassment. How did I not have this fucking thing yet? Where am I? Oh, okay. That would be why.
There we go.
I mean, Meox, I gotta keep it a buck, bud. If you watch that Toronto and fucking LA game and you think that LA didn't get their fucking dick sucked so fucking raw that the spirit of their ancestors were drawn from their testicles, I don't even know. I don't even know what to tell you. I don't know if I could take your opinion seriously anymore. That game was fucking insane. I've never seen anything like it in my life. Actually insane. I went back and I watched replay to watch like all of the fucking fouls on both sides of the floor. And I felt physically ill. I seriously felt physically ill. I don't give two fucks about who's winning. I felt it fucking hilarious that it was LA. I ain't got no dog in the fight. I don't have favorite teams or anything. I don't even watch basketball that frequently. But just watching the fucking highlights of that game for the fouls was I didn't know how to process it. I had seriously never seen anything like it. I don't know, like, how many times in the history of the league has that many fouls been called on a team in a single quarter? I mean, we're talking like almost never. And then you're looking at what was actually called as a foul, and you're like, my fucking god, dude, you can't, like, they couldn't do anything. I'm used to refs being on bullshit and years of LeBron being hacked to death and no calls. I mean, all-star players get fucking hacked on like all the fucking time. As much as I've seen LeBron be hacked no calls, I've seen LeBron like flop like it's his job. So, like, if he wasn't a player that flopped, I'd have more sympathy. But he flops like a fucking goddamn Euro football player, and so, you know, I have a hard time having any sympathy for him for not getting calls on like a fucking hand slap going up to the net. Usually he has more or less a wide open fucking runway lane because almost nobody guards the lane because everyone's worried about kick-out threes. Now you're telling on yourself? What are you talking, bro? I can't. What exactly do I have to lose? I think LeBron James is arguably top 5 player all time. What do I have to lose by saying that when I've watched LeBron James play or watched LeBron James highlights, the good, the bad, and the fucking ugly, that is literally, he is a flopper. It's not to say he flops every call. I'm not saying that every time he's on the floor and he gets a guy within fucking range, he hits the ground like Joel Embiid. But the man flops with the best of them. It's part of the game. So some people would be like, all right, well, you know, it's part of the game now. Everyone fucking does it. It's true. A lot of fucking players flop. Like, they've built it into the game now. They're trying to get on top of it, changing the rules up to help aid in how frequently it happens, or to prevent people from trying to do it. And it's helped a little bit. I wouldn't say it's been substantial. I mean, I would say not that one makes the other right. So let's say that you are 100% accurate, that LeBron James has a substantial number of fouls that aren't being called against him that should send him to the line. I would say the fact that Los Angeles averaged like what 20-something plus free throws over everyone else in the league per game means that maybe if LeBron's not getting them, a shitload of other fouls are going in their favor anyway. Like, the statement that I guess they fouled and we didn't can only be taken so far. Like, if they were averaging 5 to 7, you know, maybe even 10 fouls a game more, that's one thing, but like out there averaging 20 more free throws or whatever a game is, whew! That's a substantial fucking margin. Like, they're out there at the free throw line with frequency. Like, I mean, like, nobody's Joel Embiid. You know, that man's got that thing locked up. That man has perfected the, I'm gonna bait you into literally caressing my hand like Jeff at the McDonald's with Kale at the soda machine. Like, nobody's got that shit locked up like Embiid to get his shooting fucking fouls in. Oh yeah, speaking of floppers, Reeves has turned into an all-star flopper. That man is inspecting the hardwood for all the cracks and crevices on a near play-by-play basis.
What do you mean, cool?
Bro, I gotta keep it a buck. This will be telling on myself a little bit, perhaps, but I also don't think I'm wrong, which is why I'm gonna say this. The Lakers are a bunch of fucking asshole pussy bitches, alright? Every time in the season, before the season begins, they talk big fucking game. Out here talking about keep that energy, bloody, fucking goddamn, fucking bloody, blah. Then they get into the thick of it, and everyone says, oh my god, it's the Lakers' year. Blah. Then we get into it, and they start not being the fuck, it's not the Lakers' year. And then it's like in the preseason, it was LeBron's finally got help. Look at how everyone's playing. You know, AD's doing his thing. Everyone's fucking, like, it's kicking off. Holy shit, look at us go. Blah. Then they get in, and shit doesn't go exactly the plan or whatever. And despite the fact that AD is actually fucking playing basketball right now and everything else, and things aren't going exactly, then all of a sudden it's LeBron doesn't have help. And I think the only person that gets more ridiculous media dick sucking for no reason at this point is Tiger Woods. The man who shows up to a tournament a year, maybe two, has absolutely no chance of winning. Like, literally zero. Negative chance of winning. And the entire media cycle is, oh my god, you know, we saw Tiger on the fucking driving range and he was doing well and his leg didn't have nearly as much of a limp in it and he wasn't using the golf cart to get around last week. And then he gets out there and he fucking shits the bed. Nobody thinks he doesn't have help. It's the coaching. I mean, how much coaching is LeBron receiving at this point? That's an honest question. How much coaching is LeBron receiving? Versus how much coaching is LeBron doing? How much floor... Like, because on one hand, we praise LeBron for floor general status and all the shit that he does and that he kind of, like, runs the floor. How is any coach with LeBron fucking James at this point going to be having that much influence versus LeBron James doing the influencing? Like, regardless of who's coaching LeBron James, is LeBron James listening to the coach at this point? Is LeBron actually going to listen to a coach? Because I'll keep it a buck. I don't think there's more than maybe 1 or 2 coaches in the league that actually have anything of value to tell LeBron James. LeBron James has got like every fucking play of every team of the last 20 years fucking memorized. The man literally remembers entire sequences from fucking like 9 seasons ago and rattles them off in interviews. I don't think he's got a lot to be fucking told. It's not just about LeBron. Well, what I'm saying is, odds are LeBron is doing most of the coaching on the floor and off the floor as well anyway. Like, even the players, like, are the players gonna listen to LeBron, who is clearly mentoring and coaching everyone and keeping people on the fly, on the bench? You're watching him constantly, talking, calling shit, on the floor all the time. Like, how much work does a coach do with LeBron James in his 20th year? Not a hell of a lot, because LeBron's going to be doing most of the coaching. How much coaching does Anthony Davis need, other than please don't be injured and maybe put some effort in? Austin Reeves is just watching whatever the fuck LeBron James is doing and going to be doing his best to be LeBron's token white guy. Like, LeBron would have so much influence that if there was an honest to God, let's say there was a really bad defensive scheme mismatch. Is LeBron not going to have that change? We're talking about the man that literally single-handedly decides who is and is not on a team in many of the places where he's at. How much coaching does Nikola Jokic need? Zero. Zero. The difference between Nikola Jokic and LeBron, however, is experience and how much as a personality they go out of their way to teach and floor general their team. I'm going to hazard a guess LeBron does it more frequently. But even if Jokic did it, I mean, I'd say the same thing. That man's a goddamn basketball horse racing genius. I'm trying to figure out what your point is, Miogs, because we're talking about LA having a coaching problem, and I'm trying to figure out, like, if you took LeBron James off the floor and just put him in the coaching position, so he's doing like 20% more coaching than he's already doing, like, how many people in the league that are coaching are going to be better than LeBron James at coaching the players on the team? I'm sorry, I don't believe that for a second. I just don't believe that for a second. LeBron James has more pull than nearly any other player in history in the game. He's almost as old as anyone that would be coaching him, for fuck's sakes. If they're a younger coach in the fucking goddamn league. The man knows more, commands more respect, and has a closer relationship with all the players on his team than any coach would. Frequently is seen drawing up plays and making changes in huddles throughout his career, especially now in his 20th season. And I'm supposed to believe that Darvin Holiday Ham is collapsing the team that LeBron James is the general of. I'm not saying that my opinion trumps reality, I'm just giving you what my opinion is. I mean, I'm just sick of the Lakers and everywhere LeBron goes, because ultimately this is about the fucking LeBron James on the Lakers. That's because, like, it's not like AD has been only showing up occasionally. I'm just tired of it. There's always something. And like, this, it's just always something. Just get some fucking goddamn accountability in there. There's always a missing piece. We've got literally fucking weapons out the ass and everything else. That Darvin Ham, if he's doing, like, he could disappear. Okay, so my question is, in all of the basketball you've watched over your whole life, Meogs, and all the superstars that you've seen that are the top of the league, we're talking your Shaqs, your Kobes, your Jordans, your LeBrons, your what have yous, and they get down and the coach is making terrible calls. You're gonna tell me that you've never seen with great frequency those great players override the coach in a fucking huddle. It happens all the time. Shaq talking about it constantly, about it, and I would say he knows better than either of us. How am I being a clown? Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me what I just asked you is wrong. Have you not seen that routinely for like 30 years? It's common knowledge. It's talked about by all sorts of players who would know better than you or I. We're not in the NBA playing it. All I can do is relay what I've seen and what they've said from their own fucking mouths. Why would I think anything different? That's not my point. You're totally missing my point. Or you're just twisting it for whatever fucking reason. You're totally fucking missing my point. Like, whoever these players that we're talking about going on at any point in their career to override coaches they play under, it doesn't matter that they acquired or peaked under Phil fucking Jackson. The point is that they were capable of and did that with regularity. And now LeBron in his 39th year, who arguably has a better mind for basketball than more or less anyone in that list of players that you just put out there. Like, this is routine. It's common knowledge. And it's not just people who played under Phil Jackson who went on to do that were great players. Lots of people end up vetoing shit coach calls. Like, I mean, Larry Bird didn't peak under Phil fucking Jackson, for fuck's sake. Bird did that shit all the time. Get into and the coaches will say it. Like, there are interviews with many coaches, some very, like, acclaimed coaches, be like, we got down to it, we're in the thick of it, we get into the huddle, X player who's a god comes in, says, this is what we're gonna do, and the coach says, you know what, in his mind, he said, he didn't say it out loud in, like, interviews or whatever, but or in the interview he says he didn't say it out loud at the time in the huddle, but he was like, you know what, let's just, yeah. And sometimes good coaching is knowing when your player, especially star players, know what they're doing and they're on a roll or they got what they're doing. Just let them be. I'm not saying that's Darvin Ham right now. I think just Darvin Ham is probably just a shit coach. But all the more reason that I would believe that LeBron is probably more influential amongst the teammates than Darvin Ham. You listed Shaq, Kobe. Well, yes, because they're fucking easy. I wasn't thinking when I listed those players, oh, they're all unified under fucking Phil Jackson. I'm just listing really good players. Yes, it's true that Phil Jackson was lucky enough to have coached nearly every fucking god from the 90s onward. I'm not saying that it doesn't impact the team negatively, but what I am saying is that I don't think it's to the degree that perhaps you do, and that's fine. That's just a difference of opinion on how much of an effect Darvin Ham has on the team. You're talking about a team that in the play-in, everyone was sucking off. Like, oh my God, they're a shoe-in. They literally went for a shoe-in. They became a shoe-in for the finals. And now all of a sudden, it's something else. What?
Is that bit really fucking stupid?
What did he do now?
Remember how he's built where he's built his house?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know what's behind his fucking house?
The log and the electric power thing?
Yeah. Guess what Mons can't get to? The fucking electric thing.
Well, is that the only one we have now?
Yeah, we only had one because we didn't.
Oh, yeah, that's
to.
true.
I'm gonna fucking move.
You had to move it.
Jesus. Fucking moron. Jesus Christ! It's Jason Bourne. I was like, we've got no power at base, and I'm like, what's happening? And then I put down an electric mon because all the mons are not here. I'm assuming you picked them up because of a raid.
I haven't been back in a hot minute.
Yeah.
I might have picked them up from a raid and then didn't get back to put them in there. That's entirely possible.
Yeah.
My question is, why is Darvin Ham still there then? The Bucks just got rid of their coach. All it took was Giannis and a couple of guys and Dame to be like, hey, this guy's a fucking idiot. It helps that he did some stupid shit. So then what's up? LeBron's gotten whatever the fuck LeBron's wanted for about a decade now. So why in the fuck is Darvin Ham, of all people, immune?
There we go. There we go. Good dog.
I find it remarkably impressive that a team that has LeBron for maybe 2 seasons at this point, if they're lucky, in a state in which he is still capable of being number 1 or number 2 on the floor for them. You know, with AD, being AD. That they'd be worried as a franchise with more money than God to keep Darvin Ham because he's got a 4-year contract. I just find that, like, I know people can be dumb, but I find that really hard to believe. You're gonna tell me that the biggest market team historically has no money right now. $0 to their name.
I panicked then because I was like, where's the milk? Where's the eggs? Are these? Is it glitch? But no, it's just that the... Remember that barrel that you put there for a little aesthetics? Keep putting the fucking milk and eggs inside the barrel.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah.
Amazing.
I'm gonna fill the barrel with just rocks, I think. So I was like, we can't make any more cake.
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know what to tell you, Miogs. I still think that there's I still don't really buy into, you know, these reasons being why the Lakers are suddenly, you know, why they're just struggling when the discussion points around the Lakers changes on a fucking like bi-weekly basis. Oh, they're going to the finals. Oh, they're not going to the finals. Oh, you know, look at the team they've got. Oh, LeBron doesn't have help anymore. Nobody's doing this. Nobody's doing that. This isn't happening. Now it's happening. Now it's not. It's just it's exhausting.
Let's bake some berries. Can handle this. Yeah.
They get out coached. Well, I guess they're fucked. Rip LeBron's legacy. Rip AD. Can't do anything. They're all fucked. I'll tell you one thing they can do. Get back on defense. With or without a coach, that might help. And that's not a Laker problem. That's like an NBA problem. I didn't say they don't play defense. Damn, they got me running Ultra Balls for this? For real?
There we go.
The scheme they run is drop coverage and the overhelp. Hand things being clever by playing. Like, I just find it so fucking hard to believe that on a team with LeBron and AD, that neither of them have enough influence to sit the coach down earnestly as men and say, listen, we appreciate what you're doing here, we see it, but we gotta try something different. Let's try something different. I just can't, unless Ham is both fucking retarded and a megalomaniac, that just like on an island by himself, that refuses to listen to anyone of any status. Like, for all of, you see my problem here, right? For all of these things to all come together into one fucking, like, is like, I feel like I should be buying a lottery ticket. That, like, all of these things, possibly, and all centering on Darvin fucking Ham, like, it just, like, the odds are fucking minuscule. Well, here's my question to LeBron. Because, okay, so what's the worst thing that happens to LeBron right now? If LeBron just says, all right, boys, they get out on the floor, and they just ignore Darvin Ham. Like, what are they gonna do? League gonna go to war with LeBron James? Sorry, LeBron, instead of winning, what we need you to do is just lose forever, because your coach keeps making insane decisions and you don't get to have any say over what happens. Well, shit, that insta-killed him.
No, nighttime. Take this opportunity to hunt.
Fuck, also killed him.
Okay.
I don't think there's a scenario in which LeBron doesn't get roasted by you or Skip Bayless. Listen. Okay, who am I supposed to point at? If Darvin, so what do you want? So it's Darvin Ham is a problem. We agree he's an imbecile. The man's got 6.5 IQ when he first wakes up in the morning, and he's got 3.2 by the time he goes to bed. All right? He's the worst coach to have ever been in the league in history. Somehow has a job at the Los Angeles Lakers. So he's there, and front office won't replace him. So what are our options as a team? We have two options as a team. We either come together under the person who knows way more about basketball than Darvin Ham ever will, who is also a top 5 player of all time and actively still on our team. And listen to him, and maybe we start winning. Or we don't do that. We listen to Darvin fucking Ham, who we've just decided is the core problem, with 6.5 IQ at the start of the day and 3.2 at the end, lose a bunch of games, and take it in the ass. That's literally your two options. Because if all we're gonna say that they're being out-coached, and that's the problem, then that's the solution. Right? What other solution is there? Like, are we just, because what it sounds like is we're just gonna be defeatist, and say, fuck it, we just can't do anything. Holy shit, the world, the universe has given us Darvin Ham, and now we can't do shit. And so now we're fucked. Like, who else is gonna take up the banner if not LeBron? Fucking Austin Reeves? Is it losing an entire core function if the player who can call shit on the fly is going to be a better result, even if it's not perfect, than the coach who doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, and it's a 100% loss scenario? That's what I'm saying. It's not perfect. But what I am saying, I'm literally sucking LeBron's penis right now, but you don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear the Guac Guac 9000. What I'm saying is that LeBron James's capacity to call on the fly and be a floor general, despite not being perfect and not filling all the roles in which a coach should, is still going to be a better scenario than Darvin fucking Ham being the sole person leading the team, which in this instance is leading them into oblivion. What are you talking about straw men for now? Of LeBron James, I'm telling you, he's fucking godlike at that job. And it's a better fucking, even though it's imperfect, it's better than Darvin Ham. That's not straw man at all. What the fuck what?
In the arms of the angels.
What? Well, what I'm proposing when I say this is what's the other solution? Are there no solutions? It's not a real thing? Okay. Well, then you're fucked. The team's fucked. Don't watch any more games. Why are you watching them? Why are they playing? They're just gonna lose. They're outcoached every game. There's nothing they can do. It's game over for the Lakers. LeBron's gonna play out his twilight years underneath a guy who has trouble putting on shoes until they gave him Velcro. And it's over. AD will have a season every once in a while where he puts up fucking like an average of 30 points, 18 rebounds, 7 assists, and 3 blocks. And LeBron will average 23 points, 7 assists, fucking 8 rebounds or some shit until he's 42. And then he'll go off into his twilight years and the game is dead. They're over. It's done. The front office aren't going to replace Darvin Ham because they don't have money. They bought too much fucking crystal meth, and the stadium costs too much money because it's in Los Angeles. And they're the only ones with the power to do anything about the head coach. And the players have no autonomy. They have to listen to Darvin Ham. So there's no solution. So they're fucked. Right? Yeah, it's game over. And as the saying goes, you play the game to win. Hello? You play the game to win. .mov. And so, fuck it. Why are we out there? What are we doing? Imagine the players. They go out every night knowing that they've got to listen to Darvin Ham tell them to play drop defense against a team that's going to shoot the fucking lights out and bury their ass. They're going to be demoralized. They're going to tell themselves there's nothing to do. They're going to learn, there's going to be learned helplessness. They're going to need psychiatric fucking support. And other than crying into the absolute piles of money that they have at their disposal with their contracts, they're going to be miserable.
Ooh.
Why are the Raptors out there? Are they winning a chip? Yeah, but they're not up against the same thing, are they? Their struggle isn't where they're like, oh, well, we have this coach that we have to listen to, and he's causing us to lose endless games. Our coach is actually quite intelligent, is good. We're rebuilding our team. We don't expect to go out and necessarily win the championship right now, and that's okay. You know who expects to go out and win a championship? The Los Angeles Lakers. With LeBron and AD and Reeves and the moves that they will make at the trade deadline. They expect to go deep into the playoffs. They expect to go deep into the playoffs every year. Right? And the Raptors go out and they do, and they play to win. But they're not under this crippling fucking depressive state where they're like, oh, Darvin Ham is the reason we're going to lose. Because they go out and they have faith in their coach. So they are playing to win. And if they lose, it's okay, because they're still playing to win. But with the Lakers, they're out there playing to win, but they know they're going to lose because Darvin Ham's giving them the shits. They might be capable of winning. They might even know the solutions on the floor. But they're not able to do it because they have to listen to Darvin Ham. You see how that's a difference? Why is there a teleporter way the fuck up here? Oh, right, because you'd finish the tower and it'd teleport you. You don't see the difference? I can't help you. You're lost in the sauce. But just answer my question. Answer my question, Miyagi. Is there a solution? And if there isn't a solution, then why is this even a talking point? If the players aren't, which I'm telling you right now, it happens all the time. players supersede the coaches. They go out and do their own thing. They get tired of bad coaching and they do their own thing. This has happened for fucking decades. It still happens now. It's happening now. It's totally possible. They have the ability to do it. Is it perfect? No. They could totally fucking do it, and it might actually be better than Darvin fucking Ham. Without question. But supposing that that is not actually the case, and then what is the solution? The solution is, well, you can't do that. That's off the table. You can't replace Darvin Ham. He's there 4 years. They can't afford to send him out. So you're wasting the twilight years of LeBron. You're wasting the absolute peak of Anthony Davis. So you got no solutions. You got to sit back and take it in the ass of the cactus. The players can't do anything about it, apparently. They can't come together and request it, take it to front office. They can't rally underneath one of the greatest players of all time, one of the greatest basketball minds of all time, one of the greatest floor generals of all time. Can't do that. That's illegal. So what do you do? You can't. What's left? Struggling to understand the point of the commentary? Well, the point of the commentary is spun off of the conversations you brought to the table about how the Lakers are in the bind that they're in, and I'm offering a solution that has current and historical backing of players superseding shitty coaches to try and get themselves in a better situation. I'm not saying it's a perfect solution, but I am saying it is a solution that is likely, in Darvin Ham's case, the best case solution. But the commentary continues to go on because you're telling me that it's literally impossible, it's never been done before, can't be done, and yet we're still trying to spin our wheels over what is the solution for the Lakers. But the solution is to replace Darvin Ham, but Darvin Ham can't be replaced. So Darvin Ham can't be replaced, but also the players can't do anything. So what do we... I'm not even saying LeBron. When did I say LeBron is a bitch? I think you want to hear me say LeBron is a bitch. I don't think LeBron James is a bitch. I think you want me to just be Skip Bayless all the time because it's convenient, but I'm not Skip Bayless. Thank fuck. I'm not friends with Lil Wayne and have a weird necklace and fight with my automated fucking kitchen garbage can. That's not me. Not yet, anyway. Maybe another 40 years. But, the reality of the situation for the Lakers right now as a team, as an organization, is that it sounds like the players are on their own. Front office has abandoned them. The coach has abandoned them. So, what I would expect them to do, and what I would do as a player, if I was in this situation, personally, is take it upon myself, get the guys together, if I'm in LeBron's shoes, if I'm the senior, and fucking get the job done. If we want to get out there and win some basketball, and be taken seriously, get out there and fucking let's go, boys. Get them hyped up. You know what, the team would probably be really fucking behind that shit. The players. They'd be excited about it. Somebody willing to step up and take over, and be able to fucking get them all pointed in one direction that people agree with. Well, we've already ascertained that they're not gonna get rid of Darvin Ham. They're sure as shit not gonna get rid of LeBron James. Short of LeBron, kicking a puppy in public. That's just not gonna happen. My man's out here sniping fucking mammoths.
Yep. You know.
Oh, we've had concrete for ages now. Ages and ages.
Come upstairs and take all the scorching eggs. Don't leave the electric egg.
Yep, one sec.
Well,
Mm,
give me that. Medicine.
oh, fuck, I didn't put that away.
$49 sieve parts.
Oh shit, I forgot to put that away, whatever. If LeBron was about to be the oldest player in NBA history, do you think MJ would come out of retirement and say, you know, Jesus fucking Christ, Link, are you serious? Come on. No. Michael Jordan is on a 58 cigar entire bottle of like a fucking 40 of alcohol a day golf and sleep diet. I mean, LeBron James is setting records, a lot of records right now because of pure longevity. The man's been in the league for 20 years and has had a sustained peak of basically, oh my fucking what, 12, 13 years. So a lot of records are just being tackled just on that alone. Oh my god, Dapier wasn't joking. He has fucking a trillion eggs in there.
That's my fault.
Oh, okay.
The Scotian eggs. Yeah, just feel free
So everything but your large. Oh, your large is done, by the way. Oh no, that's
not my large.
Dapierd's. That's Dapierd's.
That's fuck faces.
Yeah. All right. I've got everything else but that filled up again. Yager is actually
right.
playing pro hockey, yeah, but it's like a little bit of a different situation. And Yager probably shouldn't be playing pro hockey at this point. I don't know fucking why he's doing it because he loves the game. Obviously, he can't walk away from it, but.
Right, so let's pick those up, pick those up. I think we got all of those. Yep.
I've watched some games this season where one of him has a gambling problem. You're wondering if he's intentionally tanking the team to offset gambling debts by fixed games?
Here.
I mean, that would be one of the craziest fucking scandals in NBA history. Why not? Fuck it. Sure.
Fucking.
The NBA is a bit of a shit show right now anyway, so why not throw that one in there into the mix?
Why did I forget to bring those? Whoops.
Oh yeah, the ref. I said this is what started this whole thing. The reffing in the league is a fucking goddamn joke. It's a travesty. It's embarrassing. And Adam Silver only does two things in life. Sustain himself off of air and licking the moisture off of plants outside of his home. And then doing as little as humanly possible for the league.
Let's. You guys out. Oop. No.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what's that? What is that JPEG, dare I ask? But yeah, the Mark Cuban selling his team and whatnot. Yeah, you talked about that before. You thought it was because he was gambling and shit. I mean, that wouldn't be shocking. I mean, gambling has become in sports betting has become comedically commonplace now, and they've got bets running for like literally anything you can think of, and it's crazy. It's fucking wild and totally, definitely not a good thing at all.
I need one more view.
Like conveniently coming around right at the time where there's like a massive economic downturn and then everyone is like super fucking depressed and down bad. like sports betting just so happens to unfortunately coincide, come up with and to be on the rise at that same time. There's probably just endless people trying to turn their shit around with sports betting.
Come on.
Crypto turned everyone into gambling junkies, including Cuban, CoffeeZilla. Oh yeah, CoffeeZilla does good shit. I've watched a lot of his stuff.
Why you find me here?
Ooh, when's the last time we brought back some refined ingots?
Got some cooking at the base from at the thing right now. The
Right.
dig team. I just brought back a lot of regulars. I think I got like 90 cooking.
Honestly, you know what crypto just struck me as, Meogs? For a lot of people, it struck me as like the second coming of penny stocks. Wait, why are we talking about LeBron again? Was it part of the image that I didn't get a chance to see that. If you DM me the image, I can see it, Alex. I don't have easy access to Oh, you damned me? Oh, why the hell do I not have a fucking notification?
Just getting the ball. Don't annoy me, getting the ball.
Oh my god.
You're quite literally doing no damage to, like, me.
That
Just
picture.
fucking getting the ball.
Oh, of course,
I've
as
done
per
mod-
usual, when I'm crafting balls, it turns nighttime.
There we go. That's another one there. How many
20 years of
gears do I
LeBron
need?
fandom and people always do apples to apples comparisons of LeBron to other greats but fail to acknowledge the horrible organizational issues. I don't come on time yourself in comparison. Well, I mean, I guess like I mean, if my only problem at least the only one I can think of right now, with the argument that somebody can't compare LeBron accurately with anyone else in history, that's considered for the greats in the top 5 or otherwise, because of the coaches that he's had or organizational struggles along the way, or teammates that he's had or the teammates he didn't have or whatever. Is that like what it means is that it gives the ability to not compare him to anyone. And so he just becomes like this untouchable entity in which not being able to compare him rises him above everyone else anyway. So like you can't even like compare it, and you're like, you know, it just like if you ask LeBron, I doubt that he's gonna put a hell of a lot of stock in his own personal performance on an organizational issue. I think some of the rings thing for me is that if you were to ask players who, like star players who were in the position of being in many championship games and come out not winning, you know, they consider that a major failure for them, because they're going to say something like, I couldn't overcome, or I couldn't will my team over, or we couldn't get it done. And so there's obviously an enormous amount of weight and personal responsibility that they personally take on. And that by itself is going to always, on top of the prestige of a ring, even if it is a team effort, is always going to be part of the equation, because the players themselves include it as part of the whole. Yeah? So And for many players, star players, it's not just part of the whole, it's also like the pinnacle of the comparison, even for them. And it's gonna be difficult for me personally to think that I know better than the players over time throughout the history of the sport as to whether or not rings are important when discussing greatest players of all time. Their opinion is clearly more informed and important than mine. And so if they're going to say that it has great importance, then I'm going to assume it does indeed have great importance in determining who is and isn't considered for various strata in the annals of time for greatest players. Not just the literally the greatest, but just in the rank order of the greats over time. So I mean that's why like I find it hard to, I would find it personally hard to be like, all right, if I'm comparing these two players and one player, you know, didn't quite have, you know, they didn't have the organizational sauce on average versus some other player, and therefore I believe that to be the reason why they don't have as many rings, I'm still going to have a hard time wanting to remove rings from the conversation because the players wouldn't. Well, I mean, I think I probably have several thoughts on that comment about Jordan with Pippen. And my question is just like there's lots of other hypotheticals. Like, would the Bulls have won if Jordan didn't retire to go play baseball because of gambling or whatever other fucking, black tar heroin ring, whatever the fuck he was doing? Or would they have won another chip if they had kept the team together after 98? All these hypotheticals. The hypothetical that we saw Jordan's pinnacle ability to carry a team before Pippen arrived is just as poor of a hypothetical. We don't know with great certainty if Jordan would have been able to take the team to a championship without Pippen becoming Pippen. I also need to put an asterisk on Pippen because it's not like Pippen entered the team and just turned it on and became this insane number 2 overnight. The man was not that good when he arrived on the scene. It took some time for Pippen to get the wheels moving. It's not like Pippen was the greatest, the greatest number 2, the greatest backup singer of all time. As soon as he stepped foot on the Bulls, that just wasn't reality. Well, I'm sure there are some people that look at that run where he didn't win the chip and just in a binary way say no chip, no good. But anyone with a brain is clearly going to give LeBron an enormous amount of respect for that act, and it plays into LeBron's legacy. Being able to beat the Golden State Warriors and then that at their peak, and then that Cavs run are like the 2 crowning jewels of LeBron's entire career. That's like those are his 2, that's his moment. Right? Those are his 2 moments. Like, nobody with a brain is going to look at the Cavs thing and be like, nah, not worth talking about because he didn't win the championship. Is it unfortunate that he didn't win the championship when he got there? Yes. Is it more unfortunate that he wasn't able to overcome adversity in the championship series as often as he has in his career, regardless of who he did or did not have with him at the time or how well he was playing individually? That's a bigger conversation. But just to look at only one myopically is obviously that's fucking stupid. Yeah, I mean, nobody's arguing against the fact that the Bulls had fantastic chemistry. Like, who the fuck is making that argument? They had great chemistry. They did. They were that team. Right? They were the ones at the top, winning 2 three-peats. That's just they were. You have to have chemistry. You know? I will say that I refuse to acknowledge somebody's position being sensible if they are going to tell me that LeBron has never had a supporting cast like Michael Jordan did. Because if you look at the people that that man played with, Cleveland, you know, notwithstanding, I mean, Jesus Christ. It would be insulting to the players that LeBron played with. LeBron has played with some absolutely fucking insane players. And I would argue, on average, better players than Jordan played with. Cohesively, the Bulls may have been better, but that might be more because people weren't skipping goddamn teams every second Tuesday in the 80s and 90s than anything else. On top of having a coach that is as legendary as they did. You know, I like... But the man, in as close as you can to compare LeBron and Jordan on a game-to-game basis, if you wanted to remove as many variables as possible, Jordan still wins. Like, Jordan is like, compare him against everyone in Jordan's position. Jordan is the greatest in his position in almost every fucking ratifiable stat. He's like top 3, top 5 and everything. LeBron is definitely not that. In his own position. He's got weaknesses that Jordan never had. He's got fucking, like, he's LeBron is a top 5 player of all time. Almost with certainty. But he is not better than Michael Jordan. There's almost like no, you're misunderstanding me. So if you look at the stats for LeBron on a game-to-game basis, or their averages, and you see against all other players in their positions, LeBron doesn't rank as highly in the SF as Jordan does in all of those stats. I'm not saying that he's not a top 3 SF, but what I'm saying is that he's not even the top SF. Whereas Jordan is the greatest shooting guard of all time. It's just another way to try to compare them. Where it's like, you know, how if you're going to be the greatest of all time, you should probably be the greatest in your position. Who is the top SF? I don't know who has the ranking for that in terms of the stats that would place them. I don't have that. I just know that it's not LeBron because the last time that was done, which was probably around the time that fucking Danger P video was put together, LeBron was in like more than one category. LeBron was like in the 20s, or like, you know, rank 15, 20, 30 in certain stats in his position versus other people. So unless in the last couple of years LeBron had an absolute fucking bull run, but again, I don't know who that would be. It's probably relatively easy information to easy but laborious information to surface. Like, you'd be able to find that within reason, but it would just be a pain in the ass to put it all together. I should probably fly over there. I saw a teleporter that I don't have yet. I mean, gun to my head, if I had to choose, like, if I had to choose an SF, healthy, at peak, I'm taking Larry Bird over top of LeBron James. I mean, just what Larry Bird did in the back half of his career with a back where he had to lay on the ground on a heating pad and shit in between fucking times on the floor because he couldn't sit on the goddamn bench. Lots of people would probably say if they wanted to see any old player play in today's NBA, they'd be like, I want to see Michael. I don't fucking Michael. I want to see Larry Bird without a fucked up back playing in today's NBA. Oh my god, I would love to see it. I think it would be incredibly entertaining. Oh, I'm making the assumption that, like, Larry Bird as a person came up through the system to play today. Like Larry Bird having his basketball brain but then trained for today's NBA. I'm not saying take Larry Bird out of 1986 and place him in 2024. The game is fundamentally dramatically different, but if you look at how Larry Bird played the game back then, what he was particularly good at, and his absolutely insane and indisputable basketball IQ, while also having size and possibly the greatest court vision up until maybe Jokic, while also, despite the three-pointer not even being part of the game, having a phenomenal three, like Larry Bird training a three and having no hand checking to stop him from shooting threes at 6'10"? In today's NBA, like, Larry Bird's game would not look identical. Clearly. Nobody's would being pulled out of the fucking 80s. You wouldn't be able to do it. It doesn't work. But I think it would be insane to think that Larry Bird would not be an incredibly successful basketball player in today's league. I think that'd be insane. Like, we're literally watching Nikola Jokic, who can barely get up the goddamn floor, do tomahawk fucking basketball shots in, like, the worst possible coverage imaginable. And making passes that are incredibly Larry Bird-esque. And we're gonna pretend that Larry Bird, in his prime, couldn't adjust to today's game. I feel like we'd be, cocaine's a hell of a drug, but meth is clearly worse. Who was it that said if I needed someone to make a shot to win the game, it'd be LeBron. I needed somebody to make a shot to save my life, it'd be Bird. That was one of the coaches. And yeah, Larry, I'm not entirely sure what the clutch stats are between Larry and Jordan. I know Jordan is about 50%, meaning that he was about as accurate in-game normally as he was in the clutch. If I had to hazard a guess, I would say Larry was probably very similar in that regard, from what we know about Larry historically. Larry was an insanely clutch player. Oh god, they're only level 5, Adam. You can't fucking clap them like that. You gotta actually go over and poke them. You gotta get the friggin' axe out.
Gotta get the stick.
Yep. Get back here.
Why does your attack follow me for 16 years?
Oh god, I still have 3 more of them?
Poggers.
I did actually recently, it's funny all this basketball talk, I did actually recently go back and just watch some old basketball for fun, because I was waiting for Em to get down from work at the hospital and I really, really, really miss the physicality in basketball. It's like so strikingly different. 80s and 90s, so remarkably different. In how much more freedom the guys had to actually play the game and be physical with one another. And how that warped and changed the game. You know, I really fucking miss that shit. Like, I appreciate the level of athleticism that we have today. We have kids training from the age of 9 with shit that nobody from 35 years ago could have dreamed of had that kind of fucking access to all of this shit to become a better version of themselves as a player. You know, we're creating these genetic fucking freak shows and scouting from the age of 9. And so, you know, we've got all this like unbridled athleticism, and then we get them out on the court and we baby the fuck out of them. And you know, we just like, it's just, and what it has done to the game from a viewership perspective in terms of like what it's like to watch it is just like, at first it was like, let's change it up a bit so that, you know, we can get more dunks because people like watching dunks. And then it's just like the wheels fucking fell off and like, my god. And like the guys can't even like have minor celebrations and shit. Like you're watching
about celebrations.
Yeah, well, and they're not even like football celebrations or some shit. I mean like American football. They're not even like long drawn out 30-second fucking like coordinated dance moves. But you watch like clips of the 90s or whatever, like let's say it's like Jordan goes in like he did 1,000,000 times a game and drives into 3 defenders to dunk, and he gets over them and fucking crams it, and then he fucking like hulks himself up underneath the net and screams into the camera as you would. And like you feel like you do that shit now and there's like a 50-50 shot you're gonna get fucking technical or thrown out of the game.
I think we would, if we would get punished for over celebrating, I think we generally would kill the referee and the football association for football, English football.
Oh, it's a joke, dude. Basketball is current basketball is one of the most castrated, pussified sports in the world right now. Straight up, I had more physical contact playing basketball in high school than NBA players do today. And I don't know how the fuck we got there, but we did. I took more damage in my high school career than some of these fucking NBA players are taking today, other than when they don't get taught how to land after a dunk and blow their own knees out. All that athleticism and nobody taught them how to land. and talk basketball, bro, I just get sad. Honestly. It's just depressing to me. I agree, I like that we're getting the return of the big man. And I particularly appreciate Jokic because he's a no-nonsense, no-bullshit guy. And a phenomenal passer and floor general, understands the game beyond just athleticism. Which is largely what basketball became for a long time, was just pure athletics. And only a handful of people actually knew what the fuck they were doing out on the court. Or understood what the other team was doing. Because all they were just like hyper-athletic players. And that's what they recruited. Oh wait, I don't have 8 or 10 Icathyr yet, do I? No wait, that's a level 11 Adam. You can actually hit him with something. The only thing I think that makes me more sad than the situation in the NBA right now, because I want to be able to get back in and love my sport like I used to. And I you know, I will watch like playoff basketball and stuff, and I'll go back and watch it, but it's not the same. Is something happened today. Actually, not that I wasn't already thinking about it, but like it spurred it on. It spurred it on more than usual because of who it came from. So we're driving in the car, you know, just tonight, when I was taking him into work tonight. And she asked me, you know, why are things so bad in this country right now? Because, you know, she's only been here for, you know, since 2018. And, you know, and she's like, you know, we're in Halifax, we've got massive increase in homelessness now, and, a lot of her friends, you know, that are nurses and whatnot, you know, lots of them are on, like, fucking antidepressants and shit, and everyone's, like, financially... You know, she's like, why is the finances so fucking bad, and why do Nova Scotians pay so much more tax than everyone else in the country, and she had all these questions, you know, why are we still taking so many refugees and immigrants in right now when we can't even, you know, and she was asking me this shit, this was tonight in the car. And the only thing that makes me more sad than basketball right now is the state of my country. And having watched it turn into what it is now, like a shadow of itself from even only like 10 years ago. It happened very quickly. And that's with the liberals in for pretty much the last 10 years. But, like... I didn't, so I gave her the best answers I could, but I said, I told her, I said, I gotta be honest, you know, I don't recognize my own country anymore. I don't recognize my own country anymore. This, you know, whatever Canada is right now is not the Canada that I grew up in. It's not the one that my parents had. It's not the one my grandparents had. It's some weird, bastardized, twisted version of itself, and the worst part about it is that there doesn't seem to be a lot that we can individually do about it. Because it doesn't matter who's in power here in this next election. It's not going to really, the situation's not going to get, it's not going to change. Like, all these issues that she brought up, it's not like it's going to dramatically fucking change. And odds are, regardless of who gets in, it will just be worse, but for different reasons. But like, I like, it fucking crushes me. Like, I don't even recognize my own goddamn country anymore. And nothing makes sense anymore. I watch Question Period, and watch our parliament, our sitting parliament, and look at the things that they're focusing on and how they talk about them or how they don't talk about them, and witness even at like local level political decision making and what it has done in the last several years. And none of it makes any fucking sense. It's completely insane.
Of course it doesn't.
It just doesn't make any. But what really doesn't make any sense at like a federal level, and what truly confuses me, is that typically, especially in Canada, where there's no real term limit, you can keep getting back in. Like Trudeau could go back in, right, for round 3.
Mm-hmm.
Is that typically, a political party wants to stay in power as long as possible, right? They want to stay there. No political party is like, you know what, fuck it, let's just, we've had our turn, let's give it up to the other guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so what confuses me about this current, the last several years, is that the Liberals, honest to God, like 95% or more of what they have done in the last several years has been the antithesis of what would help keep them in power.
Yeah.
It's the actual polar fucking opposite. And on top of that, it's not making the people there any fucking money. So, like, typically you go, all right, power? Are we getting more power? No? Okay, what about money? We getting more money? No? Okay, then what the fuck is happening? What is going on? Trudeau's not getting any wealthier, he's getting a fucking divorce. The wheels are falling off the fucking wagon. The Liberals are in shambles, they have nobody to really replace them. They're guaranteed to lose the next election. They've got nothing on the table. And yet they won't change their position on anything. They will not they just make consistently horrific fucking choices that lose them more and more points.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's just any even like the UK government, they've been in power for the last 13 years, and everything, we know why they're doing it, because they make more money, and we know they do, and we keep bringing scandal after scandal, and showing people the truth and stuff like that. But the reality is, people are fucking stupid. And they're gonna vote the same way. It doesn't matter. The whole world is a fucking joke when it comes to governments. It's just awful. I fucking hate it.
It's a result. I have no idea. Oh no, I know.
Well,
we won't be voting the same people in here. I can tell you that much right now. That's not gonna happen. Trudeau is not gonna win.
That's the thing. We would assume that the Conservatives are not going to win. Everyone's worse off. Benefits for disabled people, veterans, elderly, and everyone is so cut, so paper thin right now that it just ain't working for anyone. They can't live We haven't got affordable housing. We haven't got affordable electric. We haven't got affordable shit. And I'm like, this is all tallying up to only for them to win again.
Well, yeah, I just wish that it, like, I could at least quasi understand it, right? At least for here specifically. Like, I just wish that I could at least make some sense of it, even if it's like stupid reasons. Like, understand it. Like,
Yeah.
I like it, it's just crazy. But like our it's just got me at a fucking loss. I just don't know what to and I know that it's not like the great solution that anyone wants in the country is to put the conservatives in, but that's going to happen, and it's not because of anyone's fault but the liberal government. Like, they're the only ones to blame for it. Like, people aren't going to like vote in the liberals again on platitudes when they can't afford to feed themselves. Like, it's just not going to happen. Like, you can tell everyone all you want that, you know, things are going well, and, you know, all this shit's happening when we already know it's not, and it is easily determined that you're just outright fucking lying. Like, nobody's gonna fucking put you back in.
Yeah.
You know, there are people that will vote, but like, the thing is that we're going from a situation in which, like, the liberals could have maybe continued to probably now they're gonna lose, but it will be a minority conservative government, to I'm not convinced we're not gonna end up with a majority conservative government. Like, they're going that far off the fucking rails. I think they're like they still got so much time to fuck it up worse that there is a non-zero chance that they end up landing us with a conservative majority. And regardless of who's in during a majority, it's rarely a good thing. Minority governments are typically, in times of instability, can typically be a safer bet. But I just can't see it happen. I feel like we're going to end up with a conservative majority here. And it's, again, like what are you supposed to tell people? Like, keep voting for the party that not only mismanages the situations in which were external factors, global markets, things of that nature, but then also created a myriad of problems that didn't exist before, that had no reason to exist, only to come up with solutions for the problems to try and get clout, but then make everything worse because they created new problems. And then want a cookie when they try to come up with a solution. And ironically, the solution is also almost always dog shit. And then we're in even worse situations. So, like, what are you supposed to tell somebody? Like, well, you know, we don't want to go conservative because they're pulling in directions of you know, what the U.S. is fighting with their conservative side. But again, like, people might be able to, as a reason, right up until the point where they can't feed their family. Or house them. At which point, I don't think they fucking care. And can you blame them? Like, are you supposed to be upset with them about that?
No. But my only counter argument to that is, are the conservatives gonna are the conservatives gonna lead you to a path that doesn't go to the same way?
Well, the problem is when you're trying to talk to somebody that's, that doesn't have, infinite time to be fully informed about everything, right?
Yeah.
And very few people do, because everyone's working all the time to live right now.
Yeah.
All they know is that we've had the liberals for like 12 fucking years now, right?
Yeah.
And it's not gotten better, and what they're proposing is making it worse. So to them, it's like, all right, well, we already know that it's going to be worse here on this side of the fence. We don't know with certainty on the other side.
Yeah.
So we're going to go with the other side. And that's not a sound political judgment, but when you're talking about a voting population that is largely made up of people that do not have the time, energy, and ability to put the effort in to know every minutia, piece of information about both parties and their inner and outer political doings.
No.
Like
no.
then that becomes that's the reality of it. Like for some people that have they have their ear closer to the ground, or they have more time on their hands because they're afforded more time because of economic circumstance or otherwise, or maybe they know people in the political system and maybe they have more easy access to information, or they're more educated and they can digest this information and utilize it more efficiently. These are all factors that come into play, and for a lot of people, when it comes down to it, in times like we're in right now, things become very binary when it is about feeding your family and keeping a roof over their head. And if the current government is not letting you do that, and are continuing to promise things that will keep that happening, then they're clearly going to go somewhere else. And obviously the other side, as an easy route into power, is going to say, we're not going to do those things.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And so when I say you can't blame them, it's like, what do you, like, it's kind of like it is almost impossible to blame the person.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. The blame, obviously the blame is not going to ever shouldn't ever go on the average person, because the average person isn't going to be able to consistently keep up with everything. So it makes complete sense that it is look at what we've endured for 12 years. Right. Will the other side? Let's go with the other side, and that's just. It's once again my worry, and this is probably coming from how it is in my government right now, is the stuff that I'm seeing and the stuff that I'm hearing, and it's just not any better than what we've currently got, and that's because the government, the opposition or the current government's main leader is basically a Tory light. He's basically a light version of what we currently have, and and it's just making it so off-putting that I know to vote for them, and it's difficult because pretty much I think the UK should be set on voting the Tories out, because we've had shamble from 2012 up until Brexit, up until now. Everything's shite. It's worse. Everything is crap, and it's just I just don't see it happening, because people are so unaware, or because they're fighting for their lives, they don't want anything to change, because they know they know how to fight the current fight.
It's the devil you know is better than the devil you don't situation.
Yeah. And I'm just like, as as somebody who's, we're both future. The next election and the next current government in power for a long time is going to affect us for a long time.
Yeah,
both
of course.
of us. So it's my as daft as it's saying, my grandparents and my mother are going to have less years to worry about.
Yeah, of course.
But
well,
like,
it's not daft. It's reality of the situation.
It's just like, I'm super worried that whatever we do is going to lead to shite. It is no matter what, and I honestly believe the older generations that are not going to feel the most effect of it are going to do the most damage to us, like they already done. So it's
you're describing what everyone has felt for eons and eons and eons. I mean, this is like a almost as old as democracy itself. Is that many times it feels like you're always in a situation of voting for the lesser of the evils instead of voting for something that you actually believe is going to be a force for good and for change based on your own personal needs and for the needs of the country. Your own personal needs and the needs of the country are no longer about the actual platform being good so much as the platform being slightly less shit than the other one. And that's a perpetual fucking problem, for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like my concern is that in North America, my hierarchy of I'm concerned about this situation is our education system over here, both in Canada and the U.S., has gotten really bad and continues to worsen for a great number of reasons. I mean, there's a whole fucking list of reasons. It's gotten worse, and the people that we're churning out of schools are less and less fucking intelligent, critical thinkers, readers, a bunch of shit because of the school system. Unless they're in privatized situations because their parents had the money to do it. We're almost in a situation over here in the West where there will be two types of people. There will be people that can afford private school or homeschooling, and people that are forced to go to the public system, which will be completely gutted to all hell and is already on the road to getting into that situation. It's happening here right now. So you get a whole bunch of people now in a whole new generation or two of people who are less politically literate, less able to have productive critical thought about situations, while also being shouldered with less time to actually think about these things because they have to work longer hours to achieve the same quality of life as people that came before them. And also be placed in a situation in which they're not really fucking ever owning anything or whatnot, constantly feeling they might have to move at some point, and just shouldered with a bunch of shit that all adds up to giving a higher probability that they are less politically informed out of them not having the ability, time, or energy to dedicate to making the most intelligent voting decisions because they can't. And then you know that on average that type of person is in greater number than those who aren't, and so you end up with a greater opportunity for like a public version of like political sabotage, almost, where you can convince, and you end up, what it ends up doing is it makes it significantly easier, since sabotage is a wrong word, it makes it significantly easier for the political system to be reduced to emotional voting and single issue voting, because that's all that the people will have time and energy to be able to make decisions based on.
Yeah.
They won't have anything else. They won't be able to go further than that. Or it would be extraordinarily challenging to. And that's my concern. And I feel like we're already kind of there right now, but I feel like it's just getting worse as time fucking marches on. And as politics become more and more globalized and become more and more intricate, it becomes even more difficult because the information that you require to make good informed decisions becomes greater in volume and greater in complexity, more difficult to understand, more difficult to synthesize, take in, and make decisions on. And much of it is obfuscated. It's completely obfuscated, either by a myriad of opinion pieces that have been turned into news in a 24-hour news cycle where most people get or have to rely upon for some form of information, or they have to try to cobble together news, sources of information that they have to be able to personally believe is giving them the best information to make, judgments on. But it's obfuscated. Many people don't even know much of what's happening. Meogs is chomping at the bit to come into your chat. Meogs works behind the scenes. He's got a lot more information than the average person, right? So he's going to be looking at people voting this way or voting that way or doing this or doing that, and he's sitting there screaming no like he's behind a fucking soundproof glass. Can't do anything about it. Because he's weaponized with all this information that 99% of the population doesn't have access to or doesn't have the capability to understand as truth, and even if they did, to be able to organize it and process it, because it's too complex, it's too much is going on, it might as well be indistinguishable as fucking magic in the grand scheme of things. And so it's a fucking nightmare scenario, right? So like it's and how do you solve that problem, right? How do you even begin to solve that problem when pretty much everyone is corrupt, with extraordinarily few exceptions? And for those who aren't directly corrupt, their power is often lesser than those who are corrupt. Because as it turns out, being Machiavellian is a really good personality trait to get you to the top of almost anything. And so it's very difficult to incite change, especially across time. And it's only gotten more difficult in recent years with how political systems in the West have kind of devolved. And I certainly don't, I mean, I have answers, but they're not answers. They are obvious solutions, but they require the action of people who will never make that move.
We got, one of the latest pieces of news is about how they would, if we ended up going to war with Russia, they'd start conscripting people, and obviously British Twitter exploded because a lot of people, including veterans, including things, said, "No, we are not fighting for this, fighting for a country that does not fight for us."
Well, see, yeah, I've talked about that before, actually.
I would not. I know I wouldn't get conscripted because of my health issues.
Yeah.
But but I would not fight for my country. I would rather see it get glassed than continue living as we are.
And that's a one. It's obviously it's a horrible thing to have to hear somebody say about their country. But I understand where you're coming from. And you're not alone in that. There are buckets of people that feel the same way because they feel completely disenfranchised by the political systems that are running their countries and governing their day-to-day lives, and have watched it for year on year, and watch them erode it more and more. And that is when people talk about the greatest generation and the generations that went to war before. the reason why you had young men that were like underage still lying about their age to get in is because they had an enormous belief in their country and they wanted to protect it and they believed in the country and what it stood for and they were willing. I really truly don't think you have that anymore. You have military families in which it has been ingrained in them over time, but across the general population, there's no chance. Like, there's just no fucking shot. So, you know, it's... And I think people across the world in most developed places are tired of war.
Yeah.
They're just done with it because they're not the ones deciding to go to war. It's a handful of men, and even fewer women, that will see no part of it, nor will their children, making these decisions.
Yeah.
And so it's not like the average person in the average country anywhere in the world just wants to live a relatively comfortable life that they can work, raise a family, and be at peace.
Yep.
That's the vast majority of people. Full stop. And so when you get in a situation where you know, and the veil was pierced fucking in like the early 2000s for this shit in the West. And the veil has only gotten thinner over time. And I don't think that you can convince large portions of people anymore without great effort to just mobilize to go fight somebody's war that is just not, it's...
Yeah. Quite literally, I genuinely think you would need to offer an obscene amount of money to people for them to go to war.
Well, and they did that before. I mean, that was definitely an incentive before as well, yeah.
Yeah, I know, but it's just like, I don't see anyone in my generation, any of my friends, anyone, you know, of my, just like my, it's just not happening. We are not going to war for rich people. We just not. And there will be outliers, but the majority of millennials and, you know, even my brother's fucking
Gen Z's even less likely to fucking do it.
You know, it just ain't happening, and you know, I just don't see without even in the voting, even if we voted in the people to get the current government out, and then maybe an identity start forming, I think we are all scarred enough would never ever, you know, serve a country, because we're gonna live our lives and we're gonna live until we die, and it's gonna be just work, can't raise a family, can't own a house, you know, can't do basic shit that somebody with who got an education for a price of a chicken nugget, you know, got. And I'm just like, fuck, man. Like, the fact that I need to either find a partner to own a house, a fucking home, to have my own, and I just can't do that. I cannot afford to live on my own. And then when people say, why don't you just go rent? Fuck no. Renting's expensive.
Rent is as much as a mortgage, so if you can't afford a home, you're probably also gonna have a hard time affording rent the vast majority of the time by yourself without having roommates.
Yeah. So
and that's a lot of people are in that situation, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just like voting government is not going to change my life greatly. It's not. Like, if the government changed, unless they do some drastic shit, of like absolutely completely fucking the rich people, you know, to tax them to hell and make them fuck off, and get out of the country, then I don't see anything changing, even with a new government. I just don't.
Well, I
And
mean,
that,
yeah,
that
it's and
scares
that's yeah, it's very similar here, right? You've got perhaps the two biggest points, and they're tied together here in this country right now are the housing crisis
me.
and immigration / refugee influx,
Yeah.
and they feed off of one another, and
Yeah.
the
Yeah, 'cause-
the liberals have no solutions. They've been given tens of billions of dollars to do housing over the years of their own program. It still hasn't happened. In multiple years they've managed to build less than 3,000 homes
Yeah.
with billions of dollars,
Yeah.
and this is low cost housing, mind you. This is not McMansions. This
Yeah.
is low-cost housing, government housing, less than 3,000 units over multiple years with billions of dollars.
It makes you wonder. It makes you think where the fucking money's gone. Like the money's gone somewhere, and it's definitely not into the pockets of the people. So
And while this is all
who's got the money?
happening, they have plans to bring in tens of thousands, multiple tens of thousands, more refugees and immigrants into a country with no housing, while
Yeah,
also saying that they're going to be able to lower the cost of housing. We have no
Yeah.
inventory. We have no construction. Everything is red tape to fuck, and like people with billions of dollars can't do it, and you expect it to solve itself out in the free market? Are you serious? And then you bring
Yeah.
in more people, and then of course because they're being brought in by the government, they get subsidy and they get aid in being housed, while the people who are actual citizens in the country don't get the same, or aren't afforded the same help for affordable housing and rent. And so so what happens there, it's not that like Canadians out of the gate are super fucking like aggro against immigrants and don't want them in the country. That's not necessarily the case. The problem is that it's hard not to get bitter seeing
When-
entire
yeah.
suburbs fill with immigrants and refugees in under a year in $200,000, $300,000, $400,000, $500,000, $600,000 homes.
Yeah.
While we have tent cities for the first time in this city's history.
Yeah. It's no, I agree with you. There's two parts to this, and it's really difficult to balance that. As quote unquote wealthy countries, because I don't think any of our countries are fucking wealthy. It's people are wealthy, not countries.
Yeah.
We have a duty of care to look after the less fortunate.
Of course.
Yeah, of course. And then the problem, obviously, is as we stated, it's happening in the UK. Like, people are coming in, refugees are coming in, and they're getting benefits and stuff like that, and it damages the people, because the people that are born here are obviously not getting those benefits. We're having to work our backsides off, and to make ends meet, and so it is the same. It's difficult to see, but it's such a shit double-edged sword of, yes, we have a duty of care, but also we have a duty of care to our own fucking people. So one thing has to stop for a bit, and and that one thing, what people want to stop, is obviously immigration.
Yeah.
So
Well,
yeah, I
'cause
I full on agree. It's so shit seeing areas, they're not getting taken over. They're not people use the word invasion because they're fucking
Yeah.
idiots and racist, but it's not that. Those people coming from shit that, believe it or not, have been caused by us. We've helped create the need for refugees by providing weapons, starting conflicts.
Oh, yeah.
We are as much as responsible as their own fucking country. So it's just like, I totally agree. I totally agree. Something needs to give, and I think immigration needs to be solved in a matter of yes, we need to still let people in, but we also need to take care of our own in a better way, so that we can take care of the refugees as
Yeah,
well in a better way.
it's the example I've used a bajillion times, and I'll say it again. It's the you're on an airplane and they tell you when the cabin pressure drops, you put the mask on yourself first so that you can help as many people as possible afterwards. That's the because if you don't help, if you can't, if you're drowning yourself or you're starved for oxygen yourself, you're not going to be any fucking help to the people around
Yeah.
you. You might be able to help one person, you might get to a second person, but you're not going to be able to do more than that. And
Yeah.
and like you have to it's and this extends to like a personal level. You can't be somebody's emotional rock if your battery is empty. If your emotional battery is on 0, you can't be somebody's emotional rock. The energy is not there. You can't do it. You have to be able to take care of yourself so that you can help the people around you. And right now, we can't even help ourselves.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not that the average person doesn't want to be able to help people. When the people come here, the vast majority of them, all they want is what anyone wants, which is a safer and better environment to be able to work and raise their family.
Yeah. And
And be in peace. Everyone wants
that's
that when they come to these countries like the UK, Canada, the US. That's what they want. They're trying to get away from a shittier situation to a better situation. That's the fucking thrust, right? They're not out for some sort of fucking. They're not out to take over a nation. They're not trying to fucking supplant the people that are there. They are just looking individually to have a better chance at a better life for them and their family. Nobody wants to rob them of that, but we also can't put our own people out at the same time in order to make that happen at the scale that we're currently doing it. Like we have to be able to do it in a measured manner, or we're going to cause more problems, not only for the average citizen, but eventually we're going to cause problems for the people that have come here, which is already happening. There are people who have come here to immigrate, and they're already, like, there are people that are living out of hotels because they can't get housing.
Yeah.
We're already there. We're already at a point where we can't have, like, so it just seems so crazy to me that it is still this endless goal to bring this nearly endless string of people in with no plan in action now or going into the future to help actually make that a reality without collapsing the communities that have to be used to bring these people in. It's just a very silly.
Yeah, it's the exact same in the UK. The only problem with the UK is the narrative of the way that the current government is. Oh, the refugees and stuff are here to invade us. They are using that.
Well, of course, because that's a very emotional hot button point, point to make that can sway people, because it takes absolutely zero nuance. It does not require any more brain power than to think, oh, they're coming for our shit. That's not good. Get angry. Yeah.
And that continues and has been continuing for decades now. And I think the biggest thing that people should be, what winds me up about, especially the British public, and and the consensus of the older generation is, the people that are in power are saying they're doing something about the the refugees, the immigrants, but they're not doing anything. They're doing exactly what the other party have done, and it's just not getting better, and we're just allowing them to stay in power in order to keep power and get take more money out of for us. And the British people are so fucking stupid that we've still had not even Brexit, considering like the whole Brexit idea of we send 350 million to the NHS to the EU. Let's do that, and let's stop that and send it to our NHS, and surprise, surprise, that didn't fucking happen. We people voted to get out, and it's been nothing but even worse. We kicked out the people that want to come over here and work for not even a lot of money, for little money. Doctors, put a lot of Polish people. They want to come here because it's a better life here, and now they fucked off, and then no one wants to work those jobs anymore. No one wants to work. No one wants to work as an NHS doctor. No one wants to work as a GP. No one wants to, because there's no money in it. Absolutely zero money in it. And these services are getting grind to a halt, and will continue grinding to a halt until eventually privatization. And the people that are in power are the ones that are obviously already working the cogs behind the scenes to be involved with those private companies that they're going to offer contracts to.
Well, that's what they're trying to do in Toronto here, and it's gonna also happen here in Canada, almost guaranteed, in a very similar manner, where they're so blatantly mismanaging the insane amount of money that is funneled into their system, for the express purpose of being able to point at it and say, yes, it's broken. We have to do something about it. The only answer is the first thing will be they'll come in and say that optional privatization, optional services. We're going to make this available. It's going to be partially subsidized, but it's still a private company is coming in to take to take the burden off of this service or that service and whatever. And then, and invariably we'll end up in a situation where it's just like, okay, well, like what the government is providing is nearly nothing, and everything else is going to be, privatized, and then they're going to try to shift it into wholly privatized industry and sell it off, and one or two politicians over that period of time, a few of them are going to make, a bunch of money personally for their families and at the expense of everyone else. And that's kind of what they're already doing, like I said, here in like Toronto. Something game related, we've hit 3 bases, but want to relocate and consolidate bases 1 and 2 in a single area that make a secondary resources like sulfur or something. Any suggestions on locations? Well, there's one here.
Open your if you go to
coal and what is it? Coal and ore?
Yeah. He's already said coal. He's got all wood and coal sorted for base.
Oh, I see.
So in terms of places, if you want a really flat land, Adam, if you go to your left, and it's one where it's got it's a little island. You haven't been there yourself. It's just above the boss fight marker that says Quiven.
So just above one of these 2 islands.
Yeah, so the island that is got a bunch of white spots, especially on the right side of the island, that is a huge open area. The only thing that's in there is 2 stones spots, and if you want to get rid of them, you just mine them.
Put a carpet over them.
No, you put foundation. Carpet didn't work.
Sag.
Yeah, Sag. And then that entire area is a hugely open area so that you can fit pretty much anything in there. So if you're taking 2 bases, you'll be able to fit 2 bases in there. And then in terms of like mining sulfur and anything, I haven't found a spot yet where sulfur is next to ore and shit.
Yeah, I've only seen sulfur by itself. I haven't
yeah.
seen any that's been like next to any other resource.
And sulfur's not the sulfur isn't gonna be something that you should be necessarily needing
You don't need to worry about it that much.
mine infinitely, compared to ore and refined ore and quartz is another big thing. I don't know if we're at a point where quartz is needing to be. We need a lot of quartz. For gunpowder, yeah, if you want to create ammunition, but if you've been going around and killing the syndicates and stuff like that, you should have a load of ammunition for assault rifles, shotguns. I'm pretty sure we're over 200 in each category right now, and we're not even going to kill the syndicate. We're just seeing them, killing them, and then moving on.
Yeah,
So
sulfur might be one of those things where you just make your own personal trips to just collect some sulfur when you need it.
yeah. Oh, you're super close to.
I've got
10.
15 left. Yep.
Yeah, I'm working away. Did you upgrade to a crossbow? Because a crossbow does more damage than the bow, and it does.
It's a good middle ground.
Yeah, it does enough damage, and you can also find legendary schematics, yellow schematics for each individual weapon type. So you could, if you find a legendary crossbow, that is still better than all your guns that you can craft.
Yeah.
So just know that it's just because it's higher in the skill tree or the tech tree, gun is not always better than bow.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's to go back to what we were talking about. It's insane that we're in this just awful limbo of right. We got to vote in a government now, or we got to vote in the other government because the current one is so shite, and that's it's really scary. It's really scary that we have to do that, and even a minority, like if the UK had a minority group, we have the unfortunate ability of the because we're a multi-party system, is that whoever we saw it with the Conservatives and the Liberal Democrats, is they formed a coalition, so they had a majority. And
yeah, we had a coalition here as well. Yeah,
that could still happen, and it could, and as I said with before, but because of that decision, that sent us in a downward spiral, and it's just like, what if that happens again? What was even the point of voting?
Yeah, well, I mean, and sometimes that, that absolutely happens. You get coalitions. We get coalitions here too. In fact, currently we have one. It's Liberals and the NDP are in quasi coalition mode. It hasn't really done much.
Yeah. Just.
Yeah, it's a right pain in the arse, and I feel for M, because she just got here in 2018, and so she arrived right around the time where the country started to literally fucking have the wheels fall off. And she comes from the Philippines, where things are unstable and wild, and money is hard to come by, and people work very hard all the time to sustain themselves. And so, when many of them come here to send money back home and start a life here, there's an expectation that you know, they're gonna have this, this better general, you know, this better life here, than they would if they had stayed back home. And honestly, it's better, but like for her, because she's educated and whatnot, and her family is relatively educated. You know, they're not fucking wealthy. They'd be more or less middle class.
Yeah.
How much better is the life? I wouldn't say it's dramatic. And that's and you know, and they're in a country where the southern half is constantly in a war state with insurgents, and there's a natural disaster every second Tuesday, and money is scarce, and you know, it's overpopulated and everything else, and yet it's despite all that, you know, over here we somehow don't have like this dramatic improvement.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it would be the same. Like if Ty came over here or whatever, you know, the amount of I would not want as much as I really adored the idea of living in the US when I was growing up because I had friends in the US and you know I know I've known them for decades and you know I really wanted to be with them. I would not, as much as England is a shit show right now, I would not sacrifice the things that I have for the US. It's just not viable, and I think. I think the current state of the UK is absolutely dog shit, and that scares me of what Ty has to go through. Is like, you know, school shooting every second Tuesday, fucking, you know, medical bills, fucking taxes are all over the place, and it's just awful. It's just like
every place has like its own. Wait, why am I making hyperspheres? I didn't want hyperspheres. Did I?
Hyperspheres are the last one before perfect, I think.
Yeah, I think I meant to make fucking gigaspheres, but here I am. All right, whatever. Fuck. Okay, sure. Fuck. They're crafting now, boys.
I know.
Yeah, like everyone, yeah, every country has like their own trade-offs, and even within the country, depending on where you are different things, and depending on your socioeconomic status, it can dramatically shift how good or how bad, you know, the situation is, right?
Yeah.
What were we gonna ask?
Did you check your daemon? Because I did breed you
Oh,
one.
right.
I think
So the one that I have in my party is not a bred one for sure. It's my original. So I'll take
it was
a
the
look.
it was so this level 18 ferocious one, I know it's only level 18, but the fastest way to get it to level up is to have it in your party.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you put it in there, is this it here? It's ferocious, right? And then I've got Vanguard. Is this male, female? It is. How about I give you these and you breed them?
Yeah.
And we get both of those. We get both those stats. And actually, one sec.
Yeah.
Is there anything else here? No. Never mind. Okay. Nope. That's it. Yeah. Do that for now.
Okay.
And then I'll use that because just ferocious is not really doing anything for me. But if I have both of those stats, then that's going to change the game for sure.
What was I
All right, you know what? All right, you know what? It's late. I don't have a lot of time, but bring me Yogs in. He's been chomping at the bit to say some shit. This is his fucking wheelhouse. I know he's been sitting over there, losing his mind.
Yeah.
Bring him on in. We'll give him a space.
If he's alive.
Do we have
he's
cooked?
here.
We have cooked berries. Oh, now he gets to figure out his microphone. we have cooked
Yeah.
berries set up somewhere, or has it been a while since we've done berries? I guess I'll check.
I think we have 1,000 in the farm.
Like in the feed bag?
Yeah, in the
Oh
feed
wow.
bag.
Jesus, yes we do.
Yeah.
Bless.
Take some for yourself, but also take some over for the
The other side?
the other side. I think you should be able to put away the electric guy and also the hand person if you haven't got anything to do with them for them.
We can't hear you right now,
Uh,
Myogs, no. Let's see. Oh, Rayhound, you mean?
Yeah, you can put him away and you can stop him from eating the food. Really.
I'll leave one Wixen out. This is going to be a slow burn on food, and if anyone's crafting something, they get some help with that.
Yeah. What was it gonna? Right. Yeah, I've got
All
my
right, how about now?
cakes.
There we
There we
go. I got her.
Alright.
All right, drop all your Miyagi seltzer wisdom on us. What do you got?
It's a great conversation. It's just we're fucked everywhere, man.
Well, and that's the show, ladies and gentlemen. Time to pack it in.
Right.
I mean,
Is that straight from Lodge?
straight from lunch.
Yeah.
No, but like I mean, like, there's a few things. Like,
No.
one of the big themes right now is you guys
Pedophilia.
mentioned all this. Yeah, well, that is definitely real. Just look at Vince McMahon. I mean,
It's happening.
The elites are literally insane, preying on everybody.
It's true.
But there's a whole bunch of shit. I mean, I don't. A few years ago, like after Trump was elected, I was living in California and I was in shock as everybody else was, and I was like, "What the fuck has happened?" You know, the Brexit, this like rightward tilt, Trump winning all of a sudden, and I went on some rabbit holes and tried to find some like explanations of what was going on, and like one of the things that was most informative to me was this French economist, Thomas Piketty. He wrote a book in like
French.
2014. Oh, the French champagne.
I wouldn't listen to the French right now.
No, this is an old Frenchman, not a new Frenchman.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
so the old kind.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so he wrote a book called Capital in the 21st Century, right? And it was a great analysis of the history of capitalism and the history of economic
Yeah,
inequality under capitalism. And it's like the most like comprehensive empirical study using data going back to the 1700s on income distribution and its effects. And he came up with a thesis that the rate of return on capital investment is always greater than the rate of general economic growth. And that means the inevitable end state of capitalism is mass concentration. And that will always have societal effects. And the shape it often takes through historical cycles is as things get more concentrated, you get a rise of right-wing populism. You get a big anti-immigrant backlash. You get more isolationism. You get more conflict. And there's one of two ways in which these things end up resolving economically and things get redistributed. There's either like calamity, which we saw in the early 20th century in terms of war, depression, things being wiped out, or there is like heavy taxation of wealth and redistribution. The latter requires global cooperation, unlikely to happen. The former is where we're going right now. And I think one of the things that people do not realize is we're already in a state of war. Like World War is here.
It's just nonstop.
A while. The way that it's being played out now is folks have learned from history and they're not going to attack a nation head on unless it's Hamas purposely provoking a response from Israel that benefits Russia's invasion of Ukraine. They're not going to attack head on. They're going to attack us where we're weak, which is our politics. We are an open society. We have elections on a regular interval. Governments change over time, and that's our greatest weakness compared to the interests of authoritarian regimes that operate over 20, 25-year, 30-year cycles of
Yeah, you have a shot every 4 years to fuck the system up.
Exactly. And they've had great success over the last decade as they prepare for their own invasions of massive pieces of territory, like Ukraine, like Taiwan. Azerbaijan is going after parts of Armenia.
What did you just call me?
Iran wants to expand, and then the folks that have the two places in which you see the most nefarious behavior in terms of capital concentration are in energy and real estate. Two of the most capital intensive pieces. And look, what do we got? We got an oil kleptocracy funding a real estate billionaire to fuck up the world. And so there's just a lot of forces of darkness. And I think one of the problems that we face as a society and a polity and a citizenry is, we have definitely our quality, even if we're struggling, and we feel like we're struggling and rent is going through the roof and all this stuff, like our quality of life is insane. Like the things we have access to is insane. The technology we have access to is insane.
Yeah.
Right. And it's all been subsidized, right? We haven't actually been putting in the work and resources it requires to maintain this level of quality of life. And now it's catching up with us in terms of what that means with the rest of our costs of living. As inflation's baking in, housing's baking in, and there's a little bit of like an equilibrium happening as there's more of this global disruption, right? The global economy is what has subsidized our ability to have this massive quality of life, and everybody's gotten used to it. And now they're treating government as like, hey, my quality of life is out of whack. Things are getting rough. It's your fault. And there's some truth to that, but there's also like that consumer behavior that we've had in the economy is translating to our civic behavior. So we expect to get things from the government if we vote, as opposed to realizing that participation in civics is our fucking duty. And if we don't do it, we will be destroyed by the forces that don't care about us at all. So that space has been vacant. Whereas like the folks who have a lot of money and are interested in retaining that resentment for advancing their capitalist purposes, all they have to do is say the other side fucked up and then point to a boogeyman or a bad guy. And this is the cycle that has happened historically over the last 200 years. And unfortunately, we're in the not so fun part of it. We're about to go to a huge calamity.
So it's not that I disagree with much of what you said there towards the end, but like where I think I struggle is the piece centered around the civic duty part. Mm-hmm. Not disagreeing that a civic duty thing is a reality to some degree, but more about the realities of what it takes for the average person to be able to actually uphold their civic duty. Right?
Yeah, well, it's interesting because like you look at the history of industrialization and labor and the working class, and you look at the aggressive role that unionization and unions played in people, defending their, and then people working their ass off and in their spare time, working collectively, right, to fight for each other's sort of benefit. That spirit's gone, right? Like we are very much individuals looking at this and trying to get a government solution, which is actually kind of impossible to affect in the absence of more sustained group participation. And that's partially the fault of the liberals who've said all you have to do is vote, just vote. And I think we oversold what voting means, because
okay. Yes,
and I was
but
part
no.
of that. I mean, I
know.
I mean,
but yes, but no. I mean, like it's like it's not that it's not to say that the government is 100%. Let's say they have 100% of the responsibility or 100% of anything. However, that being said, in 2024 is different than 1954. Yeah? 2024 is different from 1954.
Although it's kind of like 1924.
Yes, economically speaking, I suppose to a degree,
and politically, globally.
Yeah. So, but it's not the same in terms of, complexity-wise, politically, even if they share similarities, I think it's safe to say this is not the same thing anymore. There's a lot more moving parts now. There's a lot more plates on sticks than there were then. Just by nature.
Yeah.
Just by nature, no, not even fucking life expectancy. I'm talking about the complexity of geopolitics is dramatically different now than it was in 1924. I can't even imagine how you'd like it. You could the macro level stuff, the high level bullet points can be compared, but the mechanisms, the machinations within, the number of gears that are turning to get to that ultimate high level point in which you can compare them, like the economy and the other mechanisms, those are different and far more complex than they were 100 years ago. I don't know how anyone could argue otherwise.
Well, I mean, honestly, a lot of the fundamentals are kind of similar. I mean, I think the thing that is incredibly more complex is the technological environment. But, you know, and the speed of connectivity and the power of these incredibly massive networks of computers and devices and people. Like, the networks fuck things up in ways people do not understand. But, you know, in the 20s, you know, you had things like telegraph and telephone and radio emerging that, like, were shortening the world quickly too. There's a lot of like very similar.
Yes, again, but what you're describing is like very high level, like incredibly high level. Like, yes, the world back then had things that was changing communication, like we have changing in communications now.
Just shrinking the world.
But like the degree to which the internet has changed the world is orders of magnitude greater than the telegraph and the telephone. Like, unbelievable orders of magnitude different in which it has changed the landscape, not only of how information is sent and received, the speed in which it is sent and received, but also the ways in which and the speed in which things can be obfuscated, changed, altered, made false, and confuse on a scale that has never happened before on a population much bigger than there was 100 years ago.
The technology is definitely different, but many of the fundamentals and human nature are very similar.
Yes, but again, the fulcrum, the lever of the technology is much greater than it was then. So much less is required now to have the impact that they did then because of the level of technology that is currently in use today.
You want to know one of my favorite stories? So in like the 1930s, there was a huge movement called America First, very similar to now. There was a guy who was like the equivalent of Joe Rogan, who was like this preacher in Wisconsin who dominated the radio. And from like a right-wing populist point of view, and also just kind of an inherently racist and anti-Semitic point of view. And there was a merger of interests under this America's First banner. There was a merger of economic right-wing interests that really wanted to disrupt the FDR government. It turns out there literally were Nazis infiltrating the communication, the Congress. And one of the things that they would do is there was a privilege that members of Congress used to have where, and I think they might still, where it was free to use the mail to send letters to your constituents. And there was literally a Nazi propagandist intelligence officer in DC who had bribed and charmed all these Republican members of Congress and got them to use their correspondence privileges to literally send out German propaganda leaflets to their constituents for free, paid for by the
incredible irony.
So it's like there's a lot of similarity to many of the dynamics, but a different medium and more ability to people to fuck shit up faster in ways you can't detect, and that's the crazy part that keeps me up every night.
And that's what I'm getting at, right? So like so at the highest level they're comparable, but the gears that are churning are greater in number and more complex than
with nukes
they were. Than they were before, right? So and so with that being said, it ties into what I was talking about earlier with my concern for, when it does come to the government, especially when you're talking about nukes, for example, that's not something that the average person's civic duty has any fucking change over. That is a government level thing, right?
Absolutely.
Okay,
but the things I'm talking about though are more. The governments tend to swing power not so much based necessarily on nukes or foreign policy or war and peace. They tend to do much more on bread and butter, kitchen table, community level issues, basics of the economy. That is where I think there's people, and there's always this, right? People want to get something for it, but I think a big difference is historically is that people would do more about the issues that they're facing than point their finger at the government and say, you're not doing enough for me. Like, there is more of an active engagement in the community, in your business, in your labor organizing, in your tenant organizing, right? In your housing policy, right? Where there was just more of a everyday involvement. And I think today there's so many more. You made a great point about education.
Yeah.
And B, there's we're so pacified by technology, like television, video games. Like we're just less active in advocating for our own interests.
And I think, I do think a lot of that, though, if I can be indulged a bit here, because it's perhaps a bit of a stretch for some to consider to a degree, but the act of providing entertainment, would be harkened back to the Roman times and the Colosseum. Yeah. Right? Mm-hmm. So, and I believe that is clearly a part that is utilized to some degree as a placating effect for the masses, because especially now more than perhaps before, because the more people you have, oftentimes the harder it is to control them. You have to be able to, controlling 400 million people, a lot harder than controlling 400,000. And so I agree with that to a degree, but I also think that on a more that's a macro level, right? On a micro level, if you were to just talk to people in general, what you'll find is that all of this stuff, while it is a distraction, perhaps employed from a political perspective, on an individual level, it's a distraction employed to keep them sane.
Yeah. So religion is the opiate of the masses. Yeah.
So people do not, people have a myriad of coping mechanisms to deal with psychiatric stress, and in today's day and age, the vast majority
you're one of
that,
mine, Adam. You're one of mine. So
So how I don't know, but you're welcome. So there's a myriad of ways of coping with this, and entertainment is obviously on the short list for these things. And so it is a bit of column A, a bit of column B, but I personally believe it is in greater number these days a coping mechanism than it is a successful wool over the eyes maneuver by political forces to placate people and have them keep them busy, because people are already busy enough keeping food on the table and trying to keep up with the Joneses. Like that's already being handled on that front. Especially now more than ever.
There's a lot of interesting academic research on the effect that things like washing machines have on a society and a population in terms of external engagement in affairs, or that the biological effect that a television has.
Yes.
and how much time people literally spend outdoors. Like there's a
Yep.
cultural change from people congregating on the street corner
Yep,
to being in their room.
Speaking of politics,
Yeah.
on that front, on a localized level, one of my favorite pieces that has been researched heavily is the reduction of spaces for people to actually congregate legally,
Right. Yeah.
right? Especially
Free
children.
speech zones, as they call them here.
Well, I mean, I'm talking about especially for children, right?
Right.
So they don't have anywhere to go. They're not allowed to hang out in parks. They're not allowed to hang out in parking lots. They're not allowed to fucking be on the street in certain times and certain places. Like the spaces have shrunk to nothing, and you combine that with them finding their spaces online. They're going to find ways of socializing. It's how the kids stay healthy. And for those that don't find ways to socialize, we get problems.
Mm-hmm.
And M being a psychiatric nurse, we've talked about this here in the last couple of years, her and I, she has seen a substantial, almost startling increase in certain types of psychosis that traditionally were reserved for older people arising in children now under the age of 20. And having had it long enough that medications are no longer working. And so
That's terrifying.
Right? So we're talking about kids who, like one kid whose both parents are doctors.
Damn.
And this kid is in psych ward. And some of these kids are so resistant, they're taking max level of drugs that half of a pill would knock the average person out for like 3 days. Yeah, like horse pill type shit. So, heavy psychosis. So that tells you that that there's a lot going on. There is a lot of, and perception is reality. So when we talk about, quality of life,
Yeah.
right? Okay, so quality of life is relative. M comes here from the Philippines, where she walked through streets where dead bodies lined the streets after a tsunami, and they had to not light fires at night because people were raiding wherever they saw light for food. That's where she comes from. So but yet quality of life, she would still equate here as not being much greater than what she had back home. Because it's a different stress environment, different things, different stressors. It's all very relative. And for people that grew up here, like myself and yourself and others, and this is all they know, they have a baseline that is different from somebody else. Their baseline's wildly different. It doesn't matter that baseline is substantially better than those who came before. Because it's what they know. And so when you have somebody at a baseline and then you erode that baseline, the results are the same for somebody that came before, where baseline was, we're going to have a bread sandwich.
Yeah.
And we're going to get butter once a year and to flavor this bread sandwich. And we're going to literally suck on rocks to get moisture in our mouths to get between shit. That's a different baseline. But the baseline is the thing being eroded. That's all that matters. And so from a mental perspective, a strain,
strong jawline. Yeah.
Exactly. You're at that mewing shit that took over YouTube type shit. So, it bothers me when people talk about, Gen Z or Gen A or the millennial weakness, the softness, because it's relative. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter comparatively speaking.
I think the boomers are soft. The boomers are soft.
yeah,
we
it's
are-
not like
we
they
are-
went to war, right? You know, some would have
No,
been. It was
they're
some
the
some
softest.
boomers. The oldest
They
of the
got everything.
boomers might have been Vietnam, for example, or Korea War. You know, things of that. But it's not like it's. They look upon it like they were the ones on the front lines, like their parents, right? So.
And they had like kind of everything handed and made the world what it is.
Yeah, well, that's just it, right? And then they blame everyone for it, for all the problems. But so
and
then
then I think we're by nature. I mean, I'm about to turn 40, and I got to tell you, man, everything since 9/11.
yeah.
has been
Well, I mean, it's been how many?
shit show after another?
Well, like how many global firsts? How many
Just
generational firsts keep happening on and it almost accelerates?
You graduate, you got global calamity, you got global war, you finally invest everything you have in doing something.
Global
to fight
calamity,
against it.
global war.
And what do you get? What do you get after that? You get fucking huge global financial crisis, right?
Yeah.
Then you get crazy racial polarization, and you get a rising power in China and Russia that are purposely sabotaging our political system, combined with the fucking last gasp right-wing oil energy producing fucktards making an alliance with rabid right-wing motherfuckers who want to enslave women and get rid of the blacks and fucking browns, and building power behind this fucking asshole who then destroys our fucking country and unleashes a fucking global plague in which you have to not only raise your first kids but also fucking parent your parents.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, just what the fuck? Just so that we can go into another shit show of an election, which is going to basically be a minuscule difference between either the collapse of Western civilization and democracy into fascism in the American state, where there's literally a risk of a dictatorship rising that would take political violence against me, my friends, and family. Or a weak and feeble liberal establishment that is going to be our best shot in fighting against both foreign and domestic adversaries for at least another 4 years until we it's fucking crazy. It's miserable.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
horrible.
Well, yeah, and that's and again, and here's other than you working in it and having more exposure to it. I mean, the knock-on effects of all of these things that are what people outside of that inner circle of knowledge see and get the results of is there's no real chance for them to do anything but point at the government. There's no way you're going to be able to convince the average person that because they haven't taken up more autonomy in a world that you just described, right?
There is some.
It's very difficult.
One of the things that's happened coming out of COVID is it is really good to see the resurgence of labor organizing happening, and people taking a stand on how they're going to be treated by their employer, and doing that organizing. There's a resurgence in that, and particularly among younger people, which is really kind of exciting to see, sort of that practical application. And I hope it continues. And there's there are some vehicles in which people are able to, even all this activism around Gaza is great to see. I think I have some critiques over the strategic elements of some of the framing of some of this stuff. And I think people get caught up in propaganda campaigns that are way over their head.
And again, it's hard for them not to, right?
Exactly.
Because they don't, how, because for almost everyone, except for those who are just looking for a side to support because maybe they don't have anyone that they know that are, it's like the 6 degrees of separation, but some people still, want to get involved anyway because they feel like it's the right thing and they want to be on the right side. you know, in a world, especially with the internet, where both sides can do propaganda out the fucking ass. How is anyone, like, when they eventually choose a side to land on, it's very difficult for me to lay blame on any person for taking a side when it is so difficult for the average person to even be able to
No, for sure.
get hands on any information.
You know, it's nice to see that, especially Gen Z.
Yeah.
You know, that the desire to take action is strong.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what ultimately is like. If there was, you know, we're looking around right now, like what's gonna change this or what's gonna save it? Sure as fuck isn't gonna be the boomers. Sure as fuck isn't gonna be old Gen X, and it's likely not gonna be older millennials. It's gonna be Gen Z and younger folks like inheriting a bunch of their boomer parents' money.
Yeah.
And deciding that they're ideologically committed to, you know, changing some shit. I mean, because like the one thing that's gone really well over the last decade and a half is look at fucking Papa Bezos's bank account. Look at fucking Papa Musk's bank account. Look at Michael Bloomberg's bank account. You know, like 15 years ago, he had like, you know, 18 million, you know, not even like $9 billion. Now he's got like, you know, $97 billion. Like things have gone really, 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 really well for the super wealthy during this time of calamity, to a point that people just cannot fathom.
Well,
right? Like the concentration over the last decade.
It's been crazy.
It was like 2010 has been unimaginable.
And I mean, and that's again, that's because the speed of globalization now is different than it was 100 years ago, and the speed of which people can accrue wealth through those mechanisms obviously goes up with it. And
that's just the public. That's just the ones in which you can publicly calculate the fortune. I mean, there's
there's a ton of people that are like in the Middle East that are way wealthier than Elon Musk that we don't even fucking know the names of.
And in the U.S.
And in the U.S. exactly, like old money and otherwise, and the. And you know, it's not like it's even the common person understands that the wealthy are always able to benefit during hard times because they are able to shelter themselves from hard times and then take advantage of it, because their money is largely untouched, and everyone else's money below them is where everything falls to fucking pieces. And then they have the opportunity to invest and move money into places where it will then multiply itself in short order after coming out on the other side. And that's been the way for fucking basically ever. It's just kind of the way that it goes. And even there are even people that are just in like are just in like we make, you know, $500,000 a year as a family that are in that. That's like you be there, like the market downturn, you making that much money a year, you put your money in where it's obviously going to come back up, and you make 20-30% in a single year,
and you give it to Jeff and Adam.
Yeah, 100%. That's the dream. Give it to me, and I will put it directly into food because it's about all it goes into. But like, you know, that's you know, but all of this is to, you know, for me, it really does boil down to what I talked about earlier for me, and that is that the most challenging portion of all of this, the core issue that is very difficult to overcome, is the education of the people, or the lack thereof. The stratification of education that we're witnessing in North America right now is absolutely insane, and that is, in my opinion, the absolute base, because without the average person, we might as well be in you know the height of the Roman Catholic Empire, where nobody was allowed to read a Bible but a priest.
Yeah. Oh, we're getting we're gonna get
We're getting
the
there.
technology pretty soon.
Yeah. So it's a
Yeah.
it is the ultimate weapon of power if you have a group of people who don't know or aren't able to even begin to understand what is at play so that they can do something about it.
Yeah.
And
I mean, listen.
that's it.
Yeah, and the ultimate question, knowing that, for example, there's very powerful interests in places like, Akron, Ohio, that are like really invested in disrupting the educational inequalities, and you
Yeah.
look at folks that are doing a great job at that, and if they're unable to significantly alter the educational disparities in places like Akron, Ohio, through special programs, you have to ask yourself, what does that mean for LeBron James's legacy?
That's true. How does it affect it? Does he get another championship?
I was just like, I was waiting.
As soon as you said Akron, Ohio, I was like, this is gonna be a fucking LeBron James meme.
I was
100%. For
I was
fuck's sakes.
hoping.
I
was
landed it.
hoping.
It got
Landed,
rough. I
stuck
landed
the
plane.
landing. Stuck the
Yeah,
fucking
alright.
landing. No,
I was hoping
it
Miyagi
is.
would not drop that.
It's a real fucking. And that's why I say that. And that's why I
Yeah,
say
baby.
that it is for any individual. They're gonna. It's. I'll say this. Civic duty is great, and I support you with that for sure. In today's world, I do believe that for the average person, between their civic duty and their voting power is greater than their civic duty power. What I always preach to people is to be as active as possible in local politics and let it work outward from there. If you try to go straight to the top, it's rarely going to affect your life in any meaningful way. But if you focus on the local level, then you can do a lot more change that way than you can trying to go straight to the top. That being said, I still feel that is just, at the end of the day, that's your voting, that is your involvement in politics. Because the average person, as there are more people now more than ever, and they're lost in a sea of people more now than ever, is very difficult for just civic duty on its own to be able to truly move any mountains. It's just a pain in the ass when you know that corporations influence politics dramatically.
Oh yeah.
And and there's very little that can be done about that, except that the people that we put in those positions of politics, we have to believe at some point will be somebody that doesn't take the money. That's what the average person hopes for.
That's why FDR was so great.
Right?
Bro was a patrician. He was old money as fuck, He's came in with that progressive mantle and was like, you know what? I don't need this money. I'm gonna do the right thing, And
Yeah, I mean that happened in Newfoundland. The guy that became premier was independently wealthy and didn't give a fuck, and turned Newfoundland dramatically around economically during his time there. And so that's like why I focus, or I would never begrudge somebody for pointing at the people in which they put in power or voted in and blame them for shit, because no amount of civic duty adds up to the power of the people that we put in with our vote. And that's true, I believe, now more than it's ever been. And
well, at an individual level, that's true. But at a collective level, I think that's where we've lost a little bit, right? So, like, historically in, like, the U.S., Like, there's been a fight for the last 30, 40 years on attacking, and this is not, I'm not saying that these groups are perfect,
Yeah.
but there's been a fight over the last 40 years attacking organized labor, right? So attacking their economic structure, attacking their ability to, organize by default or have people automatically pay their dues. That was the capital injection required to maintain parity for working class folks in the American political system. Once those massive sources of capital that came from the collective organizing were successfully eroded under the Reagan and Bush administrations, largely by efforts funded by the Kochs and other like ideological right-wing billionaires, so then you cue Citizens United. Oh my God, that was that was the a huge disadvantage because for us to have the power that we need to have up against those are the apex of capitalism have is you need that collective action. You need that collective investment, and that's the piece that's missing. And it's also like tied back to the quality of life conversation too. Like I've spent a good amount of time in like the developing world and places like Bolivia, which we're going back to. That Bolivian tea.
That's right.
But like you're like in a very rough environment, and people are fucking happy, and they're happier in many cases, not because of the material disparity, but because of the sense of community and family and camaraderie that has been developed in the face of a particular circumstance, which like we largely do not have in North America. And those that do, tend to be these days a little bit more concentrated ideologically on the right wing and finding a lot more success in their organizing and advancing their interests and efforts.
That's what we've talked about many times before about how splintered the liberal side of the spectrum is into a million pieces.
And there's just more of an ideological cohesion. And there's also more organizing and more of a community and place to congregate and collectively. And those are the pieces that I think that like liberals and working class folks and people that don't necessarily want to be like invested in ideology but want like good and decent outcomes, that's where we're missing. That's what we're missing. We're missing that connectivity of our interest and our connectivity of advocacy, and and then we're treating it more as an individual consumer behavior. I voted for it, where's this? And our collective action is being expressed in our votes, but it's missing in the other areas that give those votes additional power once people are in elected office.
Yeah.
And then when we tend to do things like, and I fought those environmental fights for a long time, right?
Yeah.
And the paradigm of like progressive activists is really silly. It's like you finally elect a president like Barack Obama or Joe Biden, and then the way that you're going to advocate is to attack them, right? On a policy issue. It's like, President Obama, you're the president, kill this pipeline or whatever, or you're terrible. And it's like, you realize that the political outcome of that is that he now has less power because you are part of his power and you're attacking him instead of attacking the people on the right and using your power to persuade people that the folks in the way are in Congress. And it's just, that's led to some really interesting paradigms where we're electing people, but then our collective advocacy is actually handicapping them instead of building more power for them. And then we complain when we don't get the policies that we want. It's a maddening cycle that I've just witnessed since basically 2010, 2014, 2016. 2018 was better because people were pissed at Trump. 2020 was better because people were pissed at Trump. 2022 was okay somehow because of Roe v. Wade. But now we're staring at another one where it's going to be a bad time, I think.
Well, so like I think one of the examples that kind of like supports my position on the idea of in the more modern era, a person's vote, or the collective vote for in terms of like a political party, putting somebody in office, being significantly more impactful than the the collective bargaining power on a more kind of like external political kind of way to help shore things up amongst the working class, as you put it, is the example of Reagan completely dismantling the tax system that had a far greater impact on the distribution of wealth in the country than any collective unionized movement of the people up to that point and since.
Yeah.
So that one political shift, that one vote into power, the outcomes economically across every strata that isn't in the upper 1+%,
Yeah.
far outweighs anything that had been done collectively external of political parties being placed in power before or after.
Well,
That one
I don't know about
move.
the before. I don't know about the before, because I think like the New Deal policy in the 30s is probably the most impactful set of political actions and legislation that ever happened in America. And it's like they're still trying to dismantle it. Like now they're still trying to get rid of it. You know, but Reagan's policy victories were the huge steps in the direction of dismantling the post FDR paradigm of the American government. And he fired huge opening structural blows, and every administration since has, Republican administration since, and even Bill Clinton's administration helped advance them. But yeah, Reagan laid the foundational structural groundwork for dismantling the New Deal policy and Great Society policies. And they're still trying to do it. It's still, they're like, what gives them a hard on every day when they wake up? It's like, we're going to get rid of Social Security and Medicare. But we're not going to tell anybody we're doing it. We're just going to do it. And we're going to tell them instead that we're going to protect them from immigrants at the border. But really, we just want to fucking raid the government's coffers and put it in our pocket. It's a fun time.
Yeah. So I mean, because for me, I think the genesis point for all of this kind of the genesis point for the wealth distribution, and not only the wealth distribution, but also what fed and has continued to feed into the ever widening gap between worker productivity and worker compensation was the dramatic overhaul of the tax system on the wealthy
and the deregulation of banks.
Yeah,
another big one.
So you know, going from a system, you look at the wealth distribution and the compensation for productivity charts, and you overlap them, and I think it paints a pretty clear and depressing picture. And because of that, that's the ground that I stand on for who you vote into government, in my opinion, is almost always going to trump whatever individual or external political vote, civic action. Civic action is a supplementary thing that I'm not saying is not useful or good or should be ignored.
Yeah. Totally.
But what I'm saying is that it is dwarfed by, especially in the modern era, of more globalized, shrunk world politics, is way more in favor. You know, it's way stronger. Your vote, who's making these decisions at the top, way more impactful. And so if people point, and blame, I think they have every right to do so, because that is ultimately what is doing the most damage, healing or harm, for that matter, than anything that the individual person can do alone or as a group.
In a way, for sure. I mean, I don't know about that much about the Canadian system, but I would say in the American system, you know, who you elect as president is massive in terms of, like, you know, they can veto bills so they could stop legislation from happening.
Yeah.
They can appoint people into government, right? They can execute the policies and have executive orders, and they control foreign policy. But when it comes to policy itself, like domestic policy, like the civic action actually matters a lot, because every 2 years you've got congressional elections. And what happens is
you're folding that stuff in. So when I'm saying politics or their vote, I'm talking about from local up through. When I'm thinking civic action, I'm thinking external to the political system.
Well, but what's interesting is that, like, on a policy fight, like, the civic actors have a lot of influence on shaping the palatability of particular policies through their organizing and activism. Yeah. So, like, you know, voting is where it starts, and you set the parameters of what the era is going to be like in terms of, like, the key things and the themes of what the government is going to be focused on. But then, like, the day-to-day policy pieces are set by members of Congress, and they care about what's happening in their district. They care about what appears on the local TV station every night.
Yeah.
They care about what's in the local newspaper. So, like, if you've got a group of moms who are, you know, shutting down the elementary school because they can't afford daycare or something, you know what I mean? Like, something like that's going to matter a lot. That civic action is going to matter a lot to the person who's going to be voting.
The platforms changed,
You know, it's not going to so much matter to the president, but to the people passing the laws, it's huge. You know, and that's where, like, in my career, you know, I helped elect the president in 2008. And then I went straight to 2010 and was like, okay, we're going to keep going. You know, all these millions of people who showed up to put their fucking lives on the line to try to elect this president, they're going to show up in the midterm elections, right? No. They're just like, no, we did our job.
Well, is some of that a failure? Is some of that a failure of communication to the people as to how important that is, right? Because so much, you know, I mean, and I'm sure you know this, and if you don't, it might be depressing. Is that part of our problem here is that our news nearly covers American politics more than it covers our own, and so there is a hurdle there in knowledge of our own political ongoings, because it is oftentimes replaced in news cycles by what's happening south of the border.
For sure.
So we get a lot of what's going on with you guys, and what it seems like is that one of the big hurdles is, regardless of who's in power, they seem to do a really bad job of emphasizing and promoting midterm stuff and more local movements, because everything is constantly sensationalized in the geopolitical spectrum and the economic spectrum of the country itself, rarely on an individual state level. And so is that not mostly a failing of either party who might want that outcome to be, you know, better?
I can give you some insider shit. from like years ago. So, okay, so I'm on this very successful presidential campaign. Historic candidate. You know, they actually built, this is in 2007, right? A year after Facebook, like, goes everywhere. This, you know.
Like the dawn of social media.
Right as the iPhone comes out, you know, you got fucking Mark Rubillet online with that lady taking her $400 and being like, haha, you know, like, this is the beginning, right? YouTube is just popping off. They actually worked with one of the co-founders of Facebook to create their own social network organizing platform. And they had millions of people on this unique platform and this network, the social network. So not only could you email them, but they could organize each other, right, independently.
Right.
And I'd show up in this. I did 7 states in the primaries, so bopped around, bop, 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 bop. You know, and you'd show up all of a sudden, especially as things got more intense and closer to the actual nomination, and Obama did better and better. You'd show up in a state and you'd have half the city organized already. You've got all this office space that's been donated. You've got people handing out cards saying they're from the campaign, and they're not, right? You got people knocking doors and doing all this stuff, like incredible amounts of self-organization. Literally, like thousands of people in a city that have decided they're going to find each other on the equivalent of like MySpace or Meetup or whatever, but owned by the campaign. And so this is like a social network. They connect to like 80% of the American population via Facebook, and that's when you can get all this data from Facebook that you can't get anymore. But you can literally get everybody's social graph and all of their people's connections. But you had all this data, you had all these people, you had all this self-organizing, and it was an amazing unicorn of a product. If they kept it alive today, it'd be worth billions of dollars on its own, and it'd be tied towards social action, right? But this is what we did. Like, we had this magical thing, and once the campaign was over, they basically just turned it into an email list where they could ask people for money, and they shut off the network, right? And like, so then you're going into 2010, and you're trying to go organize, and people self-organized into groups and teams and had assignments and roles and were trained and knew how to use everything and talk to people and had persuasion, right? And massive, like, mobilization you haven't seen in years in the United States. And then you go back, 2010 comes around, and it's essential that we like pick up some seats or don't lose the seats. And no, they turned off all that stuff. And people stopped connecting with each other. And they just started asking them for money, and people started getting disillusioned and disengaged. So yeah, it partially was a failure of communication and investment in the stakes. And a lot of people were just sitting back being like, we elected the magical Negro as president, so everything's going to be better now. And, you know, and
he can say that, Chad, he's black.
And I think that paradigm has continued in a way year to year, and it's gotten better recently because I think people have gotten smarter. But that was the problem I had with Bernie Sanders' whole thesis of his candidacy. It was like, elect me and we'll have a political revolution. And I'm like, no, you won't. You know how hard it is to get people to vote in a midterm election, and you know how divided Congress is. Like, elect you and you'll be in the White House, but no legislation will ever get passed, especially the policies that you're putting forward. But it trained a whole generation on an expectation, right, that somebody like Bernie Sanders could solve all the problems that they have, because he was giving them, you know, the red meat that they wanted, but with absolutely no cogent thesis of how he'd actually deliver. And then it just created a splinter, and it just completely different set of expectations, not only in America but in the world, for what a candidate should stand for and what they'd be able to accomplish. And I think, you know, I mean, I like Bernie. I don't want to shut on him too much, but I do think that was a little bit irresponsible to set the expectations that a president alone could do that. And that wasn't, you know, he often made the case that it would require more and more to actually do it. But like, if that was the case, dude, where did all your organizing go to like continue to pick up seats in the Senate and in the Congress? Like, in order to get the types of policies you wanted to see, we would need 70 senators. We would need like 350 members of Congress. We would need FDR levels of coalition. So it can't just be about you, right? It can't just be about you getting elected. If you build this movement, you got to keep it growing. And if you want to get those policies, like, it requires 3/4 of the country agreeing with you and sending elected representatives to do what you want, you know? And I think like the expectations were just so crazily skewed during the 2016 election that we're still paying the price in terms of people feeling like the government's not doing enough, and not understanding the mechanics of what it takes to actually do this, and the level of investment it actually takes to get those policies passed. It's not impossible, but it takes super amounts of commitment and dedication and duty and civic participation. Like, if people voted every year in every election for 10 years, then I'll take their complaint. But like, you know what I mean? Because like, that's what it's going to actually take to pass Medicare for all, you know?
All right, one sec on that. Hold that thought. Brood, welcome back. 64 months. Bless. Why am I finding more verdant eggs in a snowy mountain than I am in the fucking grasslands? That doesn't make any sense. So like a sidebar, since you mentioned Bernie, from the outside, and you would probably have more information clearly than us on the outside.
More than I care to have, yeah.
From the outside, the Bernie thing felt like perhaps the greatest example of the weakness of the Democratic Party as a group, not as a voting body like the civilians, but like as a political group, political party.
Yeah.
It felt like the biggest showing of the greatest weakness that they have, which is much like their own constituents or their voting
I work
base.
in the shadows, Glitch. I work in the shadows.
Other than what was I trying to say? I'm fucking half asleep right now. The
Establishment.
yeah, so like if they were they're as splintered as their voting base, and they infight just as much, and so I always believed, it seemed like and this is why I say from the outside, it seemed like Bernie had an actual legitimate shot. And certainly felt like Bernie had a better chance of being victorious for the Democratic Party than Hillary did. And yet it appeared from the outside that the Democratic National Convention decided, nope, this is going to be Hillary's turn, even if it didn't seem like the wisest move for whatever fucking reason. And I felt like, and I'm sure many others did from the outside watching, that it was like the biggest soft target for the Republicans to put Hillary Clinton where the DNC did, where it would have been much harder to come at those same vectors had Bernie been the one nominated.
Yeah, I mean, I was, I supported Senator Clinton, Secretary Clinton, whatever, because, doing my duty. But, and I would have much preferred that, like, Joe Biden ran then, or Elizabeth Warren ran then in a serious way. Like, the bifurcated head-to-head primary was a fucking disaster. And I, honestly, I think both candidates had major weaknesses. One thing, just knowing how the nomination process works in great detail, particularly after 2007 and 2008 with President Obama, Bernie never had a shot to win the Democratic nomination because the Democratic nomination is determined by basically one thing: black people in the South. They're the reason Bill Clinton won. They're the reason Barack Obama won the nomination. They're the reason that Hillary Clinton won the nomination. They're the reason that I knew for sure that Joe Biden was going to win the nomination. Right? Like, that's just how it works. Like, all of the delegates and all of the votes basically come from black folks in the South. And Bernie did not do well with black people at all in his first race, right? He did really well with like a college-educated and intellectual and young group of people that had a lot of money and clout, and in certain places like New Hampshire and Michigan and a few other places, certain parts of California, he got a good amount of votes, but like all of the votes are black people in the South, and he was always going to lose. And I think, I was at the fucking convention where all the Bernie folks were pissed because they just thought that it was rigged, but they didn't understand how the game was played to begin with. And I think Senator Sanders also didn't make it any better because he really gave voice to their anger and was kind of not a great loser. And so, it was bad. It was violent.
Yeah.
It was literally violent. All these smelly kids from California, like, booing Michelle Obama. And then all these, like, black women from the South being like, shh, and then scaring the shit out of them and making them shut up was amazing. But they were literally, like, booing, like, 4-star generals. They were booing everybody. And the only person they couldn't boo was Michelle Obama because the black women were going to destroy them if they did. It was amazing to watch, but
follow-up question to that.
Yeah.
Is 2016 you mentioned how much of this relies upon, or success, for the Democrats anyway, relies upon black voters in the South, which therefore by proxy means that obviously for Republicans it is also equally as important, because if you dismantle that, then you dismantle the Republican voting base. So
Say what? Say
so
that again.
okay, so I'm just trying to frame this to make sure I understand this correctly. So so we're saying that for the Democrats, at least in the Democratic primaries, and the presidency, for the Democrats to win presidency, the most important voting base is the black vote in the South.
Well, that's for them to win the nomination.
Okay.
So
okay.
so that's the
I
primary.
see.
So that's what
I
they get.
see.
Now they'll never win the South in a general election outside of a few states like Georgia, North Carolina,
Yes, right.
Florida.
Right.
But in other states, like Texas or Mississippi or whatever, never. But those voters actually count a lot when it comes to nominating the presidential candidates.
Right. Right.
Especially when it's like a split contest.
Mm-hmm.
Because usually they kind of vote in a block, and like there's a very powerful congressman in South Carolina named James Clyburn, and basically he's the kingmaker in a nomination. So
right.
when the South Carolina, so Biden has made the South Carolina primary like the first official nominating contest for the Democrats this year, which is like a huge break with like 50 years worth of tradition. So he said, "Fuck you, New Hampshire. Fuck you, Iowa. We're going to South Carolina first."
Right.
But he's paying back Congressman Jim Clyburn, who was responsible for Biden getting the nomination, because he waited until after Bloomberg got in and after all these other people got in. He waited, and he basically said, "It's going to be Biden." And all the entire South lined up and said, "Okay." And that's kind of how that game works. And if Bernie did a better job appealing to African American voters, he would have been the nominee. And then the Democrats need African American voters to win elections, just not necessarily in the South. They need them in places like Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, stuff like that.
Right. So then that clarification, the question doesn't make sense anymore, so I'll leave that. I guess my next question for you is, and this seems to be, thankfully this hasn't really happened here, because the political mechanisms for it to happen are different, obviously. It's not the same situation. So voter apathy is obviously a real fucking problem.
Yep.
And there are I'm sure there are a handful of known quantities that are the biggest contributing factors to voter apathy, and I suspect one of the major ones must be the gerrymandering for districts.
Oh, yeah.
Right? So my question is, because for the Democrats especially, voter apathy is a problem, because as you've already described, and as many people know, within the right side of the political spectrum, they are more unified and move as a unit and are often much more involved as a percentage of their voting base than the left. And so voter apathy is perhaps an even bigger issue to be tackled for the left, to help mobilize more people to solidify their position. So when it comes to gerrymandering, which seems to be forever a fight that oftentimes seems to center upon the right winning these gerrymandering positions.
Yeah.
And the people that are in the voting and all these other ways of obfuscating being able to vote has become a thing where, it's the identification system and all the myriad ways that's happened. You stack that on top of gerrymandering, and voter apathy becomes extraordinarily difficult to overcome. But how do you believe that you can, or how do you believe that the apathetic voting public, which is a bit of a fucking misnomer, they're not voting, but you know what I mean, the apathetic voting public, how do you bring them back in when they face that group of issues in many places in the country where they feel like even if they go to vote,
Like
their vote disappears.
Yeah.
Literally,
Well, that's
and
a
not
good-
even from
yeah,
the
yeah,
sense
yeah.
that like they're voting and the person they're voting for isn't getting in, but like their vote is literally not functionally
Yeah.
matter, like it literally
Yeah.
in the literal sense. Yeah. So how in the fuck do you tackle that?
For sure. I mean, I think that's gerrymandering is one of the reasons why people are so disappointed in the policy outcomes of recent presidents, including Joe Biden, right? Like, the only reason why the Democrats don't have the House of Representatives right now is because of gerrymandering, right? They had a huge, massive success. We've won the Senate, in a year that we're supposed to lose it in the backlash against Roe v. Wade. We always get way more votes than the other side, but we're not able to win the political clout necessary to change laws because gerrymandering is so bad. So it definitely has like a psychological component. You get, millions more votes than the other party in national numbers or even statewide, and you end up with, significant percentage fewer representatives because of the cheating. So like it definitely plays a role in people's perception of the efficacy of their vote on the policy outcomes they want. It's true. But I think that's, but at the same time, I'm seeing more people actually voting and engaging in elections, especially off-year elections or special elections, particularly after Roe v. Wade was dismantled by the Supreme Court. People right now, especially Gen Z, like the levels of participation now are a completely different story than they were in 2010 and like 2014, which I find to be kind of great and exciting. What I'm worried about is we might get a lot of people voting in 2024, but they just might hate both candidates so much that they'll vote for a third party. So they'll still be,
Right, which is like a
politically
tossed away
engaged.
vote oftentimes. Yeah.
Exactly, right? So, but they might, give it to Bobby Kennedy or Cornel West or whatever, and just basically empower. That's the thing that I'm scared about, and that's the thing that Biden's got to figure out how to improve some of that stuff. And the other thing is, like, if Trump wins the nomination, it actually is a very powerful motivator. Trump is like the biggest motivator for electoral participation by Democratic voters that since at least Barack Obama's first run. Just a massively powerful motivator is people not wanting Trump. So but in terms of gerrymandering itself, like I think most people don't understand what it is. Like the folks that would be apathetic don't really know the mechanics of gerrymandering, and then those that do, where it's like in their face in their own district, you have a lot of activist energy that comes out of being pissed off about that. And there's a good amount of backlash that comes through. So you're seeing lots of like gerrymandering stuff swing back and forth because they'll pass it and then there'll be a fight. Like Wisconsin's a great example. Like Wisconsin under, I forgot the asshole's name, but the governor of Wisconsin for a while, complete douchebag. I'm glad I don't remember his name. Honestly, no one should. But like Wisconsin ran this horrible like program of basically winning power. Scott Walker, there it is. Damn it, you reminded me. Of winning power and then like completely changing the rules while they were in office and dismantling the machinery of democracy, like while they were in office. And so they took powers away from the state legislature. Then they took powers away from the governor. Once the governor switched hands, they totally gerrymandered the maps. And it just created this environment of like hyper engagement in order to like fight against what felt like disenfranchisement. So if you push people too far, it actually will result in increased local engagement and participation. But what the effect ultimately ends up being at a macro level, people unsatisfied with the policy outcomes when they show up and vote and, quote unquote, win, right? But they don't win by enough. That's the need to overcome gerrymandering to win control of every branch of government. So the gerrymandering basically rigs the outcome in a way that people, they feel like, okay, we elected Biden, right? We showed up in 2022, we won the Senate, we still can't get this shit. Yeah, and you know why? Gerrymandering. So that's where it's more dangerous. But you know, with the factor of Trump being on the ballot, you know, hopefully it'll help overcome that. And if Haley was on the ballot, for example, on the Republican side, we'd be fucked.
Yeah.
To kind of not to jump in and like this conversation is mainly you two, but like
No, please.
was stopping, like why is it such a taboo to talk about, like we know gerrymandering,
Gerrymandering.
Yeah, gerrymandering, thank you, exists and it's happening, but why is it not stopping, you know, the Democrats talking about it in an open field and being all like, hey, this thing is happening, this is why it's important to vote in the midterms, and
They do, but no one gives a shit. So I mean, they could probably
is
find
it no
more
one gives a
effective-
shit, on they're not explaining it properly?
I mean, I think that's, you know, definitely. So okay, there's a basically what the Democrats, what any group talks about, they research heavily, and they research at a mass level, right? What the content of what to talk about and how to deliver it, how's it gonna what's actually gonna move enough people to matter, and you know, when they go out and research it and you look at the numbers, nobody knows what fucking gerrymandering is at a significant. And you know, but there's an argument like, okay, so if they don't know about it, should you educate them, and maybe that'll matter? And then they'll do tests on that too, and they'll be like, okay, if we educate them these 3 or 4 ways, is it significantly change their opinion? And against issues like, you know, a woman's right to choose or healthcare, gerrymandering is never gonna move the needle. So they end up not investing in it. And you know, in terms of it's like they're like big national pushes. They're, you know, of course they'll be talked about it in more specialized audiences or more local audiences where it's more in your face. But I think usually it doesn't end up being at the top of the list of the, you know, elements that are going to actually move the needle with everyday voters. Yeah.
Yeah, it's more of a like, because gerrymandering has been a problem for ages. Like with the obviously with the Republicans, it's how they've kept like most of their power in the Senate. And is that right? I'm assuming that's right. That's what's been happening? Is like that's how they've been keeping most of the power in the meaningful places, rather than who the fuck ever the president is, you know, like, because
exactly.
So like it strikes me as odd that, you know, like there isn't this big push before voting to the Democrats to educate people before the midterms come up and before, you know, the important votes come in.
There definitely is. And you know, folks have gotten better and better at it over the years, and there've been more and more returns on it over the years. But just in terms of like all the things that are competing for the attention of everyday Americans, it's really hard to elevate participation in off-year elections to the level of things that they're paying significant attention to. But I mean, there has been a lot of improvement in investment, and people have, and especially like the younger voters, are participating in these in ways that you haven't seen in a long time, if ever.
Yeah.
So again, like Gen Z, like when I came out of the 2020 election, you know, I did some particularly interesting campaigns with gamers and youth and all sorts of stuff in that election. But it was really interesting coming out of that to see, not only was Gen Z like showing up in a big way, but it's just the tip of the iceberg. I was like, 4 years later, we're gonna have like 30 million more Gen Z. You know, it's like, you know, because this was just the tip of them turning 18. And this election, while the Republicans have lost millions of voters because of their insane death cult approach to COVID-19, which literally killed millions of their voters who were taking hydroxychloroquine instead of fucking getting vaccinated. Literally.
Oh yeah, I know.
You know, the Democrats are farming like millions of young Gen Z voters, and so, you know,
Which
as long as we can keep them away from Cornel West and Robert F. Kennedy Jr., then I think we've got a really good shot. But and Gaza has been horrible, obviously, because like it's just a horrible situation. Biden's kind of fucking screwed the pooch on that one. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Like I get what he's trying to do, but I think there was just some difficulty on the execution and
Yeah, because young people see it as well. Because we're in the age of the internet, and young people are able to access the internet, and unfortunately digest it they have to digest it in a fast rate. And most of the information on the internet is obviously Israel is a bunch of pricks, and that's the simplest terms. And there's more nuance and so
he's doing smart stuff at a policy level in terms of trying to influence the Israeli populace and the Israeli government to get to a realistic conclusion of the Gaza war and maintain a solution. But politically, he's really pissed off a lot of people.
Yeah, because that's the thing is people can't see that. People can't see that bit because it's not in a public eye. Whereas the public eye is, the U.S. is helping Israel, and
it's my personal opinion that the Hamas attack on October 7th was a calculated political attack for many reasons, and one of them was largely to influence the political dynamics of the United States in order to weaken the president and diminish the appeal of further aid to Ukraine. And they've succeeded wildly at that. But it's a horrible situation.
Yeah,
it makes me sad.
Yeah, I'm just like. There's a lot of hush in the background because a lot of policies, they're not always out in the open. They're not the greatest things to talk about as well. So it's stuff like that where it kind of needs explaining to the people that are obviously not in the know to be like, right, okay, so politically,
subscribe to my podcast, Miyagi's.
So politically, he's doing this thing, and it makes sense why he's doing this thing. But in the public view, it looks like he's doing this, which is not 100% correct. And unfortunately, that's just not how the public eye is seen.
Perception is reality.
Yes.
The TikTok era. Just happens to be controlled by our biggest international adversary.
What a shame.
Before we continue, would you fucking go back to base and pick up those damn fucking eggs that you've had going for more than 4 hours?
Sorry, I'm currently on John Halo's planet right now over here, and I'm looking for a way back, but I think the closest one is basically way the fuck back where I was. So yeah, I'll get there. I'm heading back because I'm gonna be going to bed here soon. M's gonna fucking shoot me for being awake this late.
Because I'm like, I'm gonna keep going until he goes to bed because I want to keep playing, and then I'm gonna go shower and go to bed.
Thanks for
fucking murder me. But yeah, I mean,
let me
listen,
join the combo.
Bless.
No,
I mean,
we appreciate it, Mikey.
It's a hell of a fucking shit show. Now, and I do hope that, what you're seeing, with younger voters turnout and stuff like that continues to go on, because, I do vote, and I do participate, and I do my thing, and sometimes I wish I was willfully ignorant, or willfully or blissfully ignorant, either one, because it just gets depressing knowing even a tiny amount of the realities of any of these situations. But it's like the millennial urge to be an insane nihilist is so fucking strong. It's unreal. It's especially for me, because my choices is very difficult for me personally, on a personal level, because my choices seem to be nihilism helps me keep my blood pressure low. Because the other option just seems to be unbridled rage. Because I'm backed into, I feel like personally I'm backed into a corner, because there is very little that seems to be functionally possible for me to do beyond continuing to be involved in my local politics, which I do. I do all my voting locally. I do all my voting provincially. I do all my voting federally. All this, like beyond that, I feel like it's a Jesus take the fucking wheel moment, and when you hit that point, like we talked about coping mechanisms earlier, and my coping mechanism a lot of the time is nihilism. It's just fuck it. It's like, fuck it. Like it's because like the alternative is self-destruction through anger. It's not going to help the situation.
Yeah.
Like me destroying myself with just the rage of 1,000 burning suns is not going to improve the situation for anyone. Most importantly, it doesn't improve my home life. It doesn't improve the life of my partner. It doesn't improve the life of my family if I'm just seething all the time, which I'm already battling most of the time as it is. And so, like, I do hope that Gen Z and Alpha and the upcoming and the currently now more that they are more, because they, Gen Z can be nihilist, but the difference between the millennials and Gen Z is that millennials knew different and Gen Z didn't.
Right.
Gen Z doesn't know any different. And so it's a different level of laissez-faire, or not even laissez-faire, it's a different level of disassociation. It's a level of disassociation that allows them to still want to be active and involved in it. It's their disassociation empowers them in that they're the people that will tell their boss to go fuck themselves. Well,
yeah,
and that's different from the millennial side where we saw the before times, and now we're here, and we were the ark that carried the before times here, and now our ark is on fire, and we're still inside of it. But we opened the doors, and the Zoomers and Alphas are walking out of the ark, but we're still on it.
Right.
And so we've we're in a fuck it, down with the ship, but the others are like, oh well, we've just been deposited on this island, and this is all we know, and it's kind of shitty, so let's do something about it.
We're like disillusioned, and they never had a chance to see the illusion to begin with.
Yes, exactly. So like, if they had seen the '90s, God help them.
Right.
They'd be just
American
as
Beauty was like,
they'd be just as fucking absolutely shattered as the millennials are, and they'd also understand why so many millennials are like perpetually childish.
True.
We're holding. We're all
We've
been
Michael
robbed of it all. Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's just a weird fucking like that's why we're all sitting here playing Pokemon at 35. It's a
Palworld. Ooh.
Yeah, it's exactly. It's a
9 million of us.
Crazy deal. Yeah, 9 million. Like 50% of them Chinese. I think what was it? 3% are Canadian. 43 or 46% are Chinese. Only like 15% American. In terms of the player base for Palworld right now. But yeah, so it's that's the struggle that I personally have, is it's just like I do what I can, but I'm not. I also, like, many people have told me here, friends growing up, like, why don't you do, we had a friend in the family who was a local MLA here for like fucking, oh my Jesus Lord, like 40 years.
Local what?
MLA, like member of the Legislative Assembly. They're like the local representation. So like for MLA, or even lower than that, they're like head
MLA
of a district.
was the name of my band in high school. MLA. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. What is it? Dare I ask what it stood for?
Nothing good. Mississippi Library Association.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, we were stuck.
But yeah, and he was loved by everyone because he did a lot for the place that Jeff and I grew up in Spryfield, which was a have-not area and public housing and downtrodden and a lot of issues, and not a lot of people wanted to advocate for it. And he grew up here. He was actually friends with my mom and our family, and amazing guy that did a lot and made a lot happen here. And he was the reason why I understood that, local politics is often more powerful than for the average person than the higher up you go. And people always tried to get him to do provincial, and he refused on two different bases. One, he outright said that he wouldn't be able to do as much as he could locally. And the second reason was part of why he couldn't, and that's because, when you hit provincial, you have to start towing party line. You don't get to do your own thing as much anymore. You have to start doing what the party tells you, even if you know it's a stupid idea. We haven't had one in fucking hours. How the fuck did that manage to happen right now?
Yeah.
But yeah, so like, and people ask me, why don't, because I want to, like, I'm so fucking, uppity about it, and fucking, I'm just so angry about it, go do something about it. I said, because it would kill me. I would die. I would die of a fucking heart attack before I hit 50. I can't, or I'd go to jail.
You might find that you could also find that you're good at it and you get some wins and it's a good outlet for you. You never know.
No, I'm legitimately, Em's called me like twice now, as if I could be like asleep, and she just knows that I'm like just.
She's tuned in. She's got the stream open.
Yeah.
She's like, shut up.
But yeah, like but I can't. I would die. I'd be angry all the fucking time and I'd have to deal with, dealing with party politics is just nightmare fuel to me. I can't. I'm not capable of that kind of shit.
Pursue politics and therapy at the same time.
Oh, my therapist would need a therapist if that was the case.
That's what we all say.
Holy Jesus, Lord of mercy.
No, that's cool. But one of the things, like, I'm very aware of is, like, I grew up when I was a kid. My grandparents, like, their parents, like, the community was such a rich tradition of, like, community, church, you know, colleagues, like the Rotary, like unions of like people with similar interests, mothers and grandmothers having time to like get together in clubs and like share their sewing tricks, like regular groups of people, just all this. And it reminds me, I was hanging out with Barack Obama not too long ago. He had an event, and people were asking questions about what we face today and stuff, and he has a good solution. He's like, sometimes the solution to TikTok is more like meetup.com. He's just like, you gotta be getting together, in community, as opposed to staying connected to all these interests that are tearing us apart. Like, unplug, get with people on a regular basis, talk to people on a regular basis, because we have the big thing that we're suffering through is we do not have that same type of community thread that previous generations have had. We just I don't go to church. Do you? I don't go to church every Sunday. I used to when I was a kid. Don't anymore. Like,
yeah, but I mean, you don't go to church. You don't go to, most people aren't, are you fucking serious?
No way.
Shot. We haven't had any forever, and now all of a sudden, like right at the end, here comes like a million fucking raids.
No. Fuck.
But like, no, I mean, my mother's a minister, and I didn't go to church after I was 14 years old. But that was for different reasons than not wanting to go for community.
No, I know. I did the same. I mean, the religion aspect didn't make any sense to me. But like, as a consequence, the community element has vanished.
Sure.
And I think that has huge consequences.
Yeah. Of course. Yeah. Well, I mean, I would argue that even though it's different, there is community. It's just handled in a different way, and it's much more. And for better or worse, it's more global. Like, look at what we have right now, sitting right here.
Oh,
what we're doing.
Yeah.
So there's 3 of us here. We are in 3 different countries. talking about issues that are similar amongst the three. And for all intents and purposes, short of sharing sewing tips with one another, this is very similar to what you'd be doing in a fucking, in a fucking club in the back of a laundromat, in 1964. So, it exists, it's different. Now, is it
just,
as potent? It's up for debate.
Yeah. I mean, it
yeah.
doesn't necessarily result in that community power of being in the same room.
Yeah.
Like the ability to collaborate or persuade is like so different when you're like in the same room as someone. Not saying you can't do it digitally, obviously you can, but I think like the power of the mob is different when it's in person. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's like one of the reasons people talk about radicalism, and back in the day in that laundromat in 1964 or whatever, or in a public setting, if some people started showing Nazi symbols, and you had a bunch of VFW folks, they'd like punch the two Nazis in the face, and everybody would see it's not good to be a Nazi. But now everybody just goes onto their chat rooms, and all the Nazis who would have been punched in the face all find each other, and they organize with each other. They post memes on 4chan, and they get in the Discord, and they share tips on how to fucking like kill large numbers of people at a fucking synagogue.
Well, I mean, but that but that's that's. Even if people were meeting in person, that's still going to happen because the mechanism is the internet, not the lack of people meeting in communities so that they have the opportunity to punch them in the face.
I know, but I'm just saying that like the difference in the people respecting each other and making room for other people's norms and values is different when you're looking at them face to face.
Oh, of course. It's always everything is different in person. So much communication is done in person that's different than online. Oh, I absolutely agree.
Anyway, I gotta go to bed, folks.
Yeah, so do I. M's gonna call me a third time, and I might actually be dead if before I wake up tomorrow. I'm gonna go back to base and clean up. But bless for the talks, Meogs.
Yeah, thank you. Have a great night, guys.
We'll see you probably tomorrow.
All right, bye.
Peace. Ray, welcome back. 48 months of the Prime. What am I doing? What am I poke doing? Betraying your poke brethren? This is just not poke professional. Pokemon Company is gonna gut your lanky, goofy Canadian ass, and I think you poke deserve it. Listen, it's not my fault that they didn't do it first.
Pick up this Daemon. Is the new one for you?
Where is he? In here?
In the is
beautiful. Would you look at it? Isn't it gorgeous? Level 1, Pocket Glock. Fuck off. Pocket Glock. Oh my god. Amazing. Bless, thank you.
Yeah,
the dream.
Pick up your eggs if you haven't fucking already.
Yeah, I've gotta empty all this shit and clean up everything and get ready for... What happened to the Raiders? You wanna know a secret, Lacuna, that I discovered the other day? They only give a fuck about things the things that are labeled as a defensive structure, and then their secondary concern are your pals. They don't give a fuck about anything else. So if you put your pals away, and then you walk away, they stop caring. And then they leave. So you just, you get raided, and all you do is just fuck off. You show up to your base, you put all your pals away, and then you fuck off. And, yeah. Come back later, when they leave. But if you stay and fight, then yeah, all of your guys are dead. Sukamadik did not just follow. Fuck off. No, come on.
Miyagi been typing
Miyag's been over here. What the fuck? Okay, no, I want to put something in the... There we go.
Egg.
Egg. And egg. And egg. And egg. I went from finding no verdant eggs to finding all of the verdant eggs 5 ever.
Yeah. Yeah. I found a lot as well.
Fucking Sukamadik. Leakamadik.
Leak.
Schlobbing my nobbin. Let's see.
Lob on my knob, like corn on the cob.
Oh, please, never again. Please, I beg of you.
No.
I beg of you. Never again.
No. Never.
Let's see. I think I might have enough to finish my cap rate at this point.
Oh. Yeah,
I do.
I was just so happened halfway through like all the conversations that I was going to the same place as you, and it was just. You were just
following me around at that point.
Yeah.
So there's definitely way more effigies than you need because I have 12 left over. Meogs gifted 10 subs. Hey, thank you, Meogs. I appreciate that. Phil and Krovix, Ywalk, Twit, Kira, Slothy, Shadykins, Infected Turtles, and Tycoon Mike. Actually, some pretty good hits there. Many people are still around.
Can you give me your 12? I need 21 and I need 35. I'm literally.
I could. I would if I could, but I don't think that's possible.
Yeah.
Sadly.
No. But yeah, so we're how many XP am I off? Right, I need to level up to 42 even. And we can talk about another base, I think.
Yeah, so I'm. Let's see here. I am now at 39.
Yeah.
Let's see. Refrigerator, lettuce plantation, double barrel shotgun. Okay.
Oh yeah, I've got the ability to craft that right now. So.
Magical. Okay. Great. Alright, that's all good. I can do my enhanced stats, back into stamina. Oh, I've leveled up all sorts of times today. Let's go.
No.
Hell yeah, brother. I gotta repair this shit.
You and you.
I only watched Twitch for 20 hours and you were 18 of them. Congrats. Hey! Let's go. How's, before I go, Ray, how is the fam jam? Everyone good? Everyone healthy? Everyone happy? Yeah?
Yeah, it's all good. Alright, there we are. 6 cakes ready for tomorrow. That will. Gonna have to decide who I be breeding.
Okay. Fucking hell. Alright, solid day. Well, I mean, as far as the effigies are concerned, I can now give up on them, which is great. I don't have to worry about, if I see a green thing in the distance, I don't have to immediately go collect it. So that's wonderful. Yep. Now I can just focus on capturing and leveling. And we'll get ready for the next base. And I think a lot of shit really starts to open up around level 40 is like the next peak of like areas that we can go into caves and actually take out bosses and whatnot. Like at 40...
I did try my hand at one of the tower bosses up north, very up north, and I was able to complete it. So we can get you to run. We can get you to run that.
Yeah, like there's those. There's a bunch of them now. Like anything around probably level 35 and under at 40 as a boss is probably doable with only one person. Anything north of 35 is probably gonna be tough unless you have like a hard counter. To them. This whole coastline in the south has a ton of caves, like between Fisherman's Point and Beach of Everlasting Summer, there's like 4 caves in here that spawn, and of varying degrees. I think they're all around that 35 to 40. But yeah, I'll have to go start seeking out some bosses and stuff once I hit 40, and hopefully by then I might have to start using some of those Pal Souls to level some of my party, or at least specifically Bitch, because Bitch is my carry, and he is unfortunately underleveled now that I had to start over again. He is 8 levels back. Now I also got to level Pocket Glock again.
Yep.
To make that happen. And so
And just constantly get into fights, and when we're going to, and obviously capture Pokemon, but like especially the higher level tiers,
yeah.
just get into fights that you know you can win.
Oh yeah, just for sure. It will be an opportunity to get more bones too, which I think we still have to go collect a bunch of that after using so much of them. Fam's good. 3-year-old toddler is a turd, as most 3-year-olds are. 3-month-old is pretty much pooping, peeing, and sucking boobies. I mean, that's the dream. Don't we all want that in life? I feel like an updated reboot of Married with Children. Okay, well, I mean, you know, Al. You know, mildly racist, but, you know, otherwise stand-up individual, and a great football player in high school, as we all know. So, you know. Probably gonna get canned after 1 season, though, because we're in the weird, diverse reboot of a classic white American show. Yeah, it's true. AI coming for us all. It's true. Take over everything. Bless. Well, I'm glad everyone's doing well. That's wonderful news. Wonderful. Yogurt's sending me video all the time, as Phil Collins is very popular apparently, and so I'm getting lots of updates of reactions to Phil Collins music. But I'm gonna get out of here and message Em before she actually fucking kills me. I'm actually concerned for tomorrow when she gets home. But I will see you guys tomorrow at some point. Thank you for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the shit show of a long conversation. And until see you next, have yourself a Bluey my brains out. Oh no, you poor fuck. Have a good morning, afternoon, or evening. Stay safe, have a go. As always, good luck. Have Bluey. Or don't, actually. Don't have Bluey. Avoid Bluey at all costs.